Yo, what's good, party people? What's good? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Man, I love my Knicks family, man. Love my Knicks family. How y'all doing this morning? How y'all doing? I'm good. I'm super good. I'm super good. I'm super good. AC, what's good? What's good? I see you. Bunch of people strolling in the chat, walking in the door. Jamie Peralta, what's good? What's good? Good to see you, brother. MIG, Big, what's good? What's good? Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, man. Love my Knicks fans, man. Love rocking with y'all. You know what I mean? Love rocking with y'all. Yo, the Knicks on fire. What? Flaming Teabag was good. Good morning. We over 500, baby. We are good. The Nick that never sleep. Is that me? Am I the Nick that never sleeps also? What's good? What's good? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Foy Trey, what's good? What's good? Unghetto J NYC, what's good? Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to my peoples. Shout out to my peoples, man. Love y'all, man. I'm feeling really good this morning, and I hope y'all are as well. Andrew College, what's good? Yo, the Toad Water thing, that's for real. That's a real life story. No man gets to where they are in life unless they have drinking toad water. What's good? What's good? What's good? I think who is that I see is that who I think it is? Is that the new Knicks in the building? CP Le Artiste is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to hang out with the people this morning. Right? Coming to hang out with the people. Look at him. Look at him. Right? Look at him. Coming to hang out with the people. Coming to hang out with the people. I feel good, man. I can take this thing in a lot of different directions, right? But I prefer for y'all to pick a direction that we can go. Delano Steele is in the building. The man of steel himself. What's good? Salute Delano Steele says, salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to Uncle Freezy and the Lawrence Tears family. What's good? Excuse that. CP the artist is crazy. You see what I deal with, man? I'm trying to stay focused, right? I'm trying to stay focused, but you have people like CP the artist who they just don't get it, man. They just don't get it. Cats like CP the artist I'm trying to stay focused, and all they want to do is tell jokes this morning before we can even get the show off the ground. Yo, it's crazy. Yo! There is a Woodshed 1914 sighting. What? That's my brother from another right there. Morning to the fans of the number 4 seed in the Eastern Conference. Good morning to the Blowing Cheers family. What's good? Andrew Collegier says, hey, we're 4.5 games out of first place. Don't look at the bottom, look at the top. What y'all doing? Knicks fans always looking at the bottom. Talking about started from the bottom, now we here. Nah, we want to like that Kenny whatever his name is song, keep rising to the top. While my mom says, give it all we got. That's us right now. We not looking at the bottom, we looking at the top, y'all. Hey, party people, what's good? Where's the energy at this morning? Let's get this energy up. It's a good morning. It's a great morning. What's good? What's good? Stafford Don. Big up, big up, big up. Stafford Don. Big up. Hey, Freezy, you started a fight with me and my girl. No. I don't come in between. Listen, I do not get in between people. I don't interject in between relationships, right? Whether it's husband and wife, boyfriend and girl, whether it's husband and wife, boyfriend and girlfriend, sister and brother, whatever. I don't interject into none of that stuff. I keep my peace, right? I keep my peace. What I do is I say my little part and I keep stepping. It ain't because I'm scared. It's because some drama is left uncooked, right? Leave it right there. Just drop it off, leave it. I ain't fooling with it. No, CP. You ain't putting me in that. Yo, everybody's saying good morning to each other, man. I love it, man. I love it. Knicks fans, man, this Knicks fan base, man. This Lawrence Tears, this Knicks Morning Drive family, man. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. And when I say that, I don't say it in a sense like I need y'all to be here so that we can get rich off y'all. Nah, I do this for the fellowship. Why do I do this? I do it for the fellowship, man. That's why I do this. I do it for the fellowship. Right? I do this for the fellowship, man. I do it so I can legit hang out with other Knicks fans that are passionate like me. You know what I mean? I do this because I want to hang out with Knicks fans that are passionate just like myself. Right? I don't need to be right on every topic. You know what I'm saying? And I don't need to, it's a whole bunch of stuff that comes with this. But I'm telling y'all, my main goal for hanging out with y'all is because I like hanging out with y'all. And I hope y'all like hanging out with me. I hope we're good company to each other. You know what I mean? I love it, man. I love it, man. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I could look. I could have been, hey, man, listen. We could all be doing something else, but we here together hanging out, man. That's beautiful, man. James Jen, what's good? James Jen. What's good, fam? What's good? What's good? Woodshed. Ace of Kings, we're good. Handle Randle is our superstar putting the Knicks on his back. That's what we want. Ace of Kings. Ain't it? And is that not what we want? Is that not what we want? Is that not what we want? We want a dude that came up out the mud, right? Julius Randle wasn't the number one pick. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the darling. He was the apple of somebody's eye. In LA, they was kicking his back in. They wouldn't resign him. He left. He went to New Orleans. He played. They talked trash about him. They slandered his name. They threw him away. And guess what? We picked him up. We picked him up. He came here. We picked him up, right? Wrong. We didn't pick him up. He came here as an underrated, you know what I'm saying, an underrated player with something to prove, and he picked us up. He picked this franchise up and put this franchise on his back, right? And the whole time he was picking us up out the mud, we was complaining the whole time. Man, no handle Randle. He turned the ball over too much. He don't pass. Talking cash trash about this man. Cash trash about this man, right? And 1 year later, we celebrating his accomplishments, man. He an all-star. And his team is over 500. That man put this team on his back. Let's go. Is that not what you want, Asa King? Handle Randle is our superstar putting the Knicks on his back. Is that not what you want? Julius Randle picked this franchise up out the mud and put it on his back while he was himself getting up out the mud, getting his back kicked in at every turn. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking trash about him. Everybody. He don't shoot. He shoot too much. He don't pass enough. Why is he trying to play point forward? All these things. He don't play enough defense. All these things they said about Julius Randle. Yet, here we are. Is that not what you wanted, Asa Kings? My man. Asa Kings is absolutely right. I'm with you. We need more comments in the chat like that. Get this energy up. Brian Batista. Are you the real Batista though? Are you the real Batista, Brian? Are you that dude that's like coming into WWE theme music? You know what I'm saying? Hey man. All right. Hey man, listen. I didn't start the jokes and all that stuff, but y'all came in with passion and a sense of humor. So I'm gonna just go ahead and hey man, listen, humor and all that stuff is infectious, man. No lie. No lie. And I know y'all not used to seeing somebody smile. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all, as far as Knicks content creators, I know y'all not used to seeing smiling faces, man, and people talking positive, overly positive, and all that stuff, man. But look, I can't help it. Right. I know that's not what you're used to. Right. I know that's not what Knicks fans are used to, man. But I'm here to tell you, man, I'm gonna smile and laugh and enjoy myself while I'm here with y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's what we'll do. Marion Davis, thank you for the super chat. Freezy, the X-Man of podcasts. Yo, I'm telling you, you know what my superpower is? My superpower is being able to tap into the energy of the people that show up every day. Like y'all legit show up for this joint, man. Y'all make it fun, man. This joint be fun to me every day. Like for instance, last night I'm standing by somebody. I'm like, yo, I'm on with a dude named Hoodie Kev, and this is what I'm telling the person. I'm on with this dude named Kevin Wright, right? So he came into this joint as Kevin Wright, and over the course of like say 4 or 5 weeks, you know what I'm saying? Over the course of like 4 or 5 weeks, my man has turned into Hoodie Kev. Like he changed his personality, and the chat and the chat is cracking mad jokes right now. And he like, nah, man, People on the internet, they mean, man. They ain't, all they do is try to say racist stuff and try to talk trash about everything and like, nah, dog. I promise you, read this chat. And so I show them the chat. It is nothing but love and jokes and you know and the Knicks at Night podcast chat, right? And he's like, what kind of thing is this? What kind of thing y'all got going on? And I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, we got something special going on. This is unlike other stuff, right? This is unlike other stuff. And the morning is even more different. In the mornings, the morning chat is bananas, right? So he's like, what kind of thing is that, man? People legit talking. They talking, They ain't saying that. Nah, bro. I'm telling you. Look, read it for yourself. Read it for yourself. Here it is. I'm not hiding it. Here it is. Here it is. What we've developed is a family that talk about the Knicks, and all we want to do is legit have fun and hang out with each other. That's all. That's it. That's it, bro. I show him he still don't believe me. He still think y'all imaginary. Yo, happy birthday to your son, Man of Steel Jr. What's good? Well, I guess he won't be Man of Steel Jr. I guess it'd be Man of Steel the third. I guess that's how it works. Salute, salute. James Jen. Hey, James Jen, listen. And I know I say this about Chris Chang, right? Right. And it's another cat I know named Charles Davis, right? And another cat I know named David Williams. And I know I say the same thing to y'all all the time. Y'all have the most popular names on the planet. I know I say that all the time, but 1,000 of them. Hey, the Nick that never sleeps says facts keep rising to the top for sure, bro. For sure. Hey, Woodshed 1914 says Freezy is a machine. Nick content around the clock. Yo, I don't know about the machine part, right? I don't know about the machine part, but we definitely try to do this thing. Got to give the people what they want. Got to give the people what they want. Chef NYK is in the building. Chef NYK says, what's good, Uncle Freezy? We in the fourth seed, my brother, for sure. For sure. And y'all mess around. Y'all keep on sleeping. Y'all mess around. We might. Look, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. And y'all can hold me to it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can hold me to it or whatever. I mean, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't. No, I'm not afraid to eat my words. But we just might sneak up on that 3 seed. Yes, y'all heard it here first. Uncle Freezy said, yes, the Knicks just might sneak up on the number 3 seed. Yes, you heard it here first. Alfred Payton, this is your captain speaking in Ron Cleveland voice. Your starting job for the New York Knicks has just arrived. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, yo. Hey, shout out to Ron Cleveland for doing super dope content. Doing super dope content, man. You know me, I ain't gonna never throw shade at you know what I'm saying, nobody, whatever, who, you know what I'm saying, who trying to do this thing. You know what I'm saying? Ron Cleveland has a dope product and a dope personality, right? Yo, and I ain't gonna hold you. The microphone ain't meant for everybody. You know what I'm saying? The microphone ain't meant for everybody, but Ron Cleveland has talent. You know what I'm saying? Ron Cleveland has legit talent That microphone ain't meant for everybody, man. But Ron Cleveland, that dude has something special with him. You know what I'm saying? He got that passion, he got the voice. You know what I'm saying? He's sincere. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Ron Cleveland. That's my man. That's my man, 50 grand. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just go through the comments, man. Hey, so that Nick that never sleeps says, and we appreciate you for that, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, we do this together. Hey, appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all of y'all. Hey, that's who it is. Kenny Burke, right? Keep rising to the top. Well, my mom said, "Give it all you got." That's us right now. Shout out to Raphael, the believer of the God of Moses and Elijah. He was with me. He used to rock with me when we first started this thing back in October. And he used to say some stuff that sounded so weird. He used to say some stuff that sounded so weird back in October. And because we was like, I was like, why is he saying that stuff? And now all that stuff, well, not all of it. Not all of it. But a lot of that stuff he said is true. It's true. Because at the time when he said it, I'm like, yo, why is he saying this stuff? All this stuff, all he's doing is riling up the Knicks fan base. Right? The believer of the God of Moses and Elijah said, no cap. No, I'm telling you what I heard. I'm telling you now, believer of the God of Moses and Elijah, aka Raphael, said, yo, Julius Randle can get his assists up, shoot better from the three, play better defense. This season, he can do that. He can do that this season and be an all-star. And we was like, get out of here. Get out of here. You bugging. I said that, right? Because for one, the assist part, I wasn't the assist part was the part that bothered me, but shooting better from three was the part that bothered me, right? I was like, nah, this dude ain't get ready. You don't shoot, you don't shoot 29% for your career and then all of a sudden become Klay Thompson. Surprise. Surprise. My man was spot on. My man was spot on. You know what I'm saying? Danny Lee was good. I don't know. We got Julius and RJ, but I think we need a solid third player to make noise in the playoffs. Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yo, y'all show some love for believer of the God of Moses and Elijah, because some of that stuff he was saying was legit, bro. Legit. I can't pat my man on the back, but what I can do is co-sign the direction that he was going. When Cats was like didn't want him to talk on the microphone when it was cutting him off, like, yo, you crazy, man, you crazy. That stuff he was saying is legit. Oh, you got that for me? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this love real quick. Hold on. That was the executive producer, Miss Mocha, making sure I had a hot beverage so the vocal cords could stay in place for the full 3 hours. What's good? Hey, Brian Batista says Randall has been amazing. Yep. Hey, so Flaming Teabag says you are spot on about Randall. And yet we are, and look, this comment here is one of the comments that I say when we get in the comment section, you know what I'm saying? Listen, we're fans. We're fans, right? We're all fans here. And there's no need to try to hide the fact that we're fans of the Knicks, or fans of certain players and all of that, right? We don't have to hide that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it a buck. We're gonna keep it 10 times 10. You know what I'm saying? 10 dimes is still a dollar. You know what I'm saying? I don't care I don't care how you put it. You could do 4 quarters is still a dollar. 20 nickels is still a dollar. We're gonna keep it all of that, right? We're gonna keep it all of that with each other. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it a buck with each other. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have to like, legit, try to be smarter than each other, try to throw shit. We don't have to do that because we all here for one thing. We all fans of the Knicks, fans of certain players, and fans of each other. You know what I'm saying? So comments like this, when you say you are spot on about Randall, is one of those deals where like you don't have to be like, well, we'll see how long the Randall train lasts. Nah, bro, appreciate it. Appreciate the moment. You know what I'm saying? Be in the moment, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Or I said such and such 2 years ago about rent. You don't have to do that, dog. You don't have to do that. You can just enjoy the moment. Enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I compare it to like somebody eating candy, right? Somebody else say, in the long term, when when you're 90 years old, that candy would have taken a toll on your body and such and such. I'm like, hey, dog, hey, enjoy that candy right now while you know what I'm saying, while you're doing it. You don't have to do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? But just enjoy it. Enjoy it right now. You know what I'm saying? You don't try to live on it. Just enjoy this little piece. That's it. That's all I'm saying about these moments that we get, right? You know, can can when you're 90 years old, you won't have teeth because your candy's been. No, dog, we ain't get ready to go there, man. We just gonna have fun with each other and rock and roll. That's what we gonna do. Top of the morning, Julian Blum was good. What's good? James Jen, do we give Julius the max at the end of the season or use him as a trade piece at the deadline? No. No, James Jen. Yo, franchise pieces are too hard to come by. They are. Franchise pieces are too hard to come by. That's why these teams, these billion-dollar organizations, tank. They tank in hopes of getting a franchise piece. And we got one that walked in the back door. Why would you trade Julius Randle? And I'm not criticizing the question or the sentiment or point of view. I'm saying this. Why would you trade your franchise cornerstone right now when you got him so cheaply? And what I mean by cheaply is you didn't draft him and you didn't pay him a bunch of money, right? You didn't pay him a bunch of money to come from another team. You paid him what, 3 years, 61, 63 mil or something with an option. I mean, come on. Why would you? Why would you trade Julius Randle? In my opinion, you give Julius Randle a max deal, right? And max deal sounds so um Armageddonish. Oh no, you can't give Julius Randle a max deal because of such and such and such and such. He's not an alpha. Whatever the arguments, whatever people say nowadays, whatever the buzzwords are to make itself sound smart. That's what people will say. Oh, you can't do such and such because of insert buzzword here to make yourself sound smart. No, man. Pay Julius Randle. Pay Julius Randle. Right? Pay Julius Randle because he's done it 2 years in a row. Okay? Randle has done it 2 years in a row. And some people will say, well, last year he wouldn't kick out the ball to Alfred Payton for three. Really? Really? He wouldn't kick the ball out to Alfred Payton for three? Okay. Nope. Note to self. This fan thinks this fan thinks Julius Randle is selfish because he wouldn't kick out to a non 3-point shooter for a 3-point shot. Note, note to self: this person thought they were smarter than the other players in the room. Right? RJ Barrett used to clap in the corner, and Julius Randle wouldn't pass it to him. Okay. Note to self: Julius Randle wouldn't kick out to RJ Barrett in a corner for 3. What did RJ Barrett shoot from 3 last year? Okay. Well, Julius Randle did the spin move and turned the ball over. Note to self: this person thinks. I'm telling you, I'm telling you that the storylines are ridiculous, man. Last year under Julius Randle, man, Julius Randle did such and such. Hey, man, Julius Randle was in a brand new offense in a brand new city with a brand new coach who couldn't coach, who doesn't have the ability to coach, right? Trying to figure some things out with a roster with no chemistry, right? No fluidity to it, right? And people judged him on what they saw early on in the season. But what they didn't do is judge him on what he did under Mike Miller. And Mike Miller is a doofus. Don't get into it. Mike Miller is a Barney Fife. You know what I'm saying? Mike Miller is a Mr. Magoo. You know what I'm saying? Right? But under Mike Miller, Julius Randle averaged 22, 12, and 5.5. Do those numbers sound familiar? Under Mike Miller, for 44 games, Julius Randle averaged 22, 12, and 5.5. Now, if those numbers sound familiar, raise your hand, right? And if those numbers don't sound familiar and you don't want to admit that they sound familiar, you're a hater. I mean, that's just the bottom line. You are a Julius Randle hater. Under David Fizdale, who wanted to showcase Marcus Morris, Julius Randle averaged 17 and 8. Right? 17 and 8 is what he averaged under Mike under the other guy named, I forget his name. And you know what? I don't even care to remember. Right? I don't even care to remember the other dude name. Right? 17 and 8, being held back as a number 2 option. Y'all heard me? Y'all heard me, right? Being held back as a number 2 option, Julius Randle averaged 17 and 8. As the number 1 guy, Julius Randle averaged 22, 12, and 5.5. Let's get it. Let's go. Julius Randle, Knicks fans, is your number 1 guy. And I know y'all want to search for somebody prettier. I know how some people are, and I'm not criticizing. I'm not criticizing y'all, right? I'm not criticizing, but what I'm saying is, before we do all that stuff, how about we take a look in the mirror? Take a real look in the mirror. Do you like what you see in the mirror? When you look in the mirror, take a real look in the mirror. Right? Okay. As a Knicks fan, when we look in the mirror, we remember the days of Aaron Aflalo. Y'all remember them days? Y'all remember the Derrick Rose, the first stint Derrick Rose was here? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the ending of the Carmelo Anthony era? Remember how pretty that was? Maybe not so much. Right? Not so much. Right? Y'all remember that? I remember that. Y'all remember Cole Aldridge? Y'all remember Jason Smith? Kevin Seraphin? Y'all remember those names? Maurice Endow? Every time I think about that name, Maurice Endow, I think how he owes us a Carl Anthony Towns. Y'all remember Maurice Endower getting that stupid putback in the game that both teams were tanking, and he hit the game winner, and the organization cut him before he could get to the locker room. The Knicks cut him before he could get to the locker room. Like, what are you doing, you idiot? The Knicks front office, the Knicks front office sounded like Lieutenant Dan. You idiot! What are you doing? I'm sorry, Lieutenant Dan. I thought the goal was to win, Lieutenant Dan. Hey, you idiot. Don't mind him. He's just a village idiot. So every time I think of Maurice Endon, no lie, all I think about is that stupid game where everybody was tanking. I think both teams had like 30 turnovers, and everybody in both teams were like shooting 29% from the field. Legit tanking, legit trying to tank, right? And Maurice Endon gets the offensive rebound, put back game winner. And we wind up getting the number 4 pick instead of having the number 1 pick. Thank you, Maurice Endower. You idiot. You idiot. Because even if we wanted KP over Karl Anthony Towns, we could have traded down to 4, got a bunch of future first round draft picks, and still drafted KP. Maurice Endower, wherever you are, probably somewhere selling insurance. Frustrated me, man. And yo, so y'all know I could go on and on to the break of dawn. Quinn Williams is like, I try not to think of Endow anymore. Thanks for bringing him up. Ay, my bad. Yo, Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, what's good? How you doing, man? Hey, so he says, hey, we talking about Bill and RJ. Don't bring up another player who's not even in the league anymore into this. Only reason why I brought up Westbrook, because they're on the same team. All right, okay, all right. SJ3, what's good? Hey, you know I've been calling you SG3, right, on the previous video on live streams. I don't know why. I know reading is fundamental, and I can see pretty good. Even though somebody in the chat called me Bug Eye Freezy. And it was mad cute. It caught me off guard, Bug Eye Freezy. But anyway, even though I could see a little bit, I still said SJ3, I said SG3, which is weird. I guess y'all let up on RJ, LOL. Enjoying the ride, fellas. Yeah. How y'all feeling about RJ right now? How y'all feeling about RJ Barrett's 3-pointer? I think RJ Barrett is shooting a career high from 3 right now. Let me check and see. Because the RJ haters are in full effect also. RJ Barrett right now is shooting a career high 34.5% from 3. Free Keith was on here. Like, I'm saying the name of the position is shooting guard. And RJ Barrett can't shoot, Uncle Freezy. What are you saying? I'm saying, dog, calm down. I'm saying calm down, dog. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying calm down off the RJ thing, man. Give him some time. The ghetto intellect was like, hey, Uncle Freezy, you know the position is. It was like that weird scene, like the barbershop scene. What's the name of that Eddie Murphy joint? Where it's like him and Arsenio Hall was playing like 9 characters apiece, and so like they legit in a barbershop, like showing each other from all these angles. They like 9 different people at the same time. You know what I'm saying? They like that barbershop scene. Like, the name of the position is shooting guard. He can't shoot. Well, you know the name of the position is shooting guard. It was hilarious. It's hilarious. And those two, And shout out to Ghetto Intellect and Free Keith, by the way. This ain't no slander to them. I'm joking. I'm joking about what they were saying. Salute to the whole chat. Words. We might be top 5 in the playoffs from now on. I mean, you know what? Hey, man, there might be something to it. Will Baggs was good. Yo, I'm telling y'all to get this energy up, and I ain't even played my joint yet. Hold on. Y'all check this out.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Yo, nothing gets me fired up more than hearing that joint in the mornings when I'm with y'all. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I legit, that legit thing. So I ain't gonna lie to you. So before I come on every morning, like, try to make sure my face is halfway clean. Make sure I ain't got like no breakfast in my beard. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I got some kind of hat on so y'all won't see. You know what I'm saying? My my non-round baldy. You know what I'm saying? And so when I click the button, I always get a rush of adrenaline. Right? I don't get nervous. I don't get nervous talking to y'all. I don't get nervous because, like I said before, man, I do this for the fellowship. But right before I click the go live button, I get like this rush of adrenaline. Right? I get this one. And so when I come on, I say something like, yo, what's good? And y'all are like, yo, this cat is crazy. But I'm telling you, I get this rush of adrenaline just knowing that y'all are out there kicking it with me. And I am here kicking it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no harm in that. But yo, once we start talking and going through the joint or whatever, once we get to a certain number of people in the chat, I always tell myself, once we get to a certain number of people in the chat, I'm gonna play the joint. And so and occasionally I look at the chat numbers. The chat number really ain't the major thing for us doing this. But I just want to make sure that nobody misses the joint. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure enough people are here so I won't have to play the joint twice. You know what I'm saying? But when I hear it, though, it do something to me, man. When I hear it, it's like, I compare it to when I used to box, right? So when I used to box, I wasn't the best boxer. Listen, I wasn't the best. I ain't even trying to hold you. I just did it for the love. But listen, but the point is, when I used to box, they would do like this introduction. And in this corner, such and such, and they didn't say in this corner. They used to say the corner, either the blue corner or the red corner, right? And then on big events, like when we stage big events, you'd stay backstage and they'd call your name. They'd be like, weighing in at 200 pounds from Jersey City, New Jersey, with a record of 7 wins and 3 losses, or such and such, Uncle Freezy. And I used to come out to this joint, right? At first, when I first started, I used to come out to this old joint called Mama Said Knock You Out, right? And it like the first few words of the song is like, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years, right? Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. And you walk into the ring and everybody's just like jumping up and throwing their newspapers in the air and all this stuff. And all your homeboys. And no lie. So when I was boxing, it was probably be about, it wasn't no big crowd, probably about 50 or 60 people there, right? In these small gyms. And they have their seats lined up around the gym. But I would have like 10 or 12 of my homeboys. And when they hear the thing, they would lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? And so I would be walking out. So at the time I was like 6'5", 200 pounds, right? So I wasn't big. I was a little dude, boxing super heavyweight or whatever. And I'm getting to a point though. And so I didn't have money to buy boxing stuff. All I could afford was like the bare minimum. So I would, I bought like these boxing shoes. They were like $80. And I'm like, and boxing, hey man, boxing stuff is expensive, by the way. Expensive. When you see them dudes come out with them fancy outfits, they spent bread, right? I would go to Walmart, and back then I would wear, I think I was wearing like a large in a basketball shorts, but I would buy a triple extra large, right? So that it'll fit over my groin guard, and so they'd be long enough, because I never wanted to wear like the high thigh boxing shorts. That wasn't me. The Spanish dudes like to do that though. That was their thing. Spanish dudes were swaggerlicious, right? That was their thing. I just want to go out there and put paws on people, right? So what I'm getting at is, like in these big events, right? Like say in a tournament, you're about to go to the ring, and they would call you out, right? And you could hear the crowd going crazy. But the more deep breaths I took, the quieter the crowd got. But in reality, the louder they were getting, right? So I changed up my song. I changed up the song that I came into to this joint by Onyx named Slam, right? So and this is towards the end, you know what I'm saying? I was, towards the end of whatever, of me boxing. Onyx had this joint called Slam, right? Whatever. And by then I was probably boxing in front of crowds of like 200 people. And 40 of them was my homeboys, right? And so they would do the introduction for the whoever the person is. And he'd come out. I remember I was boxing against a dude, and he came out to this joint called Get Up, Stand Up by Bob Marley. And it was the most intimidating thing I had ever heard in my life, because most dudes either play like slash metal or bounce rap, something, you know what I'm saying? But this dude played Get Up, Stand Up, which was intimidating, because I'm like, what kind of message is he trying to send to me? Because I could hear what he coming out to, and he can hear what I'm coming out to, right? But anyway, so every day that I click this go live button, right, it harkens me back to them days of me waiting backstage, getting introduced, knowing my people are there and ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to come on and do my thing. And no lie, toward the end of my little boxing career, it wasn't nothing. It was like, I wasn't nobody special. I did it for the love. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Kind of like this. I ain't nobody special. Just doing it for the love, for the fellowship. But what I'm saying is the crowd would be, my homeboys would be chanting my name, Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy, right? And the song will be blasting. Da, 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 da. And I'd be in this space where I could barely hear anything. I'd be so focused on what it is that I was ready to do that people had to shake me like, yo, you ready? Because I'd be in it. You know what they call it? Oh, you know what they call it? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. It's this place called the zone. Like you get into this mental zone. You get into this mental place where no matter what has happened over the past few days or what may happen later on, all you're thinking about is this moment, right? All you're thinking about is this moment. Like when I get ready, like as soon as I pick up the thing and get ready to click on click on go live, and before as soon as I see you're live, I just get in this zone. I'm in my zone. I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I think I heard a rapper say that one time. I'm in my zone. I'm feeling it. That's what it is when it's like coming out here with y'all. You know what I mean? So anyway, Prince Poti, what's good? Let the boys be boys. Yeah, that's that joint. My homeboy. Listen, man. Listen, so I boxed in the military, and so my unit would come to like my boxing matches. They would legit like come to my boxing matches, right? And when I was winning, which is dope. Now that I look back on videos or whatever of it, every time I was getting ready to get off a clean shot to get somebody, they'd be like, boom, boom. And I had no idea how hype that made me until you look back at it. And so look, hey man, there is nothing like getting the support of your homies. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing like getting the support of your homies. Like when you go to do something and all your homeboys, like if you got a crew, kind of like what we do, and getting the support of your homies, that's the dopest feeling in the world. So anyway, I want to get to this though. I want to get to this. Who is RJ Barrett? Nah, who is RJ Barrett? Who is this kid? Yeah, hey, them no steal. That was at Fort Hood. That was at Fort Hood. Yeah, that was at Fort Hood. I boxed at Fort Hood. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the stories I say about boxing, they happen at Fort Hood. Fort Hood, Texas. Killeen, Texas. Yeah. Yeah. So who is RJ Barrett, y'all? Somebody, Simba Singh is in the building. Simba Singh. Y'all know Singh means lion. Bodega Wi-Fi, what's good? Bodega Wi-Fi says, do you remember the expansion teams in the 90s? Wasn't it Miami and Orlando and Charlotte? Yes. And Minnesota? Yes. So Singh, Killeen, Texas got hit hard with snow. That's too bad, man. Yeah, that's too bad. Hey, I was there one year. I was there when Killeen got hit hard by Texas. Got hit hard by Texas. What? Got hit hard by snow. I was there. I was there one year. I think it might have been 92 ish. 92 ish. Damn, that was like 30 years ago, bro. That was like 30 years ago. Are you serious right now? I'm talking to myself, by the way. I'm telling you, don't y'all answer back, man. I'm talking to myself. I'm having a conversation with Uncle Freezy. Uncle Freezy, that was 30 years ago, man. Good Lord. Was that 30 years ago? That was 30 years ago. Man, you are old, man. You are old. That was like 30 years ago. Is this Joe Curry? Joe Curry was good. Anthony D was good. Was good. 0.5. What's happening? What's happening? Yo, who is RJ Barrett? Who is RJ Barrett, y'all? I'm trying to figure it out. Right? I'm trying to figure out who RJ Barrett is. Somebody help me with it. Can somebody help me understand who RJ Barrett is? Somebody help me understand. Keyshawn says RJ is whoever he said his mind to be. SJ3 says RJ will be a rising star. Just got to stay consistent. That Nick that never sleeps says he could be Ginobili. I'm not for sure who RJ Barrett is. He shows me signs of a lot of different things. Right? 0.5 says RJ will be great. Do you notice he never gets too high or too low? I understand that. I understand that. RJ is a offensively ugly looking ball player that is improving, but I'd trade him for the right deal. Okay. Emanuel Quickley is making more of an improvement as a rookie than RJ did in 2 years. Hey, SJ3, I'm gonna get to some Emanuel Quickley, and it may not be what y'all expect, but I'm gonna get to that in later on. Right? Right. So who was RJ Barrett, man? So RJ Barrett shows us multiple facets, right? Like RJ Barrett is that object that has multiple sides to him. And on those multiple sides, each side is unfinished. So if somebody knows anything about jewelry, y'all know where I'm going. Hey, so for those that know anything about diamonds, just chill out. Don't tell anybody in the chat. Just play along. Just act like you don't know. Just humor Uncle Freezy. So RJ Barrett is that object with multiple facets, like all these different sides. And these sides are rough. You don't know what this thing is going to be. Again, I see y'all in the chat trying to give this analogy away. Don't give it away. This analogy listen, if you understand the diamond in the rough analogy, don't give it away. Shh. You know what I'm saying? Just play along. Just act surprised with everybody else. So RJ Barrett is this multi-sided object, right? And a lot of these sides are not polished, but you can see the potential there, right? You can see the potential there. You're like some of these games that RJ Barrett is in, he'll start off a game 2 for 9. Or no, even RJ Barrett will start off a game 2 for 11. And the 9 misses are ugly. Airball threes, wild, wild layups that don't hit iron. Right? And you're like, oh my God, RJ Barrett. And then at the end of the game, you'll see that RJ Barrett finished the game 8 for 17. Right? The box score says RJ Barrett was 8 for 17. But you have the feeling of that 2 for 11. And I don't know if the math adds up or whatever. Just play along. Just if the math don't add up, just like Smokey Mama, make it enough. Yeah, just play along with me. So RJ Barrett has these weird things, right? Like fight. RJ Barrett is a fighter at 20 years old. He ain't gonna back down. He ain't going to call people sir. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be like, I don't belong here. I gotta prove myself. RJ Barrett is legit like, I am somebody. RJ Barrett is legit, I am somebody. Right? He ain't no rookie that's gonna be, oh, I'm excited because Dame Lillard said my name. That ain't RJ Barrett. Emanuel Quickley is that. Oh man, Lou Williams dapped me up. RJ Barrett ain't that. RJ Barrett is, I want to destroy Lou Williams. You in the way of something that I want, Lou Williams. Right? RJ Barrett ain't a James Harden was the league MVP. RJ Barrett is James Harden, you in my way. And either you can get down or you can lay down. Either you can get down or you can lay down. And I know y'all are like, man, Uncle Fred, where you get that from? Oh, so I got that from the Houston Rockets game last February. I got that from when Harden bumped RJ and RJ bumped him back out of the way. Right? James Harden, who you think you are? You in the garden, bro. James Harden. James Harden, you are in the garden. This is my house. Harden looked at him like, your house? You a rookie. And RJ was like, yes, my house. My house. Because even a baby that's born and brought home belongs to that home. Right? You don't have to be a grown up to belong to the home. A baby but that's brought home, that's their home too. Right? So RJ has this thing called fight in him. And people will say, well, what does fight mean if you can't shoot? Those are the people that are short-sighted, right? Because Jimmy Butler can't shoot. But for some reason, winning seems to follow Jimmy Butler. Right? Winning seems to follow Jimmy Butler. For some reason. Regardless where he goes, with all these Jimmy Butler is played for what, 5 teams? Winning seems to follow him. Right? Winning seems to follow this kid, Jimmy Butler. So the ghetto intellect says, after this, no way you talk down on Quickley. You wait and see. You just wait. You just wait. Who gonna stop me? So RJ has this thing. RJ has this RJ is that object with multi sides, right? And when these sides get polished up, it's gonna be a beautiful object, right? But you know what polishing something is? Somebody tell me what polishing is. The act of polishing. Somebody tell me that. Somebody real smart tell me what polishing is. Somebody tell me what polishing is. Hey, the ghetto intellect is made up of the ghetto intellect is made up of special sauce and seasoning. That's all I'm gonna say. The ghetto intellect is made up of special sauces and seasonings. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. So somebody tell me what the act of polishing is. Let me see. Big Kappa. What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Right? Somebody, I'm looking for it. Somebody tell me what polishing is. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I don't know. Maybe I asked the question. So 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 the act of polishing is applying friction, right? The act of polishing is applying friction to an object, right? To get a desired surface, right? That's what it is. It's the act of polishing, right? I mean, I'm sorry, the act of applying friction, right? Like for instance, that wood. Remember wood shop? Remember your shop teacher, the one that only had 8 fingers? You know what I'm saying? He would be like, "Yo, take this sandpaper and sand this down until it's smooth. You want to make sure that you get these surfaces smooth. You don't want your mama getting splinters in her hand from this homemade lamp that you made, right?" And he right. He right. He's legit like, yo, you legit gotta sand this thing down in order to get the desired, feel on that surface. You don't want your mama or your grandma. You don't want big mama. I used to call her mother. Like you don't want mother getting splinters in her hand from this lopsided lamp that you made in woodshop class. You know what I'm saying? You had to sand it down because because the thing has a potential to be something beautiful, but you got to make sure that you put the finishing touches on it. Sin Miz is in the building. Sin Miz, what's good? Sin Miz, ask me what I ate for breakfast. Never mind, I'll just tell you. So Sin Miz, I had oatmeal with fruit, right? Oatmeal with fruit, none of that extra sugar stuff, none of that, none of that, none of that extra, no 3 dollops of honey and 3 scoops of sugar, none of that, none of that. So had oatmeal and sausage, vegan sausage that I found in a grocery store, and it didn't have a bunch of sodium in it, which is good because not only am I not doing the animal byproducts, but I also don't indirectly take in a whole bunch of stuff that I don't need. Right now, I ain't gonna lie to you though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This weekend, man, while I didn't eat meat, I sure did want some. And the cravings be crazy, bro. The cravings be crazy. Yo, hey, everybody, salute to Sin Mans. What's good? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. No oranges now. Not this morning. Not this morning. I'm out of oranges. What brand of sausage? I don't know. I don't know. I'll see. I'll try to remember to look at the label so I can tell you. So Paris Duggar is in the building. What's good? Paris Duggar is like, say hey, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? For Trey, because he's a Nick and that sports media doesn't big up the Knicks like that. Yep. So RJ Barrett. So to fast forward to the RJ Barrett analogy, RJ Barrett is a diamond. He's got multiple sides to his game. He's going to be a dog on defense. Y'all see the potential right now, right? Y'all see that he's committed to defense right now, right? While he's not a good defender or a plus defender right at the moment, the signs are pointing to him being that in the future. That's one side of RJ Barrett's game. What about the rebounding, right? What about the rebounding, right? So RJ Barrett is an excellent rebounder for his position, right? The signs are pointing to him maybe being the best rebounder at his position in the NBA. Send me as listen. Send me as listen. Don't you start that. If you bet, man, look, man. If I eat prune puree in my oatmeal and it tastes like, all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna call you out on this live stream. When I try it and if it don't taste good, I'm gonna call you out on the live stream. That's all I'm saying. Once you get to the level where all your flash, you're repulsed by like me, you good, me ain't healthy. Amen. 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 I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. And I'm not trying to force this. I'm not trying to force the vegan lifestyle on everybody. I'm not. But me learning how to do it, I have to learn how to do it. So I share my experiences with everybody so that my learning curve will be lessened. You know what I'm saying? Because right now it's steep, right? I don't want it to be steep. I want this to be fun. You know what I'm saying? I want this to be an experience that I enjoy, right? So I share my experiences with y'all so that it can be that for me. You know, I'm not bragging. Like I don't care if y'all know what I be eating or nothing like that. That ain't my bag. Like I don't care about stuff like that. I got a good life, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to brag on the internet. I mean, what do people get out of bragging on the internet? That ain't to me. That ain't rich. That's not rich. That's not fulfilling to me. Bragging on the internet is a weak move, in my opinion. You know, but I come from a different place. I come from a different era. I don't need that type to for fulfillment. I don't need that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So the thing with me is I try to share an experience. I like fellowshipping with people. You know what I mean? Hello, you gonna be a Primo was good. Anthony Torres says oatmeal and I said peon peon. Like remember the noise you used to make with your old toy guns? I was like peon peon peon, trying to say prune, and I'm like peon peon. I don't know. Maybe it's that vegan stuff. Oatmeal and prune puree. You trying to be stuck on a toilet? Amen. My thing is not being stuck on a toilet. My thing is crop dusting people. That's my thing. So I mean, I'm not saying it's fun or it's funny. I'm saying, hey, bro, when you got a stomach full of veggies, full of green veggies, bro, high in fiber and a natural sweetener. Okay, I got you. I got you. So back to RJ Barrett, right? So Anthony Torres, what's good? So back to RJ Barrett. The thing I'm saying about RJ Barrett is RJ Barrett has the potential to be an all-around NBA player. Will he become a great shooter? I doubt it. But you know what? Julius Randle went from 29% to 43%. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Maybe not. Maybe with years of work. Maybe in the right system. Right? Can RJ be a great defender? I say yes. Can he be a great rebounder for his position? I say to me, a great rebounder at your position is maybe 7 rebounds a game for a guard. A guard that averages 7 rebounds a game, that's great. You hear me? That's great. RJ Barrett getting 7 rebounds a game. Say RJ Barrett averaging 20 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and great defense. That's, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Robin to the Batman you already have. Dripmore's in the building. What's good? Dripmore, what's good? What's good, Dripmore? Hey, 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 you nuts, bro. You nuts. I love crop dusted vegan. Don't leave a big cloud. Yo, I'm telling you, hey, and so while it's not really okay. So it's cute sometimes, but other times, you know, I'm just gonna say, know your audience. That's all I'm gonna say when it comes to stuff like with most stuff. Know your audience. Know your audience. Bodega Wi-Fi says, I grow my own veggies and fruit. Word? What type of fruits and veggies you grow, man? You gotta let me in on that, because if I can save some money, I want to save some money. So, okay, I'm gonna just read this last one. I'm gonna finish up on RJ, and then I'm gonna get to Emanuel Quickley. Hey, I was one of those who was giving RJ the business for months now, but I do see improvement in his shot mechanics and consistency, keeping my eyes and mind open on him. And you know what? The last sentence is what I do in life. Keep my eyes open, stay sharp, and keep my mind open also. Right? So I keep an open mind, not because I'm not a good decision maker. Excuse me. Because I feel like I'm an excellent decision maker. Right? I feel like I'm an excellent decision maker. And I also live by a certain code. So when things go outside of a code, I'm gonna say something. And people don't always dig. But I'm the type of person that I live by a code, like integrity, right? Like the decisions that I make, I'm always looking to make the best decisions for me and my family. And that includes y'all, La Familia. You know what I'm saying? That includes y'all. If I can do something to protect y'all, I'm gonna do that. Right? If y'all ask me a question, I'm gonna always think about La Familia, right? Never thinking about myself. I'm a big boy. I can handle myself, but I don't want to do something that can hurt others, right? I don't want to do that. You know, the main thing is not even like, you know how people, you know, I legit am not gonna compromise. I don't like compromising people. You know, like I ain't gonna be like, nah, dog. You know, I just playing. No, I don't do that. You know, I joke around a kid with everybody. When the joke is about and on everybody, I'll laugh and joke then. But I ain't get ready to do no, you know, no sideways stuff. That ain't me. So, but anyway. So RJ Barrett is that diamond. He's becoming a well-rounded player right in front of your eyes under David Fizz. Oh, I almost said David Fizdale's name. Let me watch that. Had to watch that dude name out my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Under Tom Thibodeau. I'm sorry, Tibbs. Tom Thibodeau frustrates me some too. But the teacher is always gonna frustrate people watching, especially the students. The teacher will frustrate the student, right? Don't get it twisted. Because the teacher's job is not to make it easy on the student. The teacher's job is to have the student learn, right? It is what it is. I wish Jermaine Royster was in here so he can co-sign what I just said. Jermaine Royster, you in here? Put a thumbs up in the chat if you in here. What Jermaine Royster said. Somebody go wake up Jermaine Royster from his nap. Oh, I forgot it's school hours. He might be at school. I'm talking trash about him, joking with him. And he might be in the classroom right now. But so yeah, the teacher's job is not to make it easy for the student, but to have them learn. Is Tibbs forcing RJ to learn? Hey, White Falcon is in the building. White Falcon, what's up with the wild trade scenarios? I ain't see the wild trade scenario yet. What's good? You feeling all right? Wacko Knicks for yo, yo, let me get the shout out first before you make me laugh, bro. Let me get the shout out first before you make me laugh. Wacko Knicks fanatic, terrible taste, saying Fizz exactly. Got to get that taste out of my mouth, man. So yeah, so Tibbs is taking RJ Barrett and polishing him up, right? But in order to polish something, you have to have friction between two objects, right? One object is knocking off the unwanted surface stuff, meanwhile imposing its own self onto the other object, right? That's what it is. Freezy, starter, Rose, Burks, Bullock, Randall Noel, bench Quickley, Frank, RJ, Obi, Mitch. Oh, you want Burks and Bullock to start? You want RJ and Mitch to come off the bench? Hey, JD, what's good? Hey, JD, I got your messages, man. I hope you got like the sentiment that I started to do a audio too, but I just wanted you to get the right message that I was sending. So listen, JD, man, I'm gonna say it in front of all these people, man. I love and appreciate you, man, and I appreciate the work you're doing in the Knicks content creation universe. You're a good dude and you do good stuff, right? And so just want to let you know you don't hear shade or nothing like that from me, right? The debate thing, dog, it is what it is. The debate thing, it is what it is. If we can't do it, we can't do it. You know what I'm saying? If the schedule doesn't allow, it is what it is. You know? I mean, to be honest with you, the Knicks universe of content creators and our respect for each other should be bigger than not being able to hold up to certain obligations and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. It ain't nothing, dog. You know, hey, we love you. Hey, listen, if you heard how Stephen Fox talks about you, man, you'll understand. I might not be able to put it in a way that comes across good, but if you hear Foxy, trust me, we good. Today's Knicks theme, we got to get the losing taste out of our mouths. Brought to you by Puree Prune and Oatmeal. Chris Chang, what's good? Kissimmee, Florida, in the building. What's good? Anyone else here? Tibbs balking from the sideline. Dude takes no plays off like at all. If you see the passion as a player, how can you not bring every play? OB! OB! Anybody else heard that last night? OB! Dude, if you say OB one more time, OB! Dude, if you say OB one more time, OB! OB! Hey, Tibbs. Hey, you can call somebody OB! Tibbs, you can say somebody else's name, Tibbs. OB! Tibbs, you can legit say somebody else's name, bro, if you want to now. OB! Cosmo Phantasma? That is a dope name. Good morning, everyone. Thumbs up to the Knicks. For sure. That is a dope name. Cosmos Phantasma. It's almost as dope as Bodega Wi-Fi. It's almost as dope as Bodega Wi-Fi. To me, Bodega Wi-Fi is the dopest YouTube name that I've ever seen. Right? To me, it is, right? That's my opinion. But Cosmos Phantasma is definitely top 10 with an arrow pointing up. JD says, do you think the Knicks make a blockbuster, either trade deadline or offseason, or smaller end move? So I got to get into this Obi Toppin deal. I mean, not Obi Toppin, I'm sorry. I got to get into this Emanuel Quickley deal. Right? I have to talk about Emanuel Quickley before y'all get frustrated that I don't touch on it. So I don't think the Knicks are going to do a blockbuster move, and I think the Knicks front office should just come out and say that they're not, right? Because some Knicks fans are anticipating a blockbuster move. I think these apps, like the trade machine and some other stuff, have us thinking like, these deals are just easy to do. Right? I don't think that they are. So I'm just reading some stuff on Twitter real quick. I put something out on Twitter, and I wanted y'all to help me with it. And I wanted to say it first before we got into the RJ Barrett or Emanuel Quickley scenarios. But I think this Knicks season is special, and I think it deserves a nickname. And so I put that sentiment out on Twitter. Like, can somebody smart please come up with a nickname for this season? And so I read something from Knicks guy 5302. He says, the Empire strikes back. How do y'all like that? Knicks guy 5302 says, the Empire strikes back. Right? The Empire strikes back. How do y'all like that as a nickname for this season? So Oots Mamba Forever says, Knicks, Randle, and RJ's revenge. I'm gonna click a heart on that. I like that too. Right? This season needs a nickname. Right? I'm gonna get to your question. I just need some time for that to marinate with me. I'm not ignoring you. I just need some time to think about what it is that you said. And so for those of y'all in the chat, sometimes when I read your comments, man, y'all gotta give me some time to think about it. I'm just not gonna knee jerk questions. Like, I'm not that arrogant where I feel like I don't need to think about an answer to a question that you thought about posting before you posted it. What? What? I think I know where you're going. I just don't know exactly. One of these days, maybe explain that to me. Desi Assignment says, I think they're going to be a buyer at the buyout market, and waiver wire sounds good. We got OB. What? I don't know. The tibulus effects. That's what in 20 years we're gonna be saying Knicks tape and the tibulus effects. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. Hey, I don't know. Will Salkin says, "Don't." See, y'all be having jokes, man. Y'all be having jokes. Hey, listen, y'all have jokes, man. It's hilarious. Mama said, "Knock you out." Okay, all right. I got you. But listen, man. Nah, for real. So, so think about this. You're a young boxer. Um, you got on a pair of shorts that are like 3 sizes too big. You got on some boxing shoes that took up like 40% of your check. You know what I'm saying? You bought some boxing gloves that took up about 40% of your check. You know what I'm saying? The mouth guard you have is actually a football mouthpiece that you cut the end strap off of just so that you can have something in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? The headgear that you rocking is um officially army headgear. You know what I'm saying? You backstage nervous, you sweating, heart pounding. You ready to go in here and do something carnal, right? Fighting another human being is carnal, right? It's like eating. It's natural instinct, right? It's natural instinct. But at the same time, this is sport. And there's a crowd out there and they chanting. And then when you hear your joint come on, ah, ah, and so that beating in your chest goes from like, that boom, 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 boom. It's like boom, 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 boom. Your focus, like everything around you starts to go black and white, right? Everything around you starts to fade out. All you're doing is all you could focus on is the game plan that's in your head. You know, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, step back, reverse pivot away from power punches, right? Hold on the ropes. Let the referee break y'all up. Don't let this guy get sneak any punches in when y'all are holding, right? You know what I'm saying? Protect yourself. Make sure you be straight. Keep moving your head. Keep your knees bent. Never let your knees lock up. Right? Keep your ankles flexed, your knees flexed, your hips flexed. Right? Keep your arms in tight. Don't put your arms out wide. Don't give him targets to hit. Right? And remember, he's flesh and bone just like you. Meanwhile, your heart is like boom, 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 boom. You hear your homeboys out there. Uncle Freezy, all this stuff is going on. Right? And then you see the curtain open, and then you walk out, and it's 40 of your homeboys. They see your face, and they just lose it. They start jumping up and down, high fiving each other, screaming your name, Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy. You know what I'm saying? And all you hear in the background is, "Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years." Think about that. Just think about that for a minute. Think about that. Kevin Middleton says RJ Barrett is Gerald Wilkins. Okay. So White Falcon 44 says starter Rose, Burks, Bullock, Randall, Noel, bench Quickly, Frank, RJ, Obi, Mitch. Is that the same? That's the same lineup, right? So what do you do with Alfred Payton? What do you do with Alfred Payton? LOL Quickly. He hasn't been hitting that shot lately. Hey, I got something to say about Quickly. Let's trade Rivers ASAP. Let's trade Rivers for Jackson Hayes, bro. That's the only deal in my mind that makes sense. Yo, y'all getting Elf out of here? Y'all getting Elf out of here? Peyton hamstring hurt. Yeah, I bet so. The floaters. Yeah. So Emanuel Quickley. Let's talk about it. Who is Emanuel Quickley? Who is Emanuel Quickley? Somebody tell me something. Hey, party people, who is Emanuel Quickley? Pelicans rather trade Adams before Hayes? Could we get Adams for Rivers? Sinmir says, I like Jaleel Okafor. Is he hurt? Ant says, Rookie of the Year. If you had to call out one player from the G League, who is it and why? I don't know. Emanuel Quickley is a straight killer. Emanuel Quickley is a hired gun. Quickley's floater. I am Quickley. IQ. He who was promised. Jamie Peralta says a Kobe-minded scorer. The ghetto intellect says microwave, and if he ain't scoring, send him down. White Falcon 44 says Quickley is CJ on the Blazers. Ant says Quickley is the Messiah. Yo, Cheap Job is in the building. What's good? Quickley gonna be top 10 PG next year. Decius Thomas says IQ is a loaded gun. He stays shooting. All right. What's good? So, we just talk about Shaft. He a bad mother. Shut your mouth. We just talk about Shaft. Yo, so I'm gonna say this thing about Emanuel Quickley, and y'all gonna hate me for it, but it is what it is. I've been hated on before. Things are what they are. Now y'all bugly, but the ghetto intellect says, nah, y'all bugging. Quickley got a long way to go to be a PG. Quickley is hyperactive, says Shay Legacy. What's good, Shay? Shay, what's good? Shay, how you been, Shay? What's good? Ghetto intellect, you bugging. SJ3 says, Quickley is an alternate guard. So, people that don't know what Quickley is, I'll say this, and it's gonna rock a few people. But I rock people before. It's not a big deal. I'm sure when I say this, people are gonna clown me on other stuff, but I mean I don't care. I'm Uncle Freezy. I got people that got my back. Right? You got people that got my back. Right? I'm a big YouTuber. Got my back. We talk so good about Quickly, but the way the Knicks work, they trade players with the most potential on their team. Yep. Yep. So I saw a tweet by Adrian Wojnarowski a few weeks ago. I guess it's been about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, that said the Knicks are not shopping in the market for a point guard because they feel like Emanuel Quickley is their point guard of the future. Right? Right? The Knicks are not in the market for a point guard because they feel as if Emanuel Quickley is their point guard of the future. Okay? Think about what I just said. Adrian Wojnarowski said he spoke to sources. He has sources in the Knicks front office that say the Knicks are not shopping for a point guard because they feel as if Emanuel Quickley is their point guard of the future. Right? That's heavy. Right? So for one, the Knicks front office is sealed up like a bear trap. They don't let information get out, especially disinformation get out under this regime. You don't hear this Knicks front office talking, making random statements and things that don't matter. They don't talk at all. They don't let nothing get out. Nothing. Right? This front office don't let nothing get out. They don't tip their hand. Right? This front office legit traded for Ed Davis and 2 second-round picks, right? And then traded Ed Davis for a second-round pick. So they got 3 second-round picks for Ed Davis. Think about how slick that is. Right? Okay. So they legit feel as if Emanuel Quickley is their point guard of the future. Right? That's what Adrian Wojnarowski said. He said his sources in the Knicks organization told him that they are not looking for a point guard because they feel like Emanuel Quickley is the point guard of the future. So for one, the Knicks front office doesn't talk like that. Right? Not saying that Wojnarowski is not right, but they don't talk, they don't get in the newspaper, they don't do all this weird stuff, they don't try to manipulate the media, none of that stuff. They keep to themselves. Right? But do you trust? What's your trust level with Adrian Wojnarowski? When he drops information, do you trust it? I'm asking in chat. When Adrian Wojnarowski drops information, do you trust it? Do you trust his information to be accurate? I'm asking you because I don't want to guide you in your thought about what I'm about to say. I want you to formulate your own thoughts. And if I'm wrong, put me back on track. That's what we do. Because reasonable minds can disagree, right? And reasonable minds can exchange information and come up with resolutions together. There doesn't have to be a smartest person in the room scenario, right? We can do this together. You don't need one person to be the smartest person in the room. Smart people and reasonable minds can exchange information and formulate conclusions together, right? We don't need like one person saying, "Hey, I'm smarter than everybody else. Listen to what I say." And your idea is stupid. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Especially here. This ain't the place for that. We don't do that. We don't do that here. This ain't that type of party, right? This ain't that type of party. What my preference is for Lawrence Tears is a safe place for fans to come and be fans, right? Exchange ideas and thoughts. You don't need the smartest person in the room. You don't need the smartest person in the room, right? The dude that's always the person that thinks they're the smartest person in the room is usually the idiot because you don't know if you're the smartest person in the room without getting information from other people, right? Lily Phillips says, "Freezy, you bugging." What am I bugging about? About the smartest person in the room? The smartest person in the room? What is that? That's why you have think tanks and ciphers because what you want to do is have a bunch of people together, bringing their ideas and thoughts together, right? In order to enlighten the crowd. You don't need like one person telling everybody what to do, right? We don't need that. So the ghetto intellect says the only thing that might be correct is the Knicks not overpaying this deadline. Woj then took that to mean they believe in Quick. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. What I'm saying is I'm taking the information and thinking about it, right? I'm not saying what it means. I want y'all to formulate your own opinion, right? Formulate your own opinion. I'm not trying to guide thought here. I'm just trying to go over information, right? Like the reason why Grissom was so good on CSI is because he always took all the facts and laid them out in a place and then let the collection of facts draw the conclusion, right? And the detectives that were always running parallel with the case always drew the textbook conclusions. So the shooter was standing in the door and he aimed the pistol this way. That means such and such is the killer. And then the whole episode, they bring in guys and don't have evidence and gotta let them go. Bring in guys and let them go. Meanwhile, Grissom is using technology and all type of thing and to look at the facts and then let the facts point to who the killer is. And shout out to the Who for one of the dopest songs ever. Right? Yo, is that rain? Hey, Mochaccino, was that rain? Man, it is coming down outside. It is blowing tears outside right now. It is raining cats and dogs. Don't step in a poodle, but don't bump. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying to y'all is this. I don't want to guide your thought. What I'd like to do is have us look at these collection of things and we formulate a conclusion together. Right? Right? So I'm a big YouTuber says I feel Rose not gonna be here next season. No, Who, Derrick Rose? Excuse me. Excuse that, y'all. Dolly is in the building. My God, what's good, Dolly? What's good? Hey, yo, what's going on in this chat this morning? Word. Word. Tibbs is super tight with Rose now. I don't know. He might be here for a few years. Hey, if Rose is here, that might be a good thing, but it may not be in the role that you think. Right? So Blaze and Praise says when the show's dropping Freezy. Hey, so we got the last little bit of editing, and we're gonna put these joints out there. Bodega Wi-Fi says salute Blaze and Praise. Word. How much we gonna have to pay Rose next year? Not much. He coming back. Y'all know he'll be back. Rose ain't going. Yep. Bad boy for life. Bad boy for life. Rose. Anybody ever heard that Bad Boys for Life song? You know the reason. You know the reason why I brought it up. Yeah. So here's the thing. All right. So before I read the tweet, and I wish I would have saved it, but I didn't. You know, when you see stuff like this, you assume that others are going to catch on and that it'll be out there for a while, right? But I just can't find it now. But whatever. Here's what I'm going to say about. Emanuel Quickley. Right. This is my opinion. My opinion only, right? I think Emanuel Quickley is your point guard of the future. And I know y'all are gonna say, man, he don't pass the ball and he don't do such and such. He don't do such. Oh man, all Quickley does is shoot. Right. I'm saying y'all knee jerking like hell too. People are gonna be like, well, he's like, yo, Emanuel Quickley don't pass the ball and such, and he don't have point guard skills, and some dude that said such and such on such and such channel said that Emanuel Quickley can only do such and such. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about that kind of stuff. I don't care about. I don't care. Prince Poti says, "GI, try to convince Freezy otherwise, please." No, my mind is made up. So Ghetto Intellect says, "Oh, thank God! I thought you were going to diss Quickley." No. So here's the thing: I'm going the opposite direction. Right. Not only is Emanuel Quickley going to be your point guard of the future, I think Emanuel Quickley is an all-star at the position. Right. Not down the road either. I ain't talking about down the road. I ain't talking about in eight years, him and Frank are gonna. No, I'm talking about like in 2 to 3 years, Emanuel Quickley will be your all-star point guard. And so there are a bunch of haters out there that's gonna say, Emanuel Quickley, all he does is shoot, man. He's a combo guard. He's a such and such. Right? And I'm telling you, old man or old woman, whoever you are, that the position has evolved. The position has evolved. Everything evolves. Everything. Either you evolve or you die. That's just what it is. It's nature. Either you evolve or you die. Period. Ask post-up big man. Ask post-up big men what happens to your position. Either you evolve or you die. Right? Ask big men who used to post up on the block, who couldn't guard the pick and roll, who couldn't run the pick and roll, what happens to your position if you can't do those things. You go from being a borderline all-star caliber center, potentially borderline Hall of Famer, to a customer service, or to a customer service manager in a cubicle. Like, hey man, you 6'11", you should be in the NBA. Yeah, I couldn't guard. I couldn't guard the pick and roll, man. I'm not a pick and roll. I'm not a rim runner. I couldn't shoot the three. I couldn't block shots really, but I could post up, man. My back to the basket game was tight. Yeah, yeah. And there are also donuts in the conference room. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. The position of point guard has evolved over the years, and you've seen it with your own eyes. The Chauncey Billups type point guards, you don't see those in the NBA anymore. Where are they? The dudes that only want to shoot 7 times a game, but he wants to get everybody in the game involved. Where are they? Right? Where are your point guards that, or your team leaders, your field generals, whatever you want to call them? Where are they? Point out to me a point guard that is not shoot first, ask questions later. Point them out. Point them out. And I'll point to you a loser. And somebody that's about to go extinct. Right? Point out the guard, the playmaking guard on any team that is not shoot first, ask questions later. And I will point out to you a loser and someone that's about to go extinct. Right? Point them out. List that person in the chat. I knew y'all were going to say John Morant, right? I knew John Morant was the one. He the one. He is the one. He is the one. I knew John Morant was going to be y'all one. I knew it. I knew y'all were going to say John Morant. John Morant, John Morant, but look at John Morant. Look at John Morant. John Morant passed the ball. Look at John Morant. John Morant passed the ball, man. John Morant passed the ball. John Morant is a pass first point guard. Uncle Freezy. Bro, y'all bugging. It's on the one. Kev McLeod, what's good? What's good? Man, it is raining cats and dogs outside. It is raining cats and dogs. Oh, ghetto intellect. Don't do this. Don't do this, ghetto intellect. Don't make me prove you wrong in the most obnoxious way possible. Don't make me prove you. Oh boy.
Oh boy. 1 over 500.
Yeah, we
1 over 500. And to answer your question, we do have somebody like that on our team. He goes by the name. He goes by the number of this right here. He's a pass first.
Okay. Yeah. All
right. Yeah. See.
But he's not a starter. He's not
a starter. He's not a starter. No, he's not. He's not. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, they have that Iverson mentality that they have to score first and everything. Hey, we know that. We know that Elfrid Payton is not that.
Right. Right. So
we know that. Go ahead.
So I just want to help ghetto intellect not lose this argument in a fantastic way. right? I don't want ghetto intellect to and a oh Derrick
Keith. Yo, Keith, we won over 500. We gonna go for 2.
Fans told me we was gonna be top of the lottery before this season started.
Man, please. I told them all to kick rocks. Once I saw, God, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's good?
Freezy was doing his Arsenio Hall monologue this morning. He was so good at it. I said, let me just sit back and chill. I ain't even asked for the link.
I just kept looking in out. I was like, all right, let me let him rock.
But yeah, Free Keith, what I was gonna say was once I saw we hired Tibbs ain't about that. Tibbs ain't about being in the lottery.
But but people knew this. These are things that people knew, and they said it to themselves, and they like fans knew this stuff, but still was talking nonsense, like talking themselves into thinking that like, oh, like development means losing. Oh, like develop the kids means like this is gonna be another losing season. Nah, we the only one. Like fans is the only one that think that.
Right.
Yeah, right. And that's why sometimes they're fickle.
I still know cats that think that they're going too fast, like, oh, slow down, like.
Yeah. Or that we have once they saw the second half of the season, they're already putting us in the lottery.
Yo, cats is really.
They're already putting us in the lottery.
It does. Oh, darling, what's good? Salute.
Really good people.
It definitely looks scary. I'm gonna say when you look at the schedule on paper. It's a scary schedule.
Yeah, we still got a lot left. We're 10-3 against teams that are under 500. We're handling our business this year, and that's what we're supposed to be doing. So let me clean up me and Free
wait a
little
minute. What'd you say?
We're 10-3 against teams we're supposed to beat.
Wait a minute, dog. Let me.
I just 500 teams. Teams that are less than us.
I understand. I understood that part.
And then we won 7 other games. And then we won 7 other games against good teams, which is good too. 7 or 8 games.
What I want to know is.
But hold on, can I clean up me and Free Keith's honor? Because you was going hard on us. I just want to clean up our honor.
I wasn't even going to touch on it, but go ahead, beloved. Go ahead and open it.
So I just want to say, when it came to RJ, the conversation was around what it would take to get built. Yeah. You took a little shot at us, but we big boys, we can handle it because we definitely was out there, right? But the conversation, you took it out of context a little bit. We didn't just wake up and say, yo, RJ stinks, blah, blah, blah. When we talked about trading for better pieces and whether we should or should not throw them in and what we should or should not do to make sure we create for RJ, I put Free Keith in the situation to say, well, what do you mean we got to create offense for a guy? He's got to be able to shoot. So that was the context around it. So at the end of the day, if you or anybody took that away, it's fair. But we didn't just wake up bombing on RJ. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, cats paint a picture like very out of context, and you know what I'm saying. I hate having to feel like I'm copping a plea or something like that because I don't go back on the stuff that I say. But like, don't paint me out of context, though. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
So what I heard was he plays a position and shooting isn't a title. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
he plays shooting guard and he can't shoot. That's what I heard.
I said my issue was consistency. I say it again. You don't prove that with one game. You prove that you prove that in bunches. You prove that like that's not. He had a great game. He's had other great games. The point is, if you're going to be the number 2 option, like you can't have more. Like I can't have you having stretches of bad games.
And we also agreed that we would wait till the end of this.
Shooting games. I mean, shooting games.
Who are you talking?
We also agreed, RJ.
RJ.
And we also agreed we would wait till the end of the season to reevaluate.
And
but here you go. But after 3 games, Freezy decided to drop his hammer. But it's all love. I can handle it.
I think I'm not even mad because you know what? I'm on such a Knicks high today. Like I could take all slander. Like go ahead, slander me.
So for one, I just want to say this, right? Regardless what it is that we're talking about, I love Free Keith and I love Ghetto Intellect, right? So further, because I've been talking to Free Keith on Twitter, hiding behind avatars for like 4 or 5 years.
5 years.
Right? You know what I'm saying? So for those of y'all listening for the first time, you know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on Free Keith, right? I just think his argument was whack. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Right. So we get into positions like, listen, Free Keith, some days Free Keith is so right on here that I feel like I have to take my argument back home and feed it and put it on the treadmill and grow it, put it in the gym and bring it back the next day. You know what I'm saying? Get it bigger and stronger and faster.
He has passion in his convictions. That's what it is.
Yeah, because some days Free Keith's Free Keith's
that's right.
Right, are so sharp and poignant, on point, and relevant.
Man,
right?
let's talk
that you have to take your own argument back and shoot it with some steroids. But anyway, what I'm about to tell y'all is this: not only is Emanuel Quickley y'all point guard of the future, he is going to be a multiple-time All-Star at the position.
Absolutely,
point guard, and will be leading this team to the playoffs on a consistent basis, and is going to be the piece that attracts that star, that coveted free agent that y'all want to come here, that won't come on his own. He is that piece that's going to attract another player to come here. Emanuel Quickley is the star that y'all desperately need. Now, with that said, he can't do it by himself, right? Nobody can do it all by themselves.
Correct.
What's sad about that is,
oh God, here we go.
Corner Store believes you.
Like Cornerstone, all right? It's Cornerstone, okay?
Let me start. Hold on. Let me go first.
Put some respect on my thing, all right?
Chuck, let me go first. Don't piss people off. Let me go first. All right. And I just want to start. Chuck coming loaded, hot.
Yeah. Hot. Let me hot. We'll cool him down.
So the first part of your argument in that, and first of all, let me start off because you got to make sure you clean the air before you start in. And this is where me and Chuck could argue later on this morning. Emanuel Quickley is still the steal of the draft. He is absolutely still right. I knew he was going to disagree. No, we'll fight him. Corner store with the K. We'll fight him in the sack. I put respect on your name. The problem I have with your argument, though, Freezy, is you said name the successful point guards who shoot first and who are the successful point guard. But the part you missed is those point guards at some point, Jamal Murray, Donovan Mitchell, Booker, all those guys that you were thinking of, Dame Lillard. Well, Dame's the only one. And you already said Dame's not a superstar, so I shouldn't bring Dame up to you, right? I'm going to take those three. Donovan Mitchell, Jamal Murray, and who else did I just say? I said Donovan Mitchell.
You said Booker?
Oh, Booker. They took the ball out of those guys' hands. And they don't let them just bring it up and jack shots. They got them into the flow of the offense by putting somebody around them who could take the ball from them to make sure that everybody gets involved. Quickly, if he continues to play the way he plays now, Randle will drag him into the locker room. And I'm telling you, Randle will beat him. And you're talking about in Randle's his contract year, because I love Quickley to death. But once he gets his screen, first of all, he gets loose off the screens. He doesn't get loose off the dribble. So that's number one. So he does not come down, break people down, and go and do his thing. coach is smart enough to run him off the screens. He takes those guards off the screens, and then once that guard's behind him, he holds that guard on his hip, and he goes forward he goes right forward to his floater. I love him to death. But so if he had to come down, dribble, get the offense in flow, we would be in big trouble right now. So he can be, but to say that you seen him today, multiple time All-Star at point guard, winner at point guard, that's just a little premature without saying that you definitely need him to see him prove some other things. I'm shutting up.
All right, thank you. Hello, KK. For one, first of all, in the last 2 games, Quickley got a combined 0 assists. 2 games. 2 of them. Not one, 2 games combined.
And your point?
0 assists.
And your point?
Hey, Kev, let him finish. Let him finish.
All right. First of all, corner.
See here,
your boy Frank just had a triple donut. What you putting us?
That's 11 because you know why?
No, he didn't have 11. He had 0, 0, 0.
So what?
Look,
so what? What do you say?
Hey, so this is about Quickley.
This is about Quickley.
You
know what? Free treat and GI was upset because he got in the game. That's why he was upset. He thought he was going to be buried over there. I ain't calming down. Hell no, I ain't calming down. Hell no.
Get some.
Get some.
The Fresh Prince got in the game 3 times. All right, he got in.
And got no assists, no points, no rebounds.
1 game he didn't have that. All right, but did you see the defense he played? Oh no, he doesn't see that.
He's had that in other games.
You don't see that. What you fail to realize is that it's not all about points or stats or anything like that. The eye test will tell you. What's up, Lee? The eye test will tell you. If you're helping the team win.
That's good.
If you're helping the team win by any means necessary, it doesn't matter what the stats say. That's something you always pay attention to. Is stats. That's
Okay.
And don't open your eyes to what's going on.
But why?
Okay.
I
never finished.
Like, it's funny. Like, cats say that when they're defending a guy, but it's weird though that like a dude like Elf, like even if he's performing in wins, like dudes will still kick his back in, even though he's helping the team win. But I'm gonna go ahead and back that off.
But free kick, I wasn't. I wasn't going. I just said he touched my feelings because he's not consistent. That's all I'm just saying. That's all.
All right. Okay. Well, Frank scoring 0 is a consistent thing. He's done that plenty of times. Now, back.
Out of the 3 games that he's played, has he scored? Out of the 3 plays, has he scored?
Corner. Calm down.
Has he scored?
Calm down.
I'm not calming down.
Calm down.
Put some respect on French.
First of all, he's only playing because Peyton is hurt.
Right. So now he's playing because Peyton is hurt. Okay, so when he comes back, he's not going to get in. Is that what you're saying?
All right. You got a TV, right?
What you have to do, you have to wait till things happen, okay?
Wait
until things happen, okay? Because you said that he wasn't going to come off the bench.
He is off the bench.
You said he wasn't. No, you said he wasn't going to play at all.
I never said that. No, Tibbs said that. I ain't say it. Tibbs showed that.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Only playing because
go ahead. Go ahead
right now. Yeah, please. Let me go back to to quickly. All right. For one, I want to address GI saying that he's the steal of the draft. I don't know if you heard my take on that, but it's way too early to make that assessment. Usually, it takes years to know who the steal of the draft was. You can't say somebody steal of the draft in year 1. For one, because other players haven't had opportunities that Quickley has had.
So you're just gonna take my imperial evidence and just throw an opinion on top of it. He still was drafted at 25, so the chances are still high. But I'm gonna chill. You would still need somebody lower than 25 to be better than him, to be the steal.
Oh, first, all right.
So I could not have a more conservative take in this situation.
Steal doesn't mean best in the draft. You know that, right? I feel like that might be being misconstrued here. Like when Ghetto Intellect says it's stealing the draft, it's based on where somebody is picked versus what their talent is outputting in the league right now. It's not meaning to say that person is the best pick of the draft.
Wait a minute, Free Keith. Are you trying to think outside of the box? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I just use logic.
Are you trying to think, because I notice a lot of times we get really think tank-ish. Like everybody in the tank thinks the same way, and they feel like as long as we're all thinking the same way, that it's right. You know what I'm saying? And that's not necessarily the case all the time, right? But I'll let it right. Go ahead, Chuck.
All right, thank you. Let me ask GI a question before I proceed. Steal of the draft. Do you have a number where that starts and finishes? Like pick wise.
No, I can only assess it to our guy and what I think of him. So our guy at 25 is going to finish in the top 5 of the Rookie of the Year. Drafted 25 is going to finish in the top 5 Rookie of the Year vote. He's going to make at 25. Our number 3 guy, and I love him to death, did not make all rookie anything. And our number 25 guy, is going to make all rookie everything.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can the second pick in the draft be the steal of the draft? Yes or no?
Can't be.
Sir.
No,
sir. Second pick?
Yeah.
Oh no. Second round, you said, right?
No. Second.
No,
pick.
the number 2 overall.
Number 2 overall. Yes, that's what I meant. Was Jordan the steal of the draft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good argument.
Oh, okay.
Good argument. Okay.
Is that an anomaly? Is that an outlier?
No, that's a tough anomaly. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Chill. I got it.
No, wait. So wait a minute. Can you name 3 other excuses? I mean, not
excuse.
Sorry, because that's what it sounds like you just made.
How is that an excuse?
You ain't cooking.
Name 3 other examples.
You're just boiling water. That's all you do. You ain't cooking. You boiling water.
So, but in fairness to the teams that drafted Jordan number 3, right? It was a big man's league at that time. And where everybody was going around saying is, you can't coach to somebody to 7 feet. Either they're 7 feet or they're not. And that's one thing I do. Last night I listened to Kevin W. And it got tough for me at times because it what he had to give up to get Cat wasn't making sense. And he was giving up a 7'1" footer. And so his argument was a little flawed, but I did like the way he was thinking. If I could get a big man, a dominant big man like an Embiid, I got a building block. It will change my game. So that part, but he just kept comparing Cat to Embiid. But at that time, it was about either you were 7 feet or you weren't. And they did not see Jordan at 6'6" taking the league over. So I can see why they did what they did. But I agree with you. Jordan ended up being a steal in that draft because 2 stupid teams before him did not take him, even though he was coming into his game his senior season in North Carolina. But I hear you. Go ahead. I'm with you.
Okay, you already said you agreed with me. You didn't have to approve it. You ain't have to prove it further. You already submitted. So chill over there.
We ain't being submissive. I mean, what you mean?
Now,
he like, yo, you being submissive.
What? He already said I got it, so he didn't have to tell me why I got it. I already know.
Okay.
Is it too early to have some Black Label? Is it?
Well, there's a lot of young guys in the chat, Chuck, so I want to give them a little history of the league. But go ahead.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, now, quickly. He's put in a a position that others aren't put in, right? So the guys that's not getting the opportunities that he's getting, we haven't seen those yet. So for example, right? What if Quickley struggles year 2 and 3, and somebody who's not getting the opportunity because they're playing behind somebody that's much better than Peyton, they start to flourish 2 and 3? Are you still going to say he's the steal of the draft?
I just want to understand the basis for your argument before we go on, because it's probably going to be moot. If the basis for your argument is in order for you to prove me wrong today, I have to wait 2 or 3 years, I know, God willing, you're going to be around. I'm going to be around. Let's not waste everybody's time this morning. Let's have this conversation in 2 or 3 years when you have more empirical evidence. Today, I am correct. And there's nothing you can say. Using Jordan will not refute me being correct today. When your guys get the time who you think is going to be a steal, and remember, the example you gave is somebody went 2 picks above Jordan, and he ended up being the greatest player of all time. You're going to have to use somebody who gets picked below Quickley, not above him. Don't come and tell me somebody got drafted above Quickley and they're great and they're the steal of the draft. In order to be the steal, the value has to be worth it. But I think why don't you then focus on Freezy or Quickley being the all-star of all time?
Because he don't want to be proven wrong. Hey, Chuck, pick an easy argument. You don't want to go against Freezy.
They both easy. They both easy.
No. Me and Chuck is easy.
No, that was terrible what you said.
I thought it was a difference between the best player of the draft and the steal of the draft. So Jordan obviously was the best player of that draft. He can't be considered a steal.
And also the steal.
You know what I mean?
But
I wouldn't call him a steal. You have to be because a steal that if Anthony Edwards is number 1 and he plays like a number 1, do you consider him the steal of the draft or the best player out of the draft? So you have to define the depth. You have to define that part of best player of the draft and steal of the draft. That's the difference between the two. And using Jordan as a reference is not. He was the best player out of that draft class. You know what I mean? Now, if somebody went way below than him and still had a good, decent career, had a better career than what they thought that player was going to have, then you could consider him the steal of the draft. That's how you define the steal of the draft. I mean, a player that doesn't. I would say out of the top 12 or something like that. Anybody out of the top 12, out of the top 12 will be considered, if he plays better than them guys, will be considered a steal of the draft. That's just my opinion. Because there's a difference between draft. I mean, like I said, steal and best players it's a difference.
Would you consider Kawhi the steal of his draft?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right, and so what Chuck said is you have to wait years in order to determine who was the steal of the draft. Is that what I heard? Because I'm here to tell you, in the Frank draft, we knew Donovan Mitchell was the steal of the draft after 10 games.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to wait nothing. This argument is black.
All right, first of all, every draft.
You don't have to. Every draft. How you gonna change? So now you want to move the goalposts? You said out of your own mouth.
Every draft is different.
You said after.
All right.
You said
you can't change the rules in the ninth inning
on the fly.
I'm saying every draft is different.
That's why you can't. That's why you can't talk at Uncle Freezy, because I mean picking holes in your argument, man. It's like this easy. It's light work.
I'm telling you
is this. You said you have to wait years to determine who to steal the draft. We saw after 10 games, Donovan Mitchell was a steal of that draft, period. Right? So you use an anomaly, and I said don't use an anomaly. You use the Jordan draft as one draft out of 50 in order to prove a point that Jordan was a steal of the draft, right? And then you also said that you have to wait years to see if somebody to steal the draft, and we saw after 10 games, Donovan Mitchell was a steal of the draft. That's what you said.
I normally don't talk about anybody in the top 10 to 12 being steal.
I can help Chuck out on this one. Chuck, I can help you out.
I already get it.
Think about Michael Carter Williams. What's his name? Michael Carter Williams, who won the Rookie of the Year year. Okay, where he at now? So it's a little bit. It's a little bit to what Chuck is saying. It's a little bit. You know what I mean? Because
things change over time. But if you're taking a snapshot of now, the question is a snapshot of now. If the snapshot is right now, this moment, the world blow up tomorrow. We don't got, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what tomorrow holds. The snapshot of today, he was a steal. Like he's looking like he's looking like he was picked way out of position. Like he definitely could have went in the top 10 and he went 25. And he went 25 while fans was griping because they thought he was picked even too early for that.
Right. They wanted him to go 37.
All right, so
like everybody was mad because they thought that he
Chuck's one of them. Chuck said we can wait to get him.
Right, and then the other thing too, I just wanted to mention real quick, and I'll get out the way. Donovan Mitchell came out the gate as a 20-point per game scorer. You didn't have to wait all these years and months and weeks. Out the gate, he was a 20-point per game scorer, and he's been one ever since he got drafted. He out the gate was a 20-point per game scorer. He was drafted 13. Right. So you ain't have to wait to see if he was the steal of the draft. You know he was the steal of the draft. Changing the argument so it fit a certain narrative is not gonna hide facts. Facts are facts. And I use basketballreference.com for these facts for those that want to fact check.
There's somebody in almost every draft that blossoms. Some blossom in season 1, some blossom season 2, some blossom season 3. You can't call them the steal of the draft until you see what they become. How long did it take Jimmy Butler to blossom?
I give you that. I think that there's a time component to it, but
it has to be. It has to be.
But that's what I'm saying. Like as a snapshot of now, like that doesn't go against your point. The point is that time is an ongoing thing. Things change. Yes, definitely your outlook could change if somebody like, oh, you didn't know Randle was going to be this Randle when he broke his leg the first game of his professional career. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, yeah, I dig it. There's a time component, but we can still judge now for now. Like,
yeah, I also said I'm not going anywhere. I said I'm not going anywhere. So in a year or two, come back and have this conversation.
But
you're trying to prove your point today.
There's somebody on a team. But I'm not calling anybody anything. You making a point saying he's the draft.
I am.
Yes.
And I have empirical evidence, and you have an opportunity to come back later. There's nothing today you're going to be able to say to prove your point.
All right. For the people in the chat, there's players on other teams that haven't had the opportunity yet to show what they could do. And they may as well be the steal of the draft, but we won't know that until they get the opportunity. Right now, can I say a snapshot of today? Obi is the bust of the draft.
What bust?
Yes.
That's right. Like, okay, so what's your snapshot? What's your criteria for bust? I don't think like he's performing. I don't think that he's as a snapshot of today. I don't think he's performing to his pick level. But I don't know. Bust is the word that it ain't bust.
Oh, hold up. It'll take me 2 seconds to pull.
That wasn't my argument, and I'm not participating. I'm only participating. Yeah, I know, Uncle Freeze, you got a headache. I'm only participating in the fact, unless Freeze is frozen.
Okay.
Is he frozen?
No.
I'm only participating in Quickley. I'm only participating in Quickley being the steal of the draft because the conversation, because you still have to respond before you change the Obi. Can you at least respond to Uncle Freezy as it relates to Quickley being an all-star? Because you told him he was wrong. Then we could go to Obi. Rather you just move the goalposts.
All right. For one, Quickley, once the refs, because I think it's gonna happen. Once the refs figure his game out, he's gonna be in trouble. He will lock. All right, Keith.
They're ready. They're giving it to him. They're giving it to him.
Let me explain. Let me explain.
He's a rookie. They don't even have to.
Right. See, now this is where I'm going to.
Can I explain?
This is where I'm going to catch you. He's always going to the refs and asking them questions. So how are you saying
what
that?
What got to do with anything?
What you mean? That doesn't make any sense. When you're going to a refs and asking them, what can I do and what can I do?
All right.
How are you gonna say that he's gonna be?
Kid is playing with his dome. Like he's definitely like he's cerebral out there with them fouls.
I didn't even explain what I was going to say, and you reacted to stuff that you had in your head.
Because it's a bunch of BS.
You didn't hear it yet.
It's a bunch of BS.
You didn't hear it yet. How you gonna say something BS that you didn't hear?
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
No, I might as well let you tell me since you responded to it.
No,
What am I gonna say?
What?
What did I say?
You just said that the refs are going to catch on to what he's saying, and I'm telling you, if he's going over to the refs and asking them questions, how are they going to catch on to him when he's going over there asking them questions?
Hey, Cornerstone Cast. So first of all, you being trolled and you don't know it, right? So Chuck B is trolling you. He putting the Venus flytrap stuff out there for you. And since the oil he put out there smells so good, you just go into your own mind. Don't follow this up. Because for one, Chuck B said when the refs catch on, ... So first of all, the referees don't play against anybody. They wear numbers, but they don't play against anybody. There's a home team and there's an away team. The referees don't play against anybody. So you saying so the premise is when the referees catch on to what Quickley is doing, ... Right?
Okay.
The referee's job is to officiate. Right?
Okay.
That's it. It's not like they keep a book or some secret book. They're like, hey man, watch Quickley. He's doing the jailbreak thing. After he get past the screen, all he wants to do is draw the foul. Their job is to go by the rules in the official's handbook.
He didn't hear you.
The rules of the game.
Teams are gonna start complaining about what he do because he do it so much, right? And I guarantee you, they're gonna start.
Teams have been complaining about Harden for the longest.
Hey, so let's
it's totally different. Totally different.
You know what?
Totally different.
I'm sorry.
Totally different.
Totally sick, man. Totally.
How's it different?
Okay, all right.
I don't get that one. Like, how is that different?
Exactly.
Like, I know he'd be totally annoying. I'm glad he's on our team because I'd be totally annoyed playing against that dude. Because I generally hate that. But I'm just glad.
You know what I said? Players are stupid for leaving their feet. Why are you leaving your feet? You should. If you're gonna figure it out,
it's not even leaving their feet. He's jumping into them.
They're leaving their feet.
This is what not only Harden but guys around the league do, though. Like that's a funny thing.
It's amazing how Lou Williams is one of his idols, and Lou Williams does the same thing.
Exactly.
But you ain't gonna complain about him. That's why his thing is whatever.
And he can shoot. He getting and ones from the 3 line. Like he's getting and ones from the 3-ball line. I'm Gucci.
He's got 4.
Go ahead.
He's got 4 4-point plays. He already ranks in the history of the NBA.
That's crazy. He got back-to-back games with 4-point plays. Yo.
Right.
This dude is on his
season. So I know Chuck want to get to another point because this can't be.
Yeah.
This cannot be.
Yeah, gotta end this.
The point that he was making because I legit said that and so for me, I'm here to tell y'all, right? I don't think Emanuel Quickley is a steal of the draft. I just think the Knicks drafted a really good NBA player where they picked.
And you're wrong.
I don't think he's the steal of the draft. Because a dude that's averaging 12.5 points a game can't be the steal of a draft. Right? Now is he a good player for where he was selected? Yes. Does he have the potential to be a superstar league? Yes. And people recognize it early. Right? And so what I learned by being somewhat on the street, I heard a street dude say one time, game recognizes game. Right? Now I don't know.
Say that again.
I don't know if I don't know like to all that stuff, But when I see Dame Lillard like walk up to a dude and be like, "Yo, you got what it takes to be a star in this league," I guess that's what they were saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess that's what they were saying. I think there is some validity to that. When stars are recognizing a young player from another team, I think there is some validity to what we're seeing, right? And so also what I'm saying is the point guard position is evolving, right? Right in front of our eyes. Steph Curry is a point guard, right? But John Stockton can walk up to Steph Curry right now and like, yo, I know we play the same position, but we definitely didn't play it that way when I was playing, right? And you know what else? You know what else? Oscar Robertson could walk up to John Stockton and be like, man, you held the ball for that long? You had to call for a screen? You had to have assistant going to the basket? You ran a screen and roll your whole career? We never played basketball like that. Bill Sharman and them looking at Oscar Robertson like, what y'all mean? Y'all ran a 1-4 motion offense with such and such and such? And all these point guards in that lineage looks at the generation that comes after and be like, man, we never did it like that, right? That what I'm getting at is the evolution of NBA basketball is doing away with the old school way that the game is played. Back in the day, centers wasn't shooting threes. You know what I'm saying? Not on a consistent, but he might have shot one if it was late in the shot clock, just not to get a shot clock violation. But big men wasn't shooting threes. You know what I'm saying? Point guards doing all the scoring. That's not the way it was 15, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? The league is evolving. And when you look at a cat like Emanuel Quickley, that can, one, use the rules to his advantage, like a smart person would, right? Use the rules to your advantage, knock down your free throws at a high rate, get to the free throw line, right? You can't knock this guy from taking advantage of the rules that are in play. To say Emanuel Quickley is not a point guard is just like saying, well, Steph Curry is not a point guard. John Stockton is not a point guard because point guards don't have the ball in their hands like that. Pass the ball, stop dribbling the. Bobby Knight would have hated John Stockton. You dribbling the basketball that much. Get the ball out your hands. Pass that ball around. You know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge this super chat real quick. So Eric Gonzalez, Eric G, E to G, what's good? Love to the Nick, to the KMD family. Chuck, good to see you, bro. Let's go Knicks. Blessings to the chatting panel. All right, I'm gonna move out of the way. So y'all agree Emanuel Quickley is a star.
Freezy, I'm 12 points or whatever.
I think Emanuel Quickley is definitely going to be a multi-year All-Star. And I do not think he's the point guard of the future, though.
Okay. I thought G.I. was jumping in here. G.I., I thought you were jumping in here. Did G.I. freeze up? No?
It looked like he froze.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. He back.
I'm having some internet issues, but
Okay.
I'm having some internet issues, but I did jump in. I said my piece about Quick. Remember, I said he's going to need to pass the ball more. And your example of you use of the score first point guards is he's going to have to figure out how to get other people involved in the offense.
Okay.
I see nothing wrong with him being a shooting guard.
I don't see him as an all-star, though. I don't see him as an all-star in the near future.
I can see.
I don't see him. I see him as a good, solid player. I just think it's going to be more players in front of him, so he won't make the All-Star team because there'll be players in front of him. And if he continues to play on the Knicks, he definitely will have players in front of him that's going to play better. He still has to get more shots to his arsenal in order for him to be an All-Star. You know, that bunny is not working. It hasn't worked in the last probably 10 games. So he has to figure something out. And I guess that'd be part of him becoming an All-Star or whatever.
I can see. I feel what you're saying on that.
I mean, it's possible though, Keith. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say. I mean, I don't see it because he just needs more to the arsenal.
I just see.
You know
I
what I mean?
feel like his shot is what's gonna get him in there.
There's that man. There's that man.
Man.
He's that dude.
I feel like his
What's going on?
His shot from range is what's gonna get him in there. Mm-hmm. I feel like he's gonna definitely that's gonna be his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But he gonna need to mix it up. He gonna need to go down there with them big boys and get some of them N1s and earn them good old fashioned N1s.
So that's what
he lacking.
So you basing it on what you see today?
Yeah, I am.
Right, but you're not basing it on what you might see tomorrow.
No.
Forgive me. What's the question? We're still on Quickley.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. He's gonna be that dude. He's gonna be that dude for us. What I'm upset at, and I had a huge argument yesterday on Sim's podcast yesterday, where if there was a chance to get Bradley Beal, would you give up Quickley and the picks? And my argument, I mean, I love Bradley Beal, and I know, he would be great for us, but I don't want us just giving up on our talent.
How many picks?
So that's the whole thing. Huh?
How many picks?
I didn't.
That matters.
I don't remember. Right. I didn't.
Because if you tell me it's Quickley in one pick, which I know is not realistic, but if it depends on Quickley and how many picks.
Exactly. He'll have to fly.
So if you can't, Keith, I gotta be honest. If you don't have the whole context of the conversation, it's gonna be hard for me to agree or disagree with you.
They were talking about. I mean, and Josh was in on it too. Josh, my thing with Josh is that he just wants to make moves just to make moves. And I said you can't do that. You can't just make moves just to make moves.
Cornerstone. Let me enlighten you a little bit, man. Because we all going back and forth about this thing. Should we make a move? Should we just stand pat? I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I sat and thought about this thing heavy. You know what I mean? When I got up this morning, man, because the Knicks is on my mind. You heard me? I'm in a Knicks feel good type of feel. You know what I mean? When they said we weren't gonna be no top 10 defense, you know what I mean? Look at us. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody expect us to be in no 4th seed. They thought we was gonna still be in that trash can. You heard me? You know what I mean? We ain't in there. We overachieving, and right now I'm of the mindset. I'm telling you right now, and I'm doing the show later on it. Freezy, if you're available, please come through.
I'll be talking to you from the airport.
The question I got on that thing: the Knicks have found their big three: D Rose, RJ, and Julius Randle. And if you look at their numbers from last night, it's indicative of a big three. And you look at Rose's performance since they put him in that starting lineup, he has solidified, stabilized that thing the right way. It ain't a secret why we winning games. It ain't just because of Julius. The Rose effect is huge on this team. And I'm telling you right now, I'm of the mindset, we in the 4th seed. I'm not trading nobody on this team right now. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I had a long time to sit and think of this thing. We've gone back and forth. I've wavered on it, but the more and more I think about it, we in the 4th seed. We gave away some games we should have won before we got Derrick Rose. I'm telling you right now, they let this thing cook, and Oklahoma I'm seeing how it's playing out. I can see the picture. Julius Randle going down there. That first day smoking to that All-Star game, guess what's going to happen? Yo, dog, I see what y'all doing down there in New York, man. Y'all turn that thing around. Hey, tell Leon Rose I'm coming. Tell Leon, we know that's the biggest recruitment time. That's when deals get made behind the scenes. The New York Knicks got that cash. We got the draft picks. You can still add to this thing with the drafts, but you can still, because of the way those contracts are structured, shout out to Leon Rose again for it. We can walk away from some of these guys that's on these expiring deal and go snatch us a bona fide small forward, because that's the only thing holding us back really right now. That small forward is more detrimental to this team than anything. Right. You know what I mean? RJ, I'm willing. I'm telling you right now, I'm willing to sit with the youngster and take my lumps with him. Would we want him to take off? Quite naturally right now with what we're doing. But I ain't trying to give up nothing for the sake of okay, yeah, we get better, but how much better are we going to be? But I know one thing, RJ is going to continue to grow. The kid is 20 years old. Julius Randle is in his prime. Derrick Rose is Derrick Rose, and we see the effect on the team, man. I'm telling you right now, Free Keith, everybody, man, I'm time stamping it the day y'all can go ahead and write this thing down, and I'm not changing my stance off this one. I don't care if we go on losing streaks. I don't care about none of that. I'm not changing this thing right now. I'm not touching it because, like they say, sometimes the best move you make is the move that you don't make. You know what I mean?
I'll say this real quick, Ron. I love the idea. I'm happy with how they're playing. Derrick Rose is at the end of that. And how much are we going to wait? How much are we going to stick around and not make a move to hope that he's part of the big three? Like saying big three with Derrick Rose in it at age 32, where they don't really want him playing over 20-something minutes.
But guess what? What you can do is you can have other point guards to offset those minutes. It's up to Tibbs to offset Derrick Rose minutes. But Derrick Rose being in that starting lineup is
that's not no big three, brother. Come on, like I think we're exaggerating with that. Like, it ain't no big three. Randle be part of,
you know why I call it? You know why I call it a big three? Is a big
Randle
three.
is definitely part of a budding big three that we can have.
Right. And that's in the sense that I'm using this.
Guys have not made themselves.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. In the sense of what I'm talking about, this thing can work. RJ, he continue. Everybody know RJ capable of putting up 20. Hitting them free throws, he capable of putting up 20 in a given night.
Yep.
Derrick Rose gonna give you 15 and 5, easy.
Mm-hmm.
And what you get from Quickley in the bench, that's just a bonus, man. So I'm of the mindset, man. Do not play around with this thing because you mess around and you go make a big trade, you can turn this thing upside down, man. We got a good.
But for how long? How long
man.
we keep this? How long we keep just this? How long do we just stay stagnant?
Till the end of the season. Till the end of the season.
Okay, then I'm good with that.
I'm saying till the end of the season.
Oh yeah, then I'm good.
That's what I'm talking about. Till the end of the season, then you can go chase. Well, when you're not chase, because people gonna be lining up trying to come to something that's winning. People keep saying you can't do it in New York. People haven't been coming to New York because we've been losing. And Kawhi Leonard, keep that name. Watch.
Who are the names on our roster? Who are the like who's that? Like who's number 14, 15, 13 on the roster?
The 14th, man.
Because I tell you right now, anybody 15, anybody like 10 and under, I'm willing to trade right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Free keep. I just don't want to upset the ball.
Y'all bugging out. No move. Taj. Leon got Rose for DSA.
Frank.
For trash can status, for nothing.
Oh man, like I want that dude to get busy. Like, let me see what you could do. I don't want no big like
Frank.
Just a minor tweak. I'm with you, Keith. Minor tweak.
Like, yo, like, let me see something.
I agree with you, Keith. I agree with you. I don't want no major moves. If you want to trade somebody that's on the bench, if you want to trade.
Draft trade. Let me see what you could do. Let me see what you could do with what we got. Princeton. Like let me see what you could do with. Like, you know what I'm saying. Like, let me one of these back of the line dudes. Like, let me see what you could do.
Yo,
right. Well,
if you're gonna make a move for the small forward position, I'm all for it. Make a move for that small forward position.
Up a little bit. So even with another 5, I feel like
the point we were talking about was Quickley. Like, so I was talking about Quickley, and so what I want to do is just put a bow on this, just so that we won't leave any topics, loose in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? So the point I was making about Quickley is you can't judge Quickley on what you see today and project what he's going to be in 5 years. You know,
ain't enough.
Everybody adds different facets to their game. To say Emanuel Quickley is not a point guard right now, based on this small sample size, is basically saying that you can project a guy based off of sight. You can pick a guy and know who he's going to be in 7 years. You don't even know who you are going to be in 7 years, let alone projecting somebody else, right? So what I'm saying is, Chuck D knows, but that's why he hits the Powerball every day because he knows. But what I'm saying is Emanuel Quickley can add things to his game, right? He can add things to his game and become that guy that I stated that he could be, right? The Knicks organization has faith in him, and he does things with the ball that you don't see rookies do, right? And then he does stuff off the court that you don't
not
see
pass
rookies do, right? So I'm here to tell you that Emanuel Quickley is a point guard in the future, and he doesn't have to average 10 assists a game. He can average 5 assists a game.
He ain't doing that.
A perennial playoff team going forward. That's what we want. We want a shot at a championship going into every season. We don't want to be hit or miss in every season. We want to have a shot with a good young core to be a legit championship contender going into every season. Right? That's all I want to say about Quickley. Now, y'all want to talk about making moves this year? Hey, I'm going to open up the floor and I'm going to step off because it's like 8 people on here. I'm going to move out of the way so we can get a real conversation.
Yeah, let me get back to that.
I gotta get back to work, fellas.
Oh, you gotta leave that.
The chef gotta get back to cook. I gotta cook Julius's meal for this weekend. I'm playing the Julius meal out here in the A.
You gotta cook for the MVP. You gotta cook for the MVP.
Where my plate at, man?
Where my plate?
It's in the kitchen. It's in the kitchen. I'm working on Julius. I'm working on that menu for Julius for this weekend when he comes to the A, baby. I got it.
Vegans.
All right, I'll see you later. You're wrong. I'll see you later. Yo, Chuck, come on later on, Chuck.
Yeah. hey, but right quick though, Freezy, before we kick that thing back to Chuck, man. Anthony D, I want you to remember this, man. I want you to remember this date. Because, see, the thing is, you got to be a visionary, man. You can't be short-sighted. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you right now, we know what Derrick Rose is. In any big three formula, you have to have one guy that's willing to sacrifice their game for the good of the team. Derrick Rose in his career know what he is right now. He's a piece to the puzzle. 15 points a game from Derrick Rose, that's not unreasonable to have. RJ is the question mark of the big three. Julius Randle, we know is going to give us 25. RJ is starting to come. If RJ consistently hit 20 points a game with Derrick Rose and Julius Randle, there's the next big three. I'm not saying the big three to the magnitude of LeBron and them guys. Get that out of your head. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking 3 guys that you can count on in your starting lineup every night that's going to bring it, that you have a chance. And them 3 guys, I'm telling you, once RJ figures it out, and I think it was more of a problem learning how to play with D Rose. When D Rose came over for that trade, that's why he kind of regressed a little bit. I'm starting to think that's what more or less it is, because now you see his game starting to get back to what it was prior to D Rose coming. So that's all I'm saying, man.
I think Ron's only talking about this season too. I think he's only talking about this season. I think that's what people are missing, Ron. You only talking about
they're out for the season. Well, but like your quote unquote big three, you know what I'm saying, it's got to be a consistent performance. And by your argument, I give you that. Like then we got a big 2 because like I can definitely depend on what Randle gives me every night. I can depend on that. I've been depending on it since preseason.
Yeah, that's given now. That's given.
You know what I'm saying? So he has cemented his place in that big 3.
Yeah.
RJ looks like he's that guy, and then there's stretches of games where he don't look like that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
So like I can't really hang that title on him. Like I guess he's one of our big 3, but to say that he is a big 3, he hasn't consistently proven that. Rose, since he's come, pretty much has been Rose. You know what I'm saying, doing the same thing. So like, okay, I can hang my hat on his consistency.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think about the
Quickly?
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead, Chuck.
One night. and then I get 9 points from him on another night. Like, I don't know. Like, makes it hard for us to really say that like our big three is any, like, as I feel like Randle is the only one who's the big three, and on any given night it could be any other two people.
All right. Woo. Anthony B. Ron is right about the you got to be a visionary, but excuse Ron, his vision is a little off. The Knicks have a big one. Period. There is no three. There is no consistent second scorer, second option. So you can't have a consistent. You can't not have a consistent second option and have a third one. Two come before three. Randle is a given every night.
Every night.
Everybody else is made.
Yeah,
You never know.
I can go at that, Chuck, but all I'm saying, man, is just looking at it. Like, for what you saw that last game, if that continues, then the Knicks got it. That's more or less what I'm saying.
That's the last two.
Last two games.
Yeah,
You're right. Last two games, GI. Last two games.
That if is where consistency lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then more hedges with RJ than they do Derrick Rose. Because Derrick Rose giving you that every night. You know what I mean? Since the man been here, he averaging 14 or like 5 assists. That's all.
I know.
Remember when the Heat had their big three? Bosh wasn't putting up no big numbers. Bosh was averaging. What was Bosh averaging?
Like 15.
Yeah,
15 to 17 top.
So that's what Rose come in at. So we just need RJ to get himself in gear. And if he can do that for the rest of the season, then the Knicks have solved their problem. No need to go out here and make no major trades and mess this thing up, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna mess it up.
Ron, let me ask you this, Ron. Hey, so I live down south, man. I live in the upstate, right?
Yes, sir.
So occasionally I will put stuff in my wardrobe that may be a little bit too country. You know, like I'll buy some shoes or outfit. And people be like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, that's a little bit too country."
Chuck,
hey, so Ron, what they'll do is they'll be like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, that's a little bit too Bama." You know what I'm saying? So for those down south, they understand what.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I want to show you something, and I want you to tell me if this is too Bama.
Pause.
Right?
No freaky.
Right, so I found these shoes, and I felt like I got to have it with blue jeans, right?
Everybody's sitting up for this one. You made me stop pedaling my bike, man.
Hey, tell me if these shoes are too much.
Nah, those are tough.
That's exactly. You put that with the right stuff, man. Hey,
with the right stuff, you can't wear no blue jeans with that though.
Hey man, I might throw on the blue jeans and the dress shirt.
Nah.
Look at Chuck looking.
Hey Keith, did you see the bottom? Keith, did you see the bottoms of them things?
Yeah. Hey, so he go one more. He go one more.
No.
I hit my whole specials.
You could wear those with some blue jeans.
Is that too much?
Now, those are
blue jeans.
Those are right.
I'm just saying. I live down south, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Those the drivers. Those the ride shoes.
Yeah, those are Like I'm saying, I'm wearing those to the. I'm driving my caddy around like
dudes is legit like Uncle Freezy. I got such and such number of Timbs. I got a Timberlands every day of the week. I'm like, hey, dog, I like Timberlands, but I live down south, dog. You know,
you burn your feet up in that thing that you wear them every day.
Right. So I'm like, I think I might rock these right here. Some Nick Cannon. You know what I'm saying? I might. And so for those that didn't see the bottom, bam.
Freezy boy, hey.
Just forget
the pimping threes.
And that thing butter knife sharp.
First pass and fours.
Silly boy.
Whoever wear those things.
To wear my money 11.
Kick me out the club 6.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all. Seriously though, man. I got a question for y'all, man. Hey, tell me how y'all feel being in that 4th seed this morning, man. That's what I want to know. You heard me? Tell me how y'all feel about that. Let's talk about what is.
All right. Can I go first? Can I go first?
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead, Chuck. I want to hear you.
Because Chuck really kind of like said that we would be nowhere near here, though.
Right.
We're 1.5 games away from the 10th seed.
See, I knew you were going to say something like that. Go ahead.
But only facts. For 2, I think somebody got an echo.
You?
Quick. No, it's not me. That's why I took my headphones off. I thought it was in my headphones. It's not me. Quickly.
You gotta get some furniture.
Quickly enough.
You like it now when you do it to me?
Pause. Woo.
No freaky.
Pause.
You stupid, Tuck. Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
You like it now when you do it to me. Ooh.
Pause, man.
No freaky, man. No freaky.
Ooh, log off.
Hey, yeah.
No freaky.
Please
go ahead, man. Finish it.
Ooh. Jesus.
Go ahead,
Finish
Chuck. How you feel about
Pause
being in
again.
that 4th seed,
Finish
man?
it. All right. Quick. That guy's on a roll. Quickly and never be an all-star. I got money on that.
Okay.
Never be.
You got money on everything.
And he'll never be a point guard. He might add to his offensive repertoire, but he's not going to add point guard skills. That's
Who did
something.
Chuck just become?
What?
You got that Sigma internet.
You got to pay that Wi-Fi bill. You got to pay that Wi-Fi bill, GI.
Yeah, what was?
He said something going on. I think some of my kids keep resetting it. He said repertoire.
Pronounce it for me then. That.
Repertoire.
Yeah, that. But he can't add point guard ability and point guard skills to that.
Why
That's
not?
something that you have. You just don't become a point guard later on. You either
at the age of 20, 21, he can't learn.
All right. No, you don't learn just to be a point guard. You're either a point guard or you're not a point guard.
Okay.
Please listen to me. The way you lost that debate, do not debate me.
I won that debate. What you talking? I just won a debate.
Who you beat?
I just won Saturday.
I love it.
You was busy holding somebody's pocket in prison.
So Ron. So I'm gonna say this to what Chuck B just said because they get distracted easily. So Chuck B said we're 1.5 games out of the 10th seed, but guess what?
Yeah.
We're 4.5 games out of the number 1 seed.
Yep.
All right.
So you heard so did y'all hear me? I just said
1.5.
We're 4.5 games out of the number 1 seed in the East. Right? The likelihood of us getting the number 1 seed might be slim, right? But we're only 4.5 games out of having the top seed in the East. So is it attainable? Yes. Is it likely? No. Right? But at the same time, don't always look down and say there's only one place to go, and that's down when you're in the middle. Because when you're in the middle, there's always another option you can go. And
okay. All right. For one, I'm taking all bets that we'll be in a 10th seed before we be in the 1st seed.
Hey, fellas, I might have to run, man. Hey, Chuck, come on later on today, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, later.
For one, I'm taking all bets we'll be in the 10th seed before we in the 1st. And for 2, what is that echo?
What's up, boss?
You made me forget what I was going to say.
You were going to say Quickley is an all-star.
No, never that. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
We actually like when you forget what you're going to say.
No. Yeah, because you don't want to hear the truth. The truth hurt. After the All-Star break,
there's no truth. You said that we were going to be in a lottery, and look at you.
They are going to be in a. Hold up, is the season over yet? Huh? No, it's not. After the All-Star break, the losing streak will commence.
All right, this is where I'm gonna catch him. This is where I'm gonna catch him. How many wins were we gonna have?
Under 30.
We're gonna have over 30.
Oh, you didn't like the answer? Look.
Under 30, really?
Oh, I thought you was gonna catch me. Catch me.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Listen, we could beat Milwaukee right off the bat.
You ain't no realist. You just
under 30.
Listen, we could beat Milwaukee out the All-Star break.
No, we can't. We could beat everybody.
Why can't we?
But we're not going. We could beat. Right, we could beat everybody. But are you saying we're going to beat Milwaukee, Eric?
We're going to beat Milwaukee right off the All-Star break. First game. Then I think we have the Nets. It's third game. They're like the third game in Brooklyn. I mean,
do you want to bet that?
Want to bet what? And then don't we go on a road trip to LA or something like that?
The Bucks. No. Forget that. Do you want to bet the Bucks game?
The Bucks game?
Yeah.
That they're going to win?
You just said we're going to beat Milwaukee. Do you want to bet?
50.
Thank you.
Everybody heard it, right?
Yes, official.
All right. You have PayPal?
Yeah.
All right, word. That's clutch.
Mm-hmm. And I already got it locked in. I already got a chump's money in my
I'm not talking about spread or nothing. I'm talking about straight money line. The Knicks will win that game.
Thank you.
Which game is this?
The Bucks game. Right out the first game out the All-Star break.
Right out the All-Star break?
Right out the All-Star break. In Milwaukee.
Bucks right out the All-Star break?
In Milwaukee.
In Milwaukee.
$50.
Hey, man. I think we
didn't even ask for points.
I think we could do it though.
What was the last good team we beat? What was the last good team we beat?
Milwaukee?
The Pacers?
No, that was no.
The Pacers?
We just beat Indiana a couple games ago.
All right.
They're a good team.
How many players were they missing? When was the last good team we beat that had their players?
We're missing the same amount of players. We're missing 2 players too.
We're missing Mitch.
They're missing LeVert and they're missing Brogdon. And we're missing Mitch and we're missing Peyton.
They're missing TJ Warren too.
He just said Mitch and Peyton.
Well, I don't care. They're part of the team.
They're missing TJ.
They're starters on this team.
Starters.
Yeah. Warren, Brogdon, LeVert.
And LeVert.
Hey, so
okay, who's the best player out of all of those 5?
Out of all, Sabonis, and he played.
No. I said out of the 5 that didn't play.
Oh, it could be TJ Warren or LeVert.
Or Brogdon, right?
No, Brogdon's not better than LeVert.
Is Brogdon better than Mitch?
You miss what he's saying. You miss what he's saying.
Exactly. Is Brogdon?
No, I know what he's saying, but that holds no value when you play who you play.
The best 2 players out of that are Pacers.
Okay.
Okay. So
but their best player played.
So is there a column in the standings?
But we're supposed to be a lottery team, so it doesn't matter. Like that's what I don't understand. Like
it do matter.
They're a playoff team. They're a multi-year playoff team. Like we're a lottery team.
They're missing 3 players. You act like
they're supposed to be finding ways to beat us.
No, they're not. They're not a playoff team if they're missing 3 of their best players.
But Chuck, in fairness, Chuck, we beat Indiana with Oladipo, TJ Warren, and Malcolm Brogdon.
Yep,
we did.
And Sabonis.
And Sabonis. And the big boy Turner.
In Indiana.
And Randle outplayed Sabonis again, like the last
right.
game.
And in that game, Stansfield was giving Victor Oladipo all the calls.
And we beat him in Indiana.
Who got all the calls?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. And it was in Indiana.
Yep. So I mean, I don't know where this argument is going. It's just like all over the place.
I'm just saying that
we caught a lot of breaks. No, the question was who was the good teams we beat, and you named Indiana. I'm talking about teams that wasn't missing key players.
We beat the Bucks.
That was game 1.
Beat the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, they had everybody. Utah had everybody.
And they had everybody.
Oh, how long?
3 weeks ago? Two and a half.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
2.5 weeks, 3 weeks ago.
That's what I'm saying. If you look at the schedule, the recent schedule, we had a favorable schedule. Plus, most of the teams we beat was missing key players.
But isn't that like the job? Isn't that the job where you're supposed to beat the teams you're supposed to beat, and then try to win half of the games you're not supposed to win?
I mean, you say
no,
that
it's not.
Eric. That's a good point.
That's important. That's good teams. They beat the teams you're supposed to beat, and then win 50% of the games you're not supposed to win.
Here's the hardest part of this next schedule. We got 10 games off of back-to-backs.
Yeah.
And Tibbs plays guys in long minutes. And he didn't even rest the guys last night. And I have been a Tibbs supporter.
I feel him now though. I understand. I feel like I understand what Tibbs is doing with that. Like, look, this joint's about to be the crucible going forward. Like, it ain't like so every game got to be played the same, whether the team is weak, whether we up by 20, whether we up by 5, this, that, and the other. You're gonna be in at the end because you got to be used to being in at the end. Because, like, you know what I'm saying, I can't rest you now and then like next 3 games when I need you to, like, you know what I'm saying, dig deep. You can't dig deep because, like,
it's mental.
It's mental.
You're saying it's a mindset. Okay.
I dig what Tibbs, because I seen cats blow up like, it's 5 minutes left in the game. We up by 21. Randle's still in the game. Because they're gonna be in the game when we down by 3. So we gotta, like, they just gotta be comfortable with that. They gotta be comfortable with it.
Not only that, on the back-to-back, like, I honestly think it's all about. I've seen him not play these guys heavy on back-to-backs too, where you lose one game and you win the next. I think if the Knicks are playing well on these if the Knicks are in the middle of a winning streak, 4 games or whatever, and they had 2 sets of back-to-backs, right? And they won 3 and they're on the last one of a back-to-back. They're playing well. Sometimes you want to get these guys continuing that rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Go grind it out. Keep it going. You on a roll right now. If you change that for some guys,
that's just that's playoff practice. Like,
you have to be ready.
Like, by the end of the season, like, you are a machine. Like, and this is what Tibbs is beating into them. Like, I don't care that you up by 20, Randle, you in.
And it's gonna be good though. When it's April, and these guys are in the best shape of their life.
You playing for down the road. You're not playing for right now.
What, 26 years old, 24 years old, 22 years old, 20, 19?
The only person
that be mad funny.
Derrick Rose.
Is Rose, yeah.
Yes.
That's why I'm not like everybody else. Like, I appreciate Elf. I'll always defend him, but I could see Rose starting over him if the minutes restriction thing wasn't an issue. I actually think that when Elf comes back, he'll come back eventually to that starting role, only because we need Rose more for the interior of the game and at the end of the game.
But how about we keep Rose starting and Alfred off the bench?
Because then he'll probably have to end the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, meaning like the period of time you'll need Rose the most is during the clutcher times of the game. So you want to, if you're going to be only playing him between 20, 25 minutes, you want that to overlap with like the 4th quarter, the 3rd quarter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he's only start. If Elf was still here, I don't think he would be starting. And
that's my thing.
I also need
a starting level a starting point guard, or better than Elf in the starting role, is the fact that, like, his body is what it is, and he can only be like, you can only pound that so much.
I also need somebody to get the ball out of Quickley's hands and allow him to play off the ball more. Stop, they got him too much up top with the ball in his hands. If we could get the ball off his hands, run him off screens, do some other things with him, man, you'll really see.
I think Frank does well. I think him and this little team that since Alfred been hurt, it's like I don't even want to mess with it.
Frank don't shoot and Quickley don't pass.
That's fine, but neither does Alfred Payton.
I'm saying Frank don't shoot and Quickley don't pass. They great together.
Jay Boogie, good morning. Let's let Jay Boogie get in here and get busy, because the crowd want to hear from him. Jay Boogie,
I'm listening, y'all. I'm good. I'm in no rush. Y'all been a real major. Hey, but first thing, I want to shout out to Eric real quick. You know what I'm saying? Way to knock that dude head off, you know what I'm saying, for trying to visit our territory with that old Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Jay Boogie. You was in the chat. I saw you.
So, you know what I'm saying?
He needed that.
Way to get that and handle that biz while he's driving drunk. You know what I mean? Yo,
I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, I love everything what's going on, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough road, but everything is supposed to be tough. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to look at that schedule coming out and hold your head down. You're supposed to look at that schedule and be like, yeah, bring it on. You know what I'm saying? Let me see about it. You know what I'm saying? We ready to fight, and we're proving everybody wrong. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to this point. And even if we fall out of the playoff off the playoff race, we still, you know what I'm saying, done the right thing as far as our team and our organization. You know what I'm saying? We follow straight down that road as what the Nets did. You know what I'm saying? That looked real beautiful, bringing up them young guys and making everybody realize the organization is ready for somebody to come on in. You know what I'm saying? But them bump games, yeah, you supposed to kill them. But them hard games, man, that's only hard if we don't come and show up and play. You know what I mean? So I love what's going on, what we got going on right now. Derrick Rose, his minutes can be easily touched. You know what I'm saying? You just open the game, you know what I'm saying? You open the game, you open the third, and you close the fourth. You know what I'm saying? We don't need him in the second. So Tom can figure it out, you know what I'm saying? If he want to figure it out, but we definitely need him to highlight that starting lineup because he's doing a lot of things. When was the last time we had a double-double at point guard? It's been a long time, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, Derrick Rose is going to make it real hard for that man to get his spot back, you know what I'm saying? Because Tom loves to have a reason without having to have a reason to make a decision. And he don't have to make a decision. Derrick Rose in the office is speaking for himself at the beginning of the game right now. You know what I'm saying? So EP just got to hold up to a different time situation. Only thing we missing with Rose in that second unit is continuing unlocking open. You know what I'm saying? Since Rose went into the starting lineup, he's been stagnated again in the second unit, but he got to figure that out on his own. But I love what's going on, and I appreciate everything we're doing, all the way from James Dolan all the way to being on the bench, which is Pinson.
I agree.
I love it. I love everything I'm seeing. My biggest fear with the Knicks is I'm not worried about the teams that are good that they play. I feel like they always show up, whether they lose the game or not. I feel like they play well against teams that are supposed to be better than them. My biggest fear is when they play teams that are not better than them. We're supposed to be, and we're favored it. We sometimes we come out stagnant.
They play down to like that's
exactly
like we're in no position to be playing up or down to teams, but they definitely be playing down to teams that like they supposed to beat. Like, nah, how dare you? You just came off a lottery. Like you play hard every night. Every team is a championship team. We need to be playing like that.
Yeah, yep. Chuck, they beat the Warriors, they beat Portland, they beat the Jazz, they beat the Bucks.
They beat Warriors when Draymond got
Draymond, okay, at halftime. Right before halftime he got canned.
Okay. Yeah.
So what does that mean?
In-game, that's an in-game thing. Like what
he was there.
No,
he chose. He
got ejected. What are you talking about?
He was there though. He played.
Like he started the game. Whose fault is that?
Exactly.
The referee's fault.
That's okay. And we lost 2 games because of referees too.
Hold up. It's part of the game to wrongly eject them?
It's part of the game. Yes, you have to prepare yourself for bad calls.
What?
We get tons of bad calls.
We've lost 2 games off of bad calls.
No, it wasn't a bad call. He was
That's a bad call.
He was yelling at his teammate.
We lost the game over a bad call that they made on RJ and that they made on Randle, and then apologized after the game and said they was wrong.
No, he got kicked out of the game.
That's on him.
That's on him.
He should not got the first technical. He should have not got the first technical.
He got the first tag.
Oh my God.
Bad calls is a part of basketball.
That's part of the game.
Bad calls is bad. It's
not a bad call. It's an ejection.
It's a bad call.
No, but many times they make a lot of bad calls and bad decisions. They always go back to that play and say, "My fault, I'll make it up," and they give you a call. The only problem is he sent to the locker room. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need the breaks. It's about time our breaks going out. When I take all the breaks. Last time we had a breakable season. You know what I'm saying? Let us get some breaks. We need them, man.
All right. There's a difference between a bad call and a bad ejection, right? One, you're out of the game. You can't make up for that. They took him out of the game at halftime. And he was yelling at his teammate, not the refs. They admitted they messed that up.
No, for sure. I'm not saying they didn't mess it up.
That's different between them calling a foul on him or something like that, and he wasn't fouled.
Right, but 6 minutes before that, he got a technical when he
didn't do nothing to get ejected. He got ejected wrong. He got wrongly ejected. Now,
you're not matching their argument though, Chuck. We hear you. What about his first technical?
So what?
Well, then you gotta know the situation. Then
what they gotta do with him? He yelling at his teammate. That's
because
not
the referee's right behind him, and he's saying
so
crazy. His language is wild.
Do you understand that referees admitted they made a mistake?
Yes, they did.
Hey, that happens. That's part of it. That happens.
Oh my God!
He's the first person to get wrongly ejected.
He's the first person. He's the first person to get a bad call. Come on, stop.
It affected the game. It affected the game.
Yeah, they all affect the game. That's why the refs affect the game.
What
exactly?
And it's not like his reputation don't precede him. He got kicked out of 2 other games after that one, and those weren't wrong.
We're talking about the one that was wrong. We talking about. He brought up the Knicks Warriors game, and I said Draymond got wrongly kicked out.
They still have Steph. They still have
What
Steph.
was the next game that you said?
We had the Jazz. We had Portland. We beat Portland.
Okay.
They had everybody.
Oh, they had CJ McCollum?
No.
Oh, okay. So they didn't have everybody. Who else? What's the next game?
We had Milwaukee. We had the Jazz.
Game 1. That was game
the
1.
Jazz. We had the Jazz.
Damn, you're going back in time.
No, I'm not. I mean, come on, bro. We're in the first half of the season. I'm going back in time. What happened in the first half of the season?
You like
now, if this game's hold on, GI. Hold on, GI. If it's game 71,
this guy went back to the first week of the.
Let me finish.
Season.
You spoke. If it goes back, if it's game 71 today, and I'm talking about game 18, and I'm talking about the Utah Jazz, that's a good team we beat. That's different. It's game 30, and I'm talking 34 or 35, and I'm talking about game 25 or 24. You know what I'm saying? It's not that far off.
Chuck, in fairness, we got 18 wins. We got 18 wins, right? We're 18 and 17. We beat 10 teams we were supposed to beat, and we got 8 other wins. To Chuck, that is good, bro. You can't say that 8 other teams laid down for us. We beat some good teams this year.
Yes.
What I will say is we beat the Wizards without Beal. We beat the Rockets without Wood and Oladipo. We beat the Timberwolves without Russell.
Well, we would have beat them anyway.
We won by 4 points.
We would have beat them. He would have made them worse.
He would have made them worse. Okay.
That's what he does.
All right. So Mitch would have made us worse because we was losing with him anyway.
No, we were losing with Mitch.
No, what? We wasn't losing with
That's different.
Mitch?
He's not a ball handler.
What?
Russell would have took. Russell would have took 30 shots. So somebody's not getting some shots up.
And you notice.
I noticed because that's how he plays.
He takes
he's a volume scorer.
He takes 30 shots a game.
He's a volume scorer.
All right. So what if he would have hit 20 of them?
He wouldn't have.
Why not?
This dude is the king of same energy, man. He is the king of same energy.
We won by 4 points, and he's saying Russell couldn't make up for 4 points. That's blasphemy.
What I'm saying is he would have took points away from somebody else who already scored.
Chuck, can we change the conversation because we have to agree to disagree?
Yeah, we're never going to win with you.
As mature men, we have to agree to disagree.
You're the one that sat here and said,
there's 4 people who don't agree with you, and I'm the one who make no sense.
So 4 people can't be wrong?
Not when it's you.
So, Chuck, what would you do? You want to make any?
You said Tibbs was a championship coach, a championship caliber coach.
He's a championship caliber coach.
Where's your proof?
He's a championship caliber. He's the coach that could.
You just say anything.
Do you know the championship caliber? You know, championship caliber coach doesn't mean won a championship already. He has the pedigree to be a championship coach. He just has to get the right pieces. That's what that means.
All right, I got the pedigree to hit the lotto. I just need the right numbers.
Hey, Chuck.
You don't have the pedigree to hit the lotto. That's not a pedigree. Chuck. There's no tactic to that.
I could play it. it. I'm good with numbers.
Hey, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, what would you do would you do anything this season? Do you want to see any trades this season? Because do you want to go through the season like this? What do you want to do?
I want Cade.
Because
I want Cade.
And you really hasn't moved. You haven't moved off that. We're not getting you. So are you more frustrated seeing that we are 1 game over? I mean, we'd have to completely fall apart to be in the Cade conversation. Or does that frustrate you more than the team being 18 and 17? The fact that we can't get the K. What are you more frustrated about? Right?
Okay, all right. For one, I'm not. I only get frustrated at fans because we're not logical. I know what's going to happen with the Knicks. I already know what's going to, and I'm waiting for that. I got ammo set up for that.
What is that? I'm
frustrating that you are co-signing that guy to the right of you because he don't know what he's talking about.
I know, yeah.
And he's officially on your team, and you're backing up his words, and he's really wrong.
I get pulled into. I try to change the conversation. You're going back.
What's gonna happen with the Knicks? What's gonna happen with them?
I told you after the All-Star break, the losing will commence.
So you think they're gonna be like well under 500 to end the year?
Yes, at least 10 games.
So we're only gonna win like 7 more games.
How did we get back here?
No, we got 18. I said under 30. That leaves
about 10 more games to win. Or what?
You said 7.
Games?
You said 7
more games. So that's what I'm saying. You think we're gonna finish at 29 wins?
Yeah.
So we got 11
30.
more games to win.
Under 30.
We could only win 11 more games.
Yes, facts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So but you do know.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. You know, just by looking at you, right? I figure you're around my age. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this. You know, even if we had
about 10 years younger, right? About 10 years younger. Go ahead.
I salute that. Then salute that. You know, but you know, we had the number 1 pick. We're not getting paid.
We're not getting Cade. We'd have to try. We have to intentionally try to be that bad in order to get Cade.
No,
there is no way to get that.
As long as you're in the lottery, you get a chance.
No, you don't have no chance. Man, listen, we're the number 1 franchise. They're not giving us anything.
Don't believe that. Don't.
I know for a fact. You think it was that little boy in Cleveland was the reason they got the number 1 pick when LeBron left? You think when AD left New Orleans, said that the people didn't get him that number 1 pick? We had the worst record. Them people want wherever they want you to go, they're gonna go, man. Back at halftime, you used to see the draft, the lottery. You used to see them put their hand in that popcorn machine and pull the ball out. You knew who it was. It's not like it is now, whereas the cards go in the back room and they call a commercial break and they come out and they tell you everybody yet. Them people gonna put wherever they want, wherever they want. We're not getting no number 1 pick. We're the number 1 franchise it is in basketball, and we've been the worst team for how many years?
And they used to hire KPMG.
Number 1.
They used to hire a Big 6 accounting firm whose reputation, or a Big 4 now, a Big 4 accounting firm whose reputation is all over the process. Now they just come out, ain't nobody checking it, and all of that independent third party.
Every team got a rep.
It is what it is.
Every team got a rep there. So you're basically saying the lottery is fixed, right? And you also saying that Dolan is complying with this. Right?
Man, it is what it is, man. You know who run the sports. It is what it is.
Chuck,
I can't buy that Dolan is purposely like, okay, we don't have to get the number 1 pick this year. I can't fathom that.
Chuck, you said the Knicks won't get 30 wins.
Yeah, how many times I got to say?
Eric, you're almost as petty.
No, I just want to know because I just want to make sure. Because I put 50 on it that they're going to beat the Bucks. I'll put 200 that they get over 30 wins.
Well, put 200 on it. They'll beat the Bucks.
No, say I already put. That's what it's 200 that they'll finish over 30 wins.
That's Pig Latin. 200
over 30.
You taking the bet or not?
Yeah, stop running.
200 they beat the Bucks. You taking it or not? If we're gonna double or nothing,
took a bet for that.
Same price.
But he wanted to put it on another bet, though.
No, we double it or nothing, so we're going to go at the same price.
You know you don't want to take that bet. You know they're gonna get over 30 wins, bro.
So
first of all, as the compliance department, I'm not sure if gambling is legal in South Carolina. I guess South Carolina would be the source of where this podcast is coming
it's good
from.
in Pennsylvania.
I'm in New Jersey, but I'm not the source of the podcast. So maybe y'all should take this to the back chat. The $50 is fine. Now y'all want to turn up the odds?
Hey, I'll meet you at Mount Airy tomorrow. How about that?
Word, you gonna go over there for real?
You play poker?
Yeah. I'm gonna send you my info in the private chat though.
All right.
I live 10 minutes away from there.
All right.
Gambling addictions, yo.
Yo, you see what I hope I tried to clean it up, but it looked like it got worse. I just think that we're in a great situation as Knicks fans. But I think Chuck is responsible. I mean, I think he's responsible because there is some reality to it. You know, both ends of the spectrum. The fact of the matter is we're somewhere where we haven't been before. And I think that's weird for all of us. We haven't been here. Well, I shouldn't say we haven't been before, but it's been a long time since we've been here. Yeah. So, you know, you don't want to go too high. You don't want to go too low. But I know I'm happy to be a Knicks fan today. I wear my stuff proudly outside. Nobody's joking me anymore. My boys are texting me. Lakers fans are texting me. You know, yo, how did that win feel, man? I expect y'all to lose some of these games. And so, you know, I think that's what's most important. Are you proud to be a Knicks fan today, Chuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Chuck is a tough cookie, bro.
Hey, Chuck, before you even say it, right? Before you say anything, because I know you would say it, but it feels good, man. You know how long it's been since we had a winning month? We 8-5 in February. You know it's shortest one year, so you would say that. It's good, man. We had a winning month since 2017, man.
It's not going to last. We're about to have 2 losing months. Will you be happy if we're 29-43?
I'm gonna tell you why I'll be okay with it. Because I know we took the right steps this year.
Okay.
Even though COVID-19 going on, Dolan been out the way, office is straight. Tom Thibodeau came through like the white shadow. Julius playing like Coolidge. You know what I'm saying? We good. We did it the right way. So I know we taking the right steps. Even if we don't make the playoffs this year, we did it right. But now people change and going to be a part of it. That's where I'm at. I appreciate everything that happened this season.
I honestly think that we can go into All-Star break being 3 games over 500 with 20 wins. These next 2 games, I think we could win and be 20-17. It gives us a little wiggle room.
I just don't think the NBA did us any favors. I don't mind the tough schedule, but the 10 back-to-backs in 30 games in a short, compacted season. Now, I do want to take for granted, or I don't want to take for granted, that we had 9 months off where some of these better teams had a quick turnaround. So, you know, that could have helped us some. That gave us more time to work on our game. Randle definitely took advantage of it. He takes advantage and he takes care of his body. But I just, you know, it's going to be interesting to see where we go from here. It really is. And here's the blessing. By this time last year, by this time 2 years ago, by this time 3 years ago, many Knicks fans stopped watching. I heard Knicks fans say, man, I didn't think this was going to last. I had to start watching the game. They just started watching the last 2 weeks. Wait till March Madness is over. All the college basketball freaks who didn't start, and we're still relevant then. And I'm prayerfully we should still be relevant in 2 or 3 weeks. They're going to start watching. The Knicks fandom is going to be higher. And at the end of the season, no matter what happens, we'll still be saying we got an all-star with something to build around. something we couldn't say the last 4 or 5 years.
Julius, the Black Messiah. Promote that.
Chuck is Judas.
In 4 weeks, we'll be 5 games under. In 2 weeks, we'll be 5 games under 500.
No. In 2 weeks?
Look at the schedule, man.
I looked at the whole schedule this morning and last night.
Okay.
The first 3 games are not easy after All-Star break. But I think we win 2 or 3.
Then we got the Sixers, Magic, and Sixers.
We're going to take one from the Sixers.
Okay.
Hey Chuck, when you play poker and they give you the first 3 cards, and in your cards you got 3 diamonds.
The first 2 cards?
Okay. No, he's saying the 3 that get
okay. If you want to do it that way, your first 2 cards. You know what I'm saying, you got the ace of diamonds and a 4 diamond. And the next 2 cards that turn over, they 2 more diamonds. So you got 2 diamonds on 4th Street. Do you sit there and tell yourself, I know I ain't gonna get the diamond?
All right, so you're saying when the flop is when they turn over the first 3
flop, yeah,
right, and there's 2 diamonds on the flop,
yeah,
and I got 2 in my hand,
yeah.
Do you root against that next diamond coming?
A lot of times.
A lot of times it don't.
A lot of the times it don't.
Now, only reason why I'm saying that because if you feel like if you got it on 4th Street, if you're playing 7 card, you got it on 4th Street, you feel like you're gonna hit the diamond. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, listening to you about the Knicks, everything somebody say, you twist it. I don't know if that's your thing. You know what I'm saying? Or you just trolling people. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard, as a Knick brother with you. You know what I'm saying? That you don't see that the tide is turned, but you want to just us to see the failure coming.
Yeah. So everything they say, I don't twist it. I correct it. I don't like for us to be wrong, and we're usually wrong because we're so emotional. Everything is built on emotions. After every win, we get too high. After every loss, we get too low. We want to trade players after every loss. A couple of games ago, Randle had a bad game. I forgot which game it was. And people were saying, get rid of Randle. When we win a game, all right. How many times have you heard Knicks fans say this is a must win?
Every game almost.
About 7, 8 games this season.
You can't have that many must wins with half the season left. You know what I'm saying? That's an emotional response.
But it is a must win.
No. Okay, so all right. Jay,
all the way to the 10th spot.
Jay.
This is tight. Ain't no room for nothing not to be a must win.
No, Jay, when we lose that must win game, right? What happens? What happens? Nothing. It's not a must win. We keep saying the same thing. A must win is when you lose and you don't play no more. Or when you lose and you're in a playoff situation and you go down 3-1. Or you down 2-1. That next game is like a must win because you don't want to go down 3-1. Or you down 2-0 and you don't want to go down 3-0. Those are must wins. When you got half of the season left, there's no must wins right now.
Here's why I think you get in trouble, Chuck. And not that you care, because that's one thing I learned about you. You keep the same energy. Somebody that keeps the same energy you got really don't care about what other people think about them, and that's a good thing because I'm sure you're comfortable in who you are as a human being. I could tell. I could see your gear. I see enough about you to know. But you just blatantly come out and say we're going to lose games. You don't say. You don't come out and say why. You don't take the time to say why. You don't put the meat on the bone. I too. Honestly, do not think we're making the playoffs. My problem is I know we're not getting Cade either, though.
Okay.
I think we're going to pick between 7 and 11.
Yeah.
Okay. I looked at the schedule, G, and I saw maybe 9 wins. Right?
But what is it that we do that we can't win? No, that we can't win the other 21 or
right.
20.
Okay. I based it on those being better teams. And I'm also aware that we got some gifts, as in players being out for a lot of the teams that we beat. Our record is kind of bloated because of that. Even you probably was watching the game with Legion, not the last one, but before that. Either Clyde or the other guys said the Knicks been catching a break because they've been playing a lot of teams with injured players. They even said it.
I'm gonna go one further, and me and you have talked about it. Teams are shooting around 30% from 3 when they play the Knicks. That's 6 to 7 percentage points lower than the league average.
But I agree that there are a lot of the teams that we play in the second half are better, Chuck, for sure. On paper, they're better. But the Knicks are, I mean, you don't have to give them the win, but they're going to win a couple games they shouldn't win.
Hold up, E. Now somebody says, does Chuck know that we have 2 starters hurt? Now,
we spoke about this already, guys.
No,
don't let him get back on it.
The funny part is they're counting Peyton, right? And everybody says, get Peyton out of here. Don't play Peyton no more. Send him away. Now that he's hurt, you want to count him as a player that's...
Yeah, we should have said one. Because many Knicks fans will say, in fact, a majority of Knicks fans will say, we're playing better now because Peyton out. I don't want to believe that, but when I hear it, I don't argue it.
I need to see them play better competition for me to make that assessment that we're better without him, because I think Rose is valuable off the bench.
Very valuable. And let me say something else. New Orleans has played out of his mind in Mitch's absence. There's no one anticipated. He stood up to the rim last night. Somebody tried to come down and jam.
Straight up.
He's blocked so many shots. He has been as efficient as Mitch would be on defense in his absence. And we know Mitch has no offense, so he had nothing to keep up there.
Yeah, and he was leading the team in blocks when Mitch was here, when Mitch was playing. So let's not act like nobody was clamoring for Mitch when he was playing. So just because he's out now, oh, we miss Mitch. Mitch production is replaceable. And Noel knew that. Like, come on, man. It's not like we missed one of our first three options. Mitch is not even an option for us on offense. He's not.
And Nerlens play 40 minutes each game, average. Mitch ain't playing 40 minutes.
I think not having a number 2, a consistent number 2, let me put it like that. A consistent number 2 is going to hurt us going forward. And I think our everybody except for Randle, like Randle's unstoppable. To me, there's no defense for Randle, but there's a defense for RJ. There's a defense for Quickley, and the other guys are just inconsistent on their own, like Burks and Bullock.
I'm gonna get back to y'all, man. Love and respect.
CJ, appreciate you, bro.
But I gotta go check on some people. I got a little small moving company, so I gotta go check out this move. I'm still in the chat, man. Much love and respect, man.
All right.
Salute, J-Bug. No, I think that's what our problem is going to be going forward. Our problem is going to be we're going to play hard. We're going to scrap. But that third quarter, specifically, and it can happen at other times. The first half, we've been in the first half. I can't think of a game we have not been at it at halftime. and we've been down 20 points in the first or second quarter, and somehow something happens in that last 4 or 5 minutes of the first half. We play our tails off.
Yep.
But when we come out that locker room,
third quarters, man, kill us.
Now we had a great one last night. In fact, we blew the game open in the third, which is why I really wanted to see some guys get some more minutes last night. But Free Keith, and he put stuff in my ear. I listened to it. So in this time, he said Tibbs is trying to develop a mentality, a mental, mental, stability. So okay, cool. So let's roll with it. But this is going to be a struggle second half. So I just want. So it's not that Chuck is too far out there. It's unreasonable what he's saying. But what I will say is Chuck put some meat on the bone for the people so they don't think you just hating. We're gonna lose, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Chuck's mind. He can go to Vegas for what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He really could, and I know Vegas is hoping that he's right too, because if not, anybody who took that bet, there was some nice odds on that bet.
Did.
I did not take that 22
for
games.
5-0 for 5-0-0.
I should have took that 22 games, Uncle Freezy.
Yeah,
if we can leave the second, all we need is 3 wins if we win out the next 2 games.
I love the Vegas thing. Vegas keep making me rich. Vegas.
Here's the thing, Uncle Freezy. We haven't beat Vegas in 5 years, though.
Oh, we beat Vegas already. Vegas is already second guessing. Vegas gonna move their line according to what they see. So they could say something in December 15th, but like, no, I'm gonna change that number. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
Too late already for me. They've already adjusted the line to 28.5.
Right. I'm telling you. You know what they moved? They moved it from 22.5 to 32, I think, and they moved it down. So that number is always gonna be a moving number. You gotta catch Vegas.
I just quoted at 22.
I always catch you, Vegas.
Yeah, they be trying to be slick.
Yo, we need to get this energy up in a virtual chat. Virtual chat was good. Virtual chat, stand up. You know what I'm saying?
Chuck, they said in the chat. The virtual chat said they've been 3-0 with Frank being back.
No, it's 4-0. It's
4-0. And 15-0 when he plays 15 minutes or more.
I never said we was losing every game. I know. Somebody said.
No, it's the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I literally sat here and said I saw 9 wins, and I also said under 30 wins. That means we're going to win some games. So George, please listen. It's not that hard, and it's free.
Hey, George Alvernia, do you have your own channel? I think I know who you are, George Alvernia.
36 games. We're gonna win like 7.
Oh, out of 36 remaining?
Yeah.
He said 9.
What I'm saying is because we're gonna win these next 2.
No. We're gonna beat Detroit again. We'll beat Detroit again. Because they
beat San Antonio?
No, they're not beating the Spurs.
What? Based on what are you basing this on?
What are you basing it on that they will?
That we are better.
We're playing better.
The Spurs. Okay, let's see. Let me get y'all energy up. Y'all in here sounding like y'all to repass or something. What's wrong with y'all?
I feel like the way we're talking is like the Knicks are on a 6-game losing streak.
The Spurs is 17-12 in the West.
What are they in the East? What are they against the East?
First of all, the West is better than
Freezy, that's that crack research department.
Yeah, he just did a bad job. That don't give no context.
What do you mean? They 17-12 in the West. That's all you need to know.
I know, but they played a lot more.
Hey, Chuck B, let me do this though. You said they 17-12, right?
Yeah.
In the last 10 games, they 6-4, and they're on a 1-game winning streak. So my New York Knicks have a 3-game winning streak, and in that same stretch, they are 7-3. How about that for research? When I say better, because at the beginning, before I dipped off to let everybody eat, you was like, "Yo, that was at the beginning of the season. You can't count that stuff at the beginning of the season." So you count those wins from the beginning of the season, But now, for another team,
no, I'm just giving you
the wins from the beginning of the season. So the argument only applies to certain things.
No, you said they were better.
I'm saying no. Better. I'm saying the Knicks are better.
All right, so where's your proof that they're better?
In the last 10 games, we won more games than them. It's the same sample size. In the same sample size, they won 6 games. We won.
Not only that, in the same sample size, we played 6 more games than them.
That was a good argument. That's terrible.
Listen, Freezy, we've also played. Freezy, we've also played 6 more games than one because they sat out 6 games for COVID. They were able to get their rest. They got some guys back, Murray and some guys back who were facing injuries. They got a break.
We got
a record, yes. They missed some of the toughest games. No, they missed some of the in that 6 game stretch. They missed some tough games that they were supposed to play. The Lakers team, the Clippers.
Okay. So you saying that they legit could have taken some L's.
Exactly. Memphis, they could lose to Memphis.
What I'm telling Chuck is I ain't gonna gamble because I don't want people lights getting cut off and I'm sitting in the dark eating tomato soup around a kerosene heater just because I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm out on the strip buying joints like this and they money.
Yeah, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely be you.
What I'm saying is, what I will say is this though.
The next video we'll have like 3 less teddy bears.
Hey, because I might have them on the strip.
Yeah,
but that's just me. But you know what I'm saying. But the thing is so the fact is, yes, Uncle Freezy do get fly every now and then. I can't help it. I come from that, right? And it's for the dudes that wear bow ties and suspenders, dudes that have suits in their closets, dudes that have a decent number of dress shirts. Like with me, I'm obsessed. So I have like 50 of them. You know what I'm saying? I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? Past careers and stuff. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just fly like that. But at the same time, getting back to this Knicks stuff, just want to say it's a Emanuel Quickley thing, saying what he's gonna be based on what you see today. You're gonna predict his future going forward based on what you see today. It's asinine.
No, you predicting his position is different from predicting his future.
No.
It is.
I said he will be an all-star, right? And somebody disagree with me on that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. That's an easy disagreement.
Right.
You don't think he's gonna be an all-star?
No, do you?
I don't know.
But you also said he wouldn't even be the steal of the draft either. So
right.
No, I didn't say that. I said it's too early to say he was. I don't know who the steal of the draft is.
I just said as of today. That's all I'm saying, and it could change. I admit, I agree with you. If it changes in a year, I will change my position. But as of today, and that's never happened for a Knicks team. We haven't stolen anything in the draft ever.
Right.
We still waiting for RJ to get to the level of John Morant and Zion Williamson, who is an all-star.
Well, it's going to be a long wait. That ain't happening.
Exactly. And we got a guy at 25 who could already stand against every other rookie in the league and say, okay, LaMelo, okay, y'all good, but guess what? You wasn't drafted at 25.
Right.
If Quickley was on the Lakers, would you think he'd be the steal of the draft?
Yes.
No, it's opportunity. He would have a total different his opportunity be way less with the Lakers than it is with the Knicks.
Not right now. I think they need that.
All right. Who got more?
What championship contender don't need 3-point shooting?
No. Hold up. Who got more opportunity, Quickley or Obi?
Quickly.
Why?
Because the need.
No, because honestly, no.
And
Obi wasn't fully ready. No,
he's playing ready.
Hey, this is the Venus flytrap, y'all.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I should run. I'm gonna stay away from it. But
because the opportunity is subjective, and they play around the same amount of minutes. So how you gonna say who had more opportunity?
But I'm gonna say this though. if Obi was more ready, Obi would have been in that game, and he would have been up for. If he would have been what we was kind of told he was, and some people believed he was, there's no way they'd have been playing Julius Randle 40 minutes a game in the beginning of the season just for us to get right. They wouldn't know. He wouldn't have done that. Obi just was not ready. So it's not to knock Quickley because Obi fully wasn't ready. Heck, we heard Tibbs last night. He still don't trust him. He got 5 other guys to coach. He coached one guy for about 8 minutes of the stretch. Right. He was coaching one guy.
No, but the point is,
oh, you heard him, yeah.
No, the point is, if Randle wasn't on this team, right, Obi's opportunity would be more.
And we have like 7 wins right now.
And I don't think he was ready.
Even so, he still would have been getting the minutes. See what I'm saying? But Quickley is behind Peyton, and they have no other point. Well, they have nothing on the bench that's stopping Quickley from playing. That's the point. So
that's a good point. That's a good point. And we absolutely have turned Quickley. He has a green light. Oh, his light is bright green.
That's what they say.
Yeah. So I see what you're saying, but guess what? I shouldn't have to explain why my guy. I've had to explain why we didn't draft Donovan Mitchell. Why Wood the two what is their last name? They got the same Michael and the Bridges boys. I got to explain. Well, what would it be like to have the Bridges boy? We even really, I think we really wanted the guy who was getting all that hype, who went 23 to Philadelphia, Maxey.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But finally, I got a player. I don't have to explain nothing. You shouldn't be making me do this, Chuck. This is the Venus flytrap that Freezy speaks of. Right. Just let me enjoy my moment.
Hold up, Freeze. Before Chuck is saying Knicks would be better.
No, that's me standing in my strong spot.
Look, Chuck is saying Knicks would be better off without Randle. Is the last straw. When did I ever say that? When did I ever say the Knicks would be better off without Randle? You oh my God.
So actually,
Randle's base is the only player I really cap for. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Chuck was the one who said Chuck and God of Elijah and Moses were the two people that we're giving credit to. Unless there's more, Freezy. I'm not in that category.
I thought y'all always do that to me, dog.
I'm sorry, Freezy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
20 and 10 from anybody is not empty stats. That's ridiculous to me. 20 and 10 in the NBA?
Exactly.
Crazy. Randall camp.
Exactly.
Certified since last season.
Me saying that Obi opportunity is less because he's playing behind Randall is not saying I want to get rid of Randall. I'm not that. That's State. State is the one that said Randall needs to go so Quickley could play. I don't agree with that. To me, that's I'm not.
We don't bring up other people. That's causing some emotions. We try not to bring up other people. We try not to bring it. It's causing a lot of emotions.
We don't do that. I'll go there in the morning. We don't do that. Save that for the night show.
All right, I'll go there and tell them. I know where to find them.
They talk about people who ain't there. That's what the night
show. So I'm gonna just say this because I need to get this energy up. And so I feel like Free Keith has been jabbing at me like all morning, and I just want to say to everybody in the chat that I love Free Keith, right, as a person, but today I think it's like two brothers. You know how you put two brothers in the back seat? You know what I'm saying? And you driving somewhere that's like 2 hours away, and they just start hitting on each other for no reason because they bored. I think that's what Free Keith doing to me right now, right? So I'm gonna just say this to Free Keith: you wrong about Elfrid Payton, and the numbers and the victories are playing themselves out, right? Just like Elfrid Payton is playing himself out, right? So I'm gonna just say this: you notice that this offense looks way different without Elfrid Payton. Like dudes legit want to share that basketball. See, because we know Elfrid Payton is check down Charlie, right? We know Elfrid Payton is Chad Pennington, right? We know Elfrid Payton is Andy Dalton, right? We know that, right? But now in this offense, you take out Elfrid Payton, and you put in a decent quarterback, a quarterback that's just capable of walking and chewing bubblegum at the same time. And all of a sudden, you see the reemergence of RJ Barrett, who somebody in this video panel was bashing. Like the name of the position is shooting guard. It's in the title, right? But notice when you take Elfrid Payton out of the equation,
that was me. I did that.
I mean,
nothing to do with Payton. Nothing at all.
What?
RJ shooting. RJ shooting has nothing to do with Payton. We played.
So it's a coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence. We played terrible teams.
The dude is shooting 43% from three without ever Payton in the lineup, right? And you are saying that it has nothing to do with that, even though the facts bear themselves out.
We played horrible defenses.
When.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
Somebody hear baby crying? Somebody hear baby crying somewhere?
Oh, all right. So you saying that's sustainable?
If Elfrid Payton is not the point guard, yes. 43% is not out of the realm of possibility for an NBA shooting guard. 43% from three is not out of the realm of possibility for an NBA shooting guard.
That may be a lot for RJ Barrett, though.
That's what we're talking about.
Well, has he not done it?
Yeah, but
in a sense,
saying consistency.
Yeah, but but what?
You're talking 2 or 3 games. Come on.
Yeah, we need more. He's done this before.
Okay. So we're talking 2 or 3 games without Elfrid Payton, right? The fact is that my man is shooting 43% from three without Elfrid Payton. Y'all keep capping for check down Charlie. Why y'all keep capping for y'all keep?
I don't even like Elfrid Payton, but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna make what RJ's deficient at Elfrid Payton's fault.
Exactly, like that doesn't even make sense. Like
I agree that Elfrid Payton slows down the game. He doesn't move the ball.
He's missing wide open threes. What does Elf have to do with him shooting missing wide open threes?
Vibes and stuff.
He's still on the bench.
You could say it's because Mitch is gone too. Then,
well, that may be true too.
Vibes and stuff.
Dog. I'm telling you, it's a thing called chemistry, and y'all keep knocking chemistry like chemistry.
Vibing thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's this thing called. I know this to be a fact, even though I can't prove it. Right. Every time Elfrid Payton takes a jump shot, a broken backboard gets his wings. Right? Every time Elfrid Payton shoots a jump shot, a broken backboard goes to heaven. Right? I can't prove it. There's no statistical data that bears this out. I just have this feeling. Right? But the one thing I do know is that y'all knocked Frank for dribbling the ball across half court and passing it to Randle last year. But this year, when Elfrid Payton dribbled the ball across half court and give it to Randle, y'all say nothing.
Because Randle's the point guard.
Oh, okay. All right. So what's Elfrid Payton? The shooting guard?
He's the other guard on the floor.
So what does that make RJ Barrett?
Also, it should be the 3.
The shooting guard, right?
The guard on the floor.
Oh, come on, man. The target is moving. Just put the target still so I can know where to shoot my arrows.
Dude, the offense.
I will tell you this.
The offense is running through Randle. Like, why? Like, what are we talking about? Like, do any of us understand basketball? Like,
yeah.
Randle is running the offense. Like,
he's the point forward.
He gets the ball. He determines who gets the ball after he gets the ball. Like, he's setting the plays. Like, he's the guy. What do you mean?
I'll tell you this.
As much as y'all hate on Elf, like his assists per year have been consistent. This is his lowest assist percentage ever in his whole career. And like, why? Just
because Randle got the ball.
The guy.
I feel you on that.
No, but listen, if RJ the rest of the way can be a little more consistent, then the Knicks will be all right.
Oh, we money. That it's consistency is our whole problem. Been saying
if he's consistent, then we can take the next step.
We need just two more. We need two guys besides Randle to be offensively consistent, and we good money.
And he said two guys. Let me ask you this. So I'm gonna ask a dude from Northern New Jersey who might be around my age if he remembers that store. Two guys.
Hey, I used to go there all the time.
Yeah,
that sandwich spot.
I was just gonna remember. I'm just gonna ask a dude around my age if he remembers two guys. But anyway, Freaky, it sounds like y'all are making excuses to not embrace this moment. Like y'all nervous about this moment or something. Why are we nervous about this moment? Why can't RJ Barrett continue to shoot 43% from three going forward? Why can't that happen?
I haven't seen it. Continued hasn't happened yet.
What do you mean? This is the last 3 games.
I used to get all. You just brought back memory. I used to get all my Easter suits from two guys.
From two guys, yeah.
And your school uniform?
No, I know. I ain't gonna.
They wear school uniforms back there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never wore it either. I'm just saying.
I remember I got an Evil Knievel lunchbox out of there one time. Right? I was looking for a Speed Racer lunchbox. Everybody had it, right? For those
it was before Foreman Mills. It was the old school Foreman Mills.
Oh.
right. And so for those that remember, so Evil Knievel used to be that dude, like ABC used to show him like trying to do something stupid, and he like break his arm or something, trying to do something stupid, right? And so a lot of cats like Evil Knievel, but like the cartoons that used to come on in the mornings, Shazam, Speed Racer, what else? Other joints, Scooby Doo, all that used to come on, and so everybody used to rush to get those lunch boxes, the metal ones, the ones that you can hit somebody and cut them up with. and so I wanted one of them joints, man. I went to two guys. I'm like, yo, ain't nothing left, right? And then so I see the Evil Knievel lunchbox, and my mother like, yo, this is all they got, baby. I mean, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? Fight around? And I'm like, okay, let's get it. So I open up the thing when we get home. I'm like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I got taken. I'm mad, mumbling. And so I open it up on the inside, and it's got the plastic sandwich case. It's got the thermos with the cup on the top that you can hold like the little teacup. You know what I'm saying?
For your soup.
Yeah, and it's got the divider for you to put your little utensils in there. And everybody else's lunchbox ain't had that. So now, I got lucky. I found a diamond in the rough. So Chuck, so you know what a diamond in the rough is, right?
Yeah.
It's an RJ Barrett. It's an Emanuel Quickley.
No, it's
we
not.
hating on them right now because they look rough. But if you polish them up, you know what I'm saying? Give them a little bit of it.
Easy takes everything out of context.
Give them some attention, and they turn into something. No team is gonna draft the backcourt of the future out of one draft. That's rare. But if you're patient, if you're smart enough, you'll draft these dudes when you get the opportunity, and they become your backcourt of the future.
The Knicks
potentially all stars together.
Freezy. The Knicks actually could have drafted the backcourt of the future if they would have took Halliburton and Quickley.
Yo, can we just start calling you?
Yeah,
Chuck?
that's true.
Because you say Chuck, because Chuck, you say if a lot. Can we just call you If B or Chuck If? Because all
if we did draft the Halliburton
and Quickley. Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Freezy.
Is Halliburton better than Quickley?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Based on what?
Based on play. He does everything.
I don't know that.
First of all, he's an A+ defender. He's a great passer. He could shoot.
So, all around.
He's all around.
And I guess he should have because he went what?
He went
25.
Yeah.
So, like he's better. I give him that. He's better than Quickley is right now. But Dude, I
remember the goal was to get an OB and a Quickley. It wasn't just to get.
Yeah,
What I mean?
I think that's what I was just about to say. I think it was the combination of the two was the goal. And like the more reports that I'm seeing, the more it is that like really the plan was to trade Randle. Randle's performance made himself untradeable.
Yep.
He changed it. He changed really what the plan was.
He changed the whole course of the organization.
Well,
Freezy, what are you projecting the rest of the season to look like?
So I am not Henny Penny, right? So when I look at the schedule, I don't get scared. I don't get like, oh my God, the Lakers are on the schedule. That ain't me.
I hear you talking. I hear that big talk.
I don't get like that. You know what I get? So what I see when I see the rest of the schedule is 65% of the games are at home or some number like that. We get a lot of people that think they tough inside of MSG. You know what I'm saying? We are 18 and 17, and we spent a lot of time on the road, right? Now we get these fake tough teams in MSG, right? And guess what else? We don't get them in MSG like the first part of the season when it was just empty, when it sounded like a library. Now you got fans in the stadium with something on the line. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so all y'all fake tough teams, y'all 17 and 17. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, 19 and 15. Y'all think y'all did something because y'all beat up on the Sacramento Kings 3 times. Now y'all coming to MSG. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all coming to MSG. And if you worth anything, you'll put up a good game in MSG. But don't think you're gonna come here and think you're gonna stomp the yard. That don't happen here. Did you see what happened to the Pacers? Okay, we had a little sprinkling of people in the crowd, right? A team that was supposed to be better than us. Ooh, look at their roster. Look at they coach and all this. I don't care nothing. I don't care nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Because they get the same amount of time to play and practice just like we do, and we get to develop chemistry and develop our players just like other teams. Don't be telling me other teams have an advantage. Oh, they got chemistry and better roster players and all this mess. We have an all-star in Julius Randle, right? We have young up-and-coming players that people sleep on like they silly Posturepedic. You know what I'm saying? We legit just like they are. Tom Thibodeau ain't some run-of-the-mill coach we ain't never heard of. Y'all don't even know who the coach of the Indiana Pacers is. You know what I'm saying? Who's the coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We keep saying all these things, man. Like, oh yeah, the Knicks, man. The schedule looked fake tough to me. Hey, man, and you know what? I think the schedule looked fake tough to me too. All these names, these names of teams don't scare us. Because at the end of the day, they still got to put 5 people on the court, and we're gonna put our best 5 on the court too. And this time, we doing it in our yard. Maybe
I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. You introduced me to some great people. You share your platform with me. I thank you. But I've asked you 10 questions on this show, and you failed to answer any of them. But please continue.
I am the Muhammad Ali of
dude. This dude was rope dope, like I
am the Ali.
Come out of the joint talking about a whole different point that you had nothing, and there was nothing even. What are you talking about? What are you saying?
When it comes to the schedule,
just answer the question, brother.
What I'm saying is when it comes to this schedule, you can't sleep on a young.
How about that, Chuck? You ain't think I had that in me?
No, I knew you had it. I know you had it.
That was and we got to call him Chuck If, because he rebut everybody points with ifs. Chuck hypothetical. So you want me to answer a question, or you want me to answer first?
What do you think the Knicks record is going to be
at the end of the season?
End of the season.
I'm thinking the Knicks are going to be 42 and 30.
Huh?
42, like Jackie Robinson, and 30.
Chuck,
we're losing 12. You're just saying we're going to lose only 12 games.
42. You know my number is normally 42. but I adjusted it this year for the 72 game season. And one game above 500 is 37 games this year. We getting 37. We out here with 37. We out of here with 37.
I'm saying 34 to 36.
My number's 32.
Anything over 32 is playoffs, at least play-in.
20.
I'm not even. We sitting right now in the 4th seed. Like I'm not even playing. Nah, I ain't even playing with playing.
29 and 43. 29 and 43. And Andy, well, what's up, Andy? Frank had 3 donuts last night.
Ooh, not the delicious kind either.
Nope.
So what did DSJ have last night?
7.
Thank you, Freezy.
7, 4, and 3. 7, 4, and 3.
So you see his career is over though.
So
his career
he's starting. He's starting.
No, he's actually played really well.
So if Frank would have put up,
he's just not good.
So he put up Frank Ntilikina numbers, right? And you happy about that?
No. Frank Ntilikina numbers was 0-0-0.
16 and 6 at the beginning of the season.
Frank Ntilikina numbers was 0-0-0.
Okay.
Yo, and how many turnovers did he have? And he had 2 air balls too. He had 2 clear air balls.
Yo, that was embarrassing. Yeah. Like, yo, your man's is like.
He had 2 clear air balls.
He did hit a step back fadeaway 3.
Yeah, I said he
had a nice one.
Give him that one. It was early too. Maybe that's
step back fadeaway 3.
That's what got his like weight up a little bit. Like he swole up and then like shot them 2 air balls right after.
Yo, he going. DSJ gotta eat him 2 bowls of wheat checks in the morning. You know,
don't open shoot an air ball every game.
He got both. No, he hit the rim last game.
Oh, he hit the rim.
Yeah, he hit the rim.
He had a nice reverse too.
Oh, that was
beautiful reverse dunk.
Yeah.
So DSJ is a complete. He's a complete turnstile on defense.
Yep.
Whoa.
Absolute turnstile on defense. DSJ is a complete turnstile.
He was going after it yesterday.
He plays good D.
He played decent.
But he got that from Thibodeau.
Exactly. And his team wasn't. The team doesn't play good defense. There's not good team defense going on over there.
I have a question. Would you take Jeremy Grant?
No.
Lamb?
Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy Grant. No.
And you said no, Freezy? You see his contract?
You would never take it? You wouldn't take him?
He's getting like $20 million a year. He is phenomenal.
Yeah, he plays defense.
Yeah, I would take him. But see, we wouldn't need him.
Have to be context.
Where is he playing? What position is he playing?
The 3.
Exactly.
3? You gonna put him at the? Does he play 3?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. I'll take him in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that changes the conversation. Yeah.
He puts that thing in the air. And he
smooth.
He plays smothering defense.
Yeah, he does play defense.
And he can play off the ball. He doesn't need the ball on his hands.
Yeah, no.
He has it now because
if y'all think that he could play legit 3, then definitely I would take him. Yes.
They're not gonna give him up, but still.
He's outplaying that contract right now.
Right. Would y'all take
the team trash?
This is what I was offering. This is what I was thinking about offering Detroit. You know what I'm saying? When I talked to Leon Rose this week, I'm going to tell him to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Trade for Blake Griffin, right? And this is why you trade for Blake Griffin. You're going to give me Sekou Doumbouya and a first-round pick.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you Bullock and Rivers, and that's it.
I'm hanging that phone up.
Now for you.
Right. And so I'm bugging out for taking Sekou Doumbouya, who is not feeling being in Detroit. I think he's being shocked. Right. And a first round pick from Detroit, which y'all know historically is gonna be good. Right. And Blake Griffin's humongous albatross throat choking contract for Reggie Bullock and Austin Rivers.
Okay, I mean, I'm not mad at the Reggie Bullock and Austin Rivers part.
You got to ask something else.
But you're gonna
No, I don't.
No, you don't, because they're gonna have to give up pieces to get rid of that contract.
Yes.
But I don't know, like that's a lot.
Don't fit. He don't fit.
Asking them to give up. It's not really about him fitting, really. It's about the other stuff that come with him.
Right. It's about us getting Sekou Doumbouya to play small forward for us. That's what it's about.
I like Sekou. I definitely think but all things considered, I just don't want to hold that contract, bro. And I know they ain't gonna let him walk. That's just it's gonna be a little bit of a what you call that?
Log jam.
Not even just a log jam, because I don't care if he don't even play.
Right.
But
What?
that contract is gonna be a bit of a weight on the salary cap.
Dog, you know what I'm gonna do with Blake Griffin?
Listen, if you take $30 million from Blake Griffin's contract, he's playing.
Nah, you know what I'm gonna do with Blake Griffin when I get him? I'm gonna attach a lesser first round pick and get him off my book. Right? So Detroit's first round draft pick is gonna be sky high.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So to get okay. So the idea is just to get Detroit's first.
Right.
And then you unload him with say our first.
Or Dallas's first. Whoever
yeah, I got you. Oh, that's
they got their eyes. They see this top 5 draft. They ain't crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say but then if I'm Detroit, then I'm not getting up off that first, because I'm obviously a rebuilding team. That first.
That's what you need.
We're a little as Knicks fans, I think we'd be a little bit too.
And listen, they got a minimum salary too. They could care less about giving him $39 million when the next player makes 20 and nobody else makes nothing after that.
Right. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that Detroit has going for them that other teams don't have. Free agents seem like they don't mind going there. They just signed Jeremy Grant, dog. They just signed Plumlee. You know what I'm saying? It seems as if Detroit, if free agents might go there.
Well, make the call.
When I talk to Leon Rose, I'm like, Leon Rose, listen, instead of taking that 15 mil and trying to sign somebody off the scrap heap, how about let's move some contracts around, man? Let's take on a dead money contract and get a first round pick and a young player. You know what I'm saying? Continue this rebuild, right? Because at the end of at the very end of the day, listen. The thing is even if you don't like Blake's play, if you don't like the way Blake Griffin plays or his contract, right? You can still use him as big man depth. I mean, really, y'all think Julius Randle at the 5 is gonna be sustainable?
You're cutting into Obi's minutes, but.
I wish we could call Atlanta and get Cam Reddish. That'd be tough.
What is it with this Cam Reddish stuff?
Cam Reddish?
At Knicks conversation once every hour. Yo, Cam Reddish is not all that. He's that's really trying.
But he
shout out to Atlanta, by the way. Atlanta.
Can we just go? Can we do some kind of trade Rivers for somebody and create space so we can go scoop Boogie real quick off the trash heap?
I would take Boogie Cousins. I said it the other night.
Right now, we need that.
I would take him right now.
You got to have Boogie. You got to have Boogie. This team here, this franchise, you got to have DeMarcus Cousins on your roster, and it's not.
He gives that grit.
And it's not just for basketball reasons. If he come here and get 8 and 4 in limited minutes, it's not just because of that. You know what I'm saying? It's because you need. So what I learned from a dude that had been in an organization for 50 years, what he told me is, yo, you need a gossiper dog in your organization. You need a gossiper, right? People are like, yo, you don't want gossipers in your organization. Yes, you do. Because gossipers are going to spread the word. They're going to spread all of it. You know what I'm saying? And people call it, and depending on how you view it, some people are like, if it's bad, they say gossiper. If it's good, they say word of mouth. Right? People conveniently change the term for whatever it is. You're like, dog, I'm telling you, if you have something good, you want to put the good news in the gospel's ear, because they're going to talk regardless. You know what I'm saying? They talk by nature. So what you want to do is give them something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And so what you do is you bring in Boogie, and you like, hey, Boogie, listen, we're gonna split these center minutes best we can with you, Mitch, and Nerlens. We're gonna try to save your body for this playoff run. You're like, oh yeah, playoff run. That sounds good to me. Boogie, when's the last time you've been to the playoffs? You want to help a young team win a chip? And so you know what I'm saying? We know we ain't gonna win no chip, but Boogie, like, yeah, man, I wanna get paid, and I also want to help. You know what I'm saying? I still want to prove to everybody that I can still do this, right? So you bring in Boogie, and you just, you know what I'm saying? You just go ahead and give Boogie a certain amount of minutes, time limit, like you do D-Rose, and let him cook and spread the word about how good the Knicks organization is. Just how you do it.
I would take Boogie.
Yo, Leon should have been on the phone with like Boogie. Like Boogie should be here right now already.
Right now.
I agree.
I don't know why he's not. That's the most low risk, high reward.
Yeah,
out on the
super
field.
talented offensively.
Yo, if we could get a consistent like extra like 5 to 6 points from the 5 spot, dude, we're locked into the fourth seed.
Hey, Free Keep, I did you one better, right? With Boogie on the floor, Boogie can knock down that straight ahead 3-point shot.
Yes,
from the top of the
legit spacing,
and he could pass.
Yes, he can knock that straight ahead three. The one from the wings in the corner. Yeah, you know, whatever. I mean, big, you can't expect the world, but you know, especially a dude 270. But
yeah, you ain't getting a lot of speed from him, but like the
10, he got finesse.
But like his basketball IQ is up, and I definitely think that for what you pay to get somebody like Boogie, it's very low risk, and you can all you're doing is creating roster space. Like so,
pick and pop with Quickley and Boogie would be sick.
Yeah, dirty.
Yes. Chuck. Do you hear what they said?
Oh my, they both can shoot. Yeah. That.
Boy.
And that'll help Alex Burks too.
Pick your poison.
And it'll help Burks.
I'm willing to sacrifice on the defensive end on a little pickup, only because like we're a top defensive team, and we're crawling out of the bottom offensive team like portion, and I feel like somebody like Boogie would definitely help cement us on a positive offensive.
Right.
Like giving us offense from the 5 spot that we would not have normally gotten.
Right. No doubt.
And specifically being cheap. That's a very big one. Like cheap.
I would do the absorbing of a contract and sign Boogie. You know what I'm saying? Oklahoma City, is Al Horford available? Do y'all want to give us a young player? Do y'all want to say attach a Lou Dort and a 1st round pick to Al Horford for us to absorb that contract? I don't know if y'all like Lou Dort or not, but
he's all right. He's tough. He's tough.
He's tough. Plays great defense.
He's tough.
That's what New Yorkers like. You know what I'm saying? New York like these dudes that are tough.
I'll even take like a PJ Tucker.
A lot of teams is trying to get on PJ Tucker right now.
Because he could hit a corner 3. He's rebound. He don't care how big you are. He'll defend you.
Yeah.
5'5". So he'll defend 5 positions.
So Sacramento Kings. Would y'all be willing to attach a 1st round pick and a young player to Hassan Whiteside for us? And we'll give y'all 2 contracts that's coming off the books. Say a Reggie Bullock and a Austin Rivers. We'll absorb Hassan Whiteside's contract. If you
I think he's making like minimum.
Is he?
Bully?
Yeah, he ain't making much.
Bully getting paid like a rookie.
I think he's getting like 1.2 million or something like that.
Nah, I think it's 4.
Whiteside.
Oh, yeah, Whiteside getting rookie money.
Okay.
Look it up. He's making league minimum. Vet. So maybe like 4, yeah.
He making Mitch money. That's what Mitch should be making.
Stop that. You putting ideas out there, man. Leave it alone.
I remember last year everybody talking about give Mitch the max. Remember that?
Relax. Why not? It ain't his time yet. Let that stew.
Nah, I'd rather pay Wooten $4 million than have Mitch for 15.
Facts. I'd rather listen. I'll trade Mitch.
You wouldn't give Mitch 15?
No,
and you're not even getting Mitch for 15. It's gonna cost
And you're
more
not
than
getting Mitch for 15, but you wouldn't give Mitch 15? Come on.
No, I wouldn't.
No way.
Well, he ain't up for it yet. So like, let's see what Mitch turn into.
Then why aren't you guys talking about trading Mitch now?
I would do that.
I would too. I would have. Yeah.
Okay. I just want y'all to hear.
I would do that. I would trade Mitch for the right player.
Okay. Because you're not going to get him for 15, and if you don't want to pay him 15, and you don't plan to pay him,
they're going to have to make a decision anyway this year.
I know.
Just like if you don't.
I know Wooten is gone. They saying, Chuck, were you late? I know he's gone. What I said was, I'd rather have him for $5 million than Mitch for 15. I don't think Wooten's on any team.
No, he was on the Rockets, but then they let him go.
Because he's trash. That's why
he's trash. Cats be holding on to trash. Like,
yeah, come on, dog. Who else y'all want Jeremy Tyler back too? I mean, come on.
Cats be acting like, oh, we let all-stars walk. Like, nah.
Guy got no jump shot. He rim run, and he wouldn't fit in Tibbs' system at all. But they want him
like Mitch.
But I tell you what, yeah. Well, at least Mitch, moves around on offense a little bit. At least he runs the baseline.
And Tibbs calls him the core of the defense. So, like, I gotta listen to Tibbs.
Exactly.
The thing is, also, if you're not planning to give Randle $100+ million, then trade him too.
But they are going to do that.
Randle is getting his chips. Like, he's definitely getting the bag from us or elsewhere. Like,
I'm gonna tell you right now, Randle's getting 5 years.
I give him that extension like as early as possible for me.
Yeah, Randle's getting the max.
He's definitely getting a max, or maybe Leon can convince him to come down a little bit because he's working out a deal to bring somebody else on. Like, I could see Julius being a team guy like that, but you definitely are y'all talking in max category.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you
getting that bread from one way or the other. From
somebody.
I would offer the Oklahoma City Thunder this. I would say, give me Steven Adams and 2 first-round picks for Austin Rivers.
They don't have him. He's in New Orleans.
I'm sorry, New Orleans. I would say, give me Steven Adams and 2 first-round picks for Reggie Bullock and the Rivers kid.
No, they don't have no big men. So you got to put Mitch in that.
I heard they shopping. I did hear they shopping Adams, and they do need the salary cap space.
So yes.
How much salary did you free up for them? How much salary did you free up?
So Steven Adams this year makes $27 million, right?
Yeah.
But the next 2 seasons, he makes $17 million apiece.
I'll take Steven Adams.
Oh, now you'll take Steven Adams. Okay.
No, I said that before.
Crazy, he wasn't thinking. He ain't thinking through.
No, listen. No, I said that. I said he wasn't in OKC, but I've said on other shows with you that I would take Steven Adams.
Right.
They're shopping him. They're shopping Steven Adams.
You think Steven Adams would fit in Tibbs' defense?
I don't see why not.
And he could hit free throws.
I think he's the perfect piece, right? And then
trolling us, Freezy. You know he would fit.
And we get first-round picks, right? We get first.
You got to trade Mitch.
What do you have to trade Mitch for?
To New Orleans. They need a big man. They need one in return. That's not going to kill up cap space.
Dog, have you watched New Orleans play lately?
They need a center.
They are playing.
I don't know why. Yeah, like, it's okay if we come up on a deal like a dope deal for Mitch, but like I'm not intentionally trying to find trade just to get.
I'm just saying because Steve Adams is only like 25.
Steven Adams is 25.
Yeah.
No, I thought he was older than that. Hold on.
That don't sound 100% right.
My guess is gonna be 27.
Yeah,
27, 28, something like that. Yeah.
No, he's at 25, 26.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
25, 26, I believe. It's not old.
He is 27.
27.
When's his birthday?
And his birthday is July 20th.
Oh, so he just turned 27. All right. Word.
Yeah, so he'll be 20. So it's March. So he'll be 28.
That's still not bad. He's not
way.
like an old man, you know?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just trying to provide accuracy.
Yeah, because I know he played 1 year at Pitt.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is we don't need to do a big deal. The Knicks do. The Knicks don't need to do anything big. What we can do is keep the core in place. Meanwhile, trade around the periphery, like what Free Keith said, about whoever 11 through 15 is. Why not trade them? You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Right.
You contribute.
I'm just saying. I feel you. I would like that, but I also I'm hearing too earlier today. I read a story that Tibbs is open to a cat reunion.
Oh man, I heard that.
I really hope that's. I'd be disappointed in that, man. Like, yo, I do not want Karl Anthony Towns anywhere near this team, man. That dude is so like. He's a disappointment waiting to happen, yo. And I don't trust him. I dig like people think like they look at the numbers and the skills, like yo, but like he does not make his people around him better. And like we're setting ourselves up for a soft moment in the playoffs, yo.
Right. And I agree with you, right? And here's the other thing. When you get okay. All right, no. So the other thing you can yourself up to with a trade for Karl Anthony Towns is bringing an abrupt halt to the rebuild, right? A rebuild that you were going to do, bringing an abrupt halt for two reasons. For one, once you get a core of Julius Randle and Karl Anthony Towns, you don't need to build for the future. You have two all-stars already. So now you feel like all you have to do is surround them with veterans so that they can win you a championship. And two, the amount of draft capital that you give up will not allow you to do a traditional rebuild in a sense that, you draft a guy and develop him.
I mean, I'm not saying I want Cat. I mean, I don't think he's going to take us to a championship.
No, he's a loser.
I don't think he's a loser. But
no, he is a loser. Him, Damian Lillard is a loser. Bradley Beal is a loser.
You're
Karl
bugging.
Anthony Towns is a loser.
You're bugging.
Dog. Jimmy Butler is a winner.
You would take Damian Lillard right now.
It depends on what I'm giving up.
Whatever they ask for.
No, I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
They ask you for Mitch, 2 first-round picks.
I'm already looking at my watch. As soon as they, what does Damian Lillard do? How many championships has he won?
How many championships? Any of the players you mentioned won? None.
Yeah, but that's what I just said. Harry G.
Teams win championships. You can't just put that on one player.
Oh, okay.
Chuck, you wouldn't go get Damian Lillard if he said he wanted to come?
No, I know.
Oh yeah, okay, thank you. Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard is Craig Biggio.
Barkley ain't got no titles. Ewan didn't have no titles.
I know that. I know.
Yeah, so you can't
Damian Lillard is Warren Moon.
All right, you're getting disrespectful.
Warren Moon, what do you mean? Warren Moon is a Hall of Famer.
You came out. Damian Lillard is a Hall of
Famer. Yo, you getting disrespectful.
Warren Moon is not a Hall of Famer.
You wildin'.
I mean, I don't understand your logic. I just said
you would get Jimmy Butler because Butler's a loser.
Oh, really? Ironically,
he pulled the team to the finals though. Like that's technically a winner.
They got hot. They got hot, and you could say that Bam Adebayo. You could say Bam Adebayo had a big part of that.
Yeah, he got hot when they got hot when
he made his teammates better.
Yep.
Right.
Damian Lillard, same guy who is the guy who called out Cat for being soft and pulled his whole card.
Right.
Miami was one of the deepest teams in the league.
Yeah, their team is. They got shooting. They got defense.
Without Jimmy Butler,
I'm not discounting that, but I feel like his energy pulled that team together.
And you know what else you can base it on? Jimmy Butler was out this year, missing some games, and Miami was garbage with that same depth y'all talking about. They were garbage.
And what happened?
Now that he's back,
they back at it.
Okay, I would still take Damian Lillard. So to say that he's a loser and he won't make the Knicks better is just a real stupid statement.
No, he's a compiler.
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's been to 2 Western Conference Finals in the hardest conference in basketball. His team's gone deeper and deeper in the playoffs every year he's been on that team.
How many games has Damian Lillard won in the Western Conference Finals?
What was it, 2?
Oh, I can put it on 2 fingers. Watch these 2 fingers. What second Western Conference Finals did he go to? I remember one, Golden State. They got swept, and Steph Curry outclassed him. I don't remember the second.
Oh, the semis. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say
every year though,
he gets to the same spot and get over the hump.
That's not true. You got to think about the teams that are coming out of the West. It's been him, and then TJ's been starting. TJ started slow too.
Why?
And Nurkic is always hurt.
Teams? Why other teams?
Nurkic is always hurt.
Right.
Rodney Hood was always hurt.
Yep.
It's been Dame.
Yep. Golden State made the finals without Kevin Durant. You remember that?
Yeah, but they did that before Kevin Durant too.
No. Well. Why can't other teams do that?
Because they had a big 3 already.
It's not okay then.
They had a big 4.
Yo, I swear I hear a baby crying. Somebody hear a baby crying somewhere?
It's you. You talking crazy?
No, I hear a baby crying somewhere, man.
You talking crazy? Keith,
somebody get that baby a lollipop, man.
Nah, I'm listening to y'all. I personally, I hate when fans. I hate when cats do that. Like, oh, I'm not like X, Y, and Z player. I don't like them, or I wouldn't take them because they're a loser. Like when we know that their skill set is exceptionally great. Like, yes, they may have been in a losing situation. Me personally,
he put Portland back on the map.
What?
He definitely put Portland back on the
map.
Portland back on the map. Are you serious?
Yes, a team that you got to worry about every year. They get hot, they could win it.
When was Portland not on the map? Just school me to.
What you mean?
When?
You told me when the last time they were on, when they had Rasheed Wallace.
Are you serious right now?
Before that, who was there?
Are you serious?
I'm waiting.
I'm trying to figure out what.
Before that, they had LaMarcus Aldridge. What they do? I'm waiting.
I don't understand what you're asking me.
Before Lillard, when were they a team that every year was in the playoffs and you got to worry about them going on a run?
They were in the playoffs with LaMarcus Aldridge, bro.
And what
they had a dude named Brandon Roy before that.
Okay, he couldn't stay healthy.
Right.
They went to the playoffs twice with those 2 out of 6 years. Lillard's in the playoffs every year.
He's not lying, bro.
I'm a research this because that sounds like a wild exaggeration to me. I gotta find the facts on that because Portland is not a lottery team and they never have been.
They were a lottery team with Greg Oden. It's the same year they got Kevin Durant.
Right. Yeah. The year they had injuries. That's an anomaly. The San Antonio Spurs also got the number 1 pick in Tim Duncan. And the number 1 pick David Robinson.
That was almost 30 years ago.
And that was anomalies. Those were anomalies.
Almost 30 years ago.
So it didn't happen because it was 30 years.
No, what I'm saying is there was a space where Portland wasn't. You ain't worried about going to Portland and losing.
No, that ain't true.
It's true. What's their record the last 20 years?
I'm not researching that. That's your point. You do your own work.
No, you do your research. You're saying that they were good. I'm telling you, I already know my point. I know it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to.
I ain't going. I'm gonna research my stuff and research yours too.
No, research it. If you research your stuff, it'll give me my point.
No, man. I ain't doing that. You just said Portland. Damian Lillard put Portland on the map. That's what you just said, though. Do you hear how ridiculous that sounds? Right? That's ridiculous.
It's the truth.
That's like somebody coming to me and saying, "Hey, you know what? If it wasn't for Kyrie Irving going to Brooklyn,
it's the truth.
He put
They got
Irving
CJ
to
McCollum in the
Brooklyn.
lottery. They got CJ McCollum in the lottery. It's the truth. They weren't good. And they thought they weren't going to remain good, and that's why LaMarcus Aldridge bounced and went to San Antonio, because he thought he was getting away from something that's about to be bad, and then they've been good ever since. They might have been better with it if LaMarcus would have stayed.
True story, actually.
LaMarcus played 1 year with Lillard, and he hit the buzzer beater against Houston in round 1. And that was the last time that LaMarcus Aldridge played with them.
He should have stayed. I really want to know what that beef was like. He should have stayed.
Yeah, the thing with LaMarcus Aldridge, man, hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. You said Dame Lillard. I got to research. I got to fact.
He put him on the map again. Stop it. You know it.
Dame is probably the best player in Portland history.
History. And you're gonna tell me that you wouldn't take a franchise's best player?
He stays out there like he's getting a statue with no chip.
Yeah,
he's the best. He's the best player in history in that team. He will be. His numbers are gonna be in the Raptors. That's 0.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that might be true. True. I mean,
and he's a Hall of Famer if he retired tomorrow.
I mean, well, that's also without question.
Right, because he's a compiler.
No, he's not. He wins games.
He wins
for his team.
He's
not compiling when it matters.
He keeps them in the playoffs every year.
He wins the game.
What significant game does Dame Lillard win? Did he win in the Western Conference Final?
He buzzer beated 3 teams in the playoffs in Game 7s to send them home.
Yo, that's crazy, yo! Like
the Rockets were supposed to win the championship. He threw to send them home. OKC with Paul George, send them home.
Him and Luka's buzzer game, man, it's like they are the 100% best player at the tightest of moments.
He is not clutch like that, like what y'all saying.
What?
He is not clutch like what you're saying.
You're bugging.
You're taking hype and
hype. I'm taking what I see. He buzzer beaters. Okay. In the playoffs.
So you just said a fact, right? I'm gonna also give you a fact, right? So last year against the Lakers, Damian Lillard hurt himself and missed the rest of the playoff series against the LA Lakers, right? You know how he hurt himself? No,
what
right? Okay.
What did you say? I don't know what you said.
So Anthony Davis ISO'd Damian Lillard at the top of the key, blew by him, right?
They by Dame Lillard,
and Dame Lillard couldn't move his feet fast enough, so he reached his arm around Anthony Davis to try to get a steal.
And they banged his knee.
And no, he didn't. He dislocated his finger.
He hit it. He still played Game 6. He still played.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He still played.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He got hurt. He stopped playing when he hurt his knee.
No. He dislocated his finger. Up. Okay.
They taped it up. He hurt his knee, and then he was done for the playoffs.
When I hear a baby crying somewhere.
No, I hear you gonna get mad at your point guard. I don't get it. How are you gonna get mad at your point guard for trying to cover?
So you telling me a point guard, 6'2" point guard, gets ISO'd by a dude 6'10", 6'11". The dude 6'11" blows by him. The dude reaches around him and dislocates his finger, and you make an excuse like, "Oh, but later on he hurt his knee." Dog, did you hear what I just said? A 6'2" guard got blown by.
You're gonna get mad at your 6'2" guard for trying to defend, trying to play defense, no matter what. He should have got help.
He should have got help in the ISO against a center.
Yeah, you bring somebody up,
bro. Hey, I'm telling you, the punchlines write themselves. I don't even need to write punchlines no more. I could just let.
So you took one little situation and you flipped a whole. That doesn't take away that you sound crazy for saying Lillard was a loser.
The fact that Damian Lillard dislocated his finger.
Okay, and he still played.
It's not a fact.
And he still played. If AD dislocated a finger, AD be sitting.
Oh man. Okay, all right.
I'll take Lillard over AD.
I bet you would. Who has a championship?
I'll take Lillard over AD.
Right. I know you would, but who has a championship?
Okay. LeBron got championships. I wouldn't take AD. He gets hurt too much.
I can get scoring guards out the shopping bin, right, from anywhere, but you can't get a unicorn at the power forward position.
Well, we have one. He does the same thing. We have the same thing.
How many of them are out there?
Well, we have one.
That's why they call unicorns.
We have one. They're very, very rare, and it's okay. It's okay to not have one on your team.
So this Dame Lillard love fest with a whole bunch of NBA fans is obscene. It's borderline pornographic. Because Dame Lillard doesn't win anything, and we keep because he's on the cover of 2K. Really?
I don't care about that. I don't even play video games.
Because Hulu has live sports. Really?
I don't got Hulu either.
Is that what we're doing? Because that's the only.
It's because I watch the games.
Because the Dame Lillards 2 years ago were fire. That's the only reason why people are in love with Dame Lillard. He doesn't win.
Dude, he averaged like 50 to get him in the playoffs last year in the bubble for like 10 straight games. To get him in the playoffs, just to get him in the play-in.
Right. And
okay, you don't do nothing. He won. They won like 9-0, bro.
Right. I think are you confusing him with Devin Booker?
No, Devin Booker went. Listen, but they didn't go to the playoffs because you know what? Damian Lillard was too hot and took his team over.
No, the Phoenix Suns went 8-0. They just didn't have enough time. I mean, that's just what it is.
No, they didn't win enough games.
Right. Okay.
And Lillard did.
So this Dame fest is obscene.
It just doesn't. No, it's okay that you don't want him. Say that, but to say that he's a loser is seriously blasphemous.
He's a loser.
Seriously blasphemous.
He's a loser.
Freezy trolling.
Yeah, I know he is.
No, I'm not. I'm serious. Damian Lillard is a loser.
I'm gonna take this right here, this video, and I'm gonna put it on Twitter.
I don't care.
That's good for you. You could get some clout.
I don't care. Like in immortal words of
I'm gonna tag Dame Lillard too.
American poet, and make sure you put this part in there too. In the immortal words of the great American poet, Smokey, write it down. Take a picture. I don't care.
He's the most clutch. He's the most clutch player right now in basketball.
So there must be a new definition of clutch.
Win games with shot with 3 seconds left. Him.
Okay. All right.
Win games.
All right. Dame Lillard is not that.
If I had the ball with 3 seconds and one player, I'm taking him.
Would you trade Quickley for Lillard?
Yes.
No,
yeah,
Freezy. Free.
Of course.
Oh wow. What about RJ?
Of course.
So what are you saying?
That's what arguing. What you arguing about?
So what are you saying about first and second year players?
No, you calling him a loser and all this, but you'll give up 2 of your main pieces for him.
No. It's one of my main pieces because you said Quickley, and then you said, what about RJ?
Both of them, right? RJ and Quickley.
No, don't change it now. Don't change it.
No.
No.
I'm asking you now. Would you give up RJ and Quickley for Lillard?
Would you do it?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Me too.
So, but can somebody explain to me what Damian Lillard has done? Has he won league MVP?
Oh, so you're not going to answer that?
He never answers the question.
I answer the good questions. Right. So what is Damian? Has Damian Lillard won league MVP?
He may.
Has he done it?
He may this year.
Has he done it? No, he has not.
So
has he won a game in the Western Conference Finals? No. Has he won a game in the NBA Finals? Of course not, because you got to make it there to win it.
Okay.
Right? So to say Damian Lillard is all of a sudden somebody special.
He is special.
Right. Damian Lillard is like the Tracy McGrady of his era.
I'll give up any 2 Knicks besides Randle. Any 2 Knicks for
whatever they want for Randle. I mean for
Lillard.
Lillard.
Any 2 Knicks.
And a draft pick if you want it.
Man, okay. All right, and so with other NBA teams. But my thing is Damian Lillard is not a difference maker. He's just a compiler. He's like Ichiro Suzuki. He's gonna bat.
He's not a difference
He's gonna
maker.
bat 360. He's gonna bat 360 and get 250 hits and do nothing in the playoffs.
Yo, you a mega hater. Wow.
Somebody agree with you, Freezy. Joe Curry agree with you.
Damian Lillard is a compiler.
Well, look at his last name is Curry, of course.
Yeah. No, he said RJ Quickley is too steep a price.
What I'm saying is that Damian Lillard is a stat patter, a compiler, and y'all taking stat patters and putting them in the conversations of difference makers. The dude is not a difference maker. You just said right now every year they make it to the second round. If he was good, he would make a difference. They would get beyond that at some point.
If he wasn't,
he can't do it by himself.
They didn't have nobody. Yeah, Festus Ezeli, and come on, man, nobody stays healthy for them.
So Eric G. So I'm
make it care on the back of him every year.
So I'm gonna ask Eric G to move on because he said they had Festus Ezeli, right? That's his coup d'etat. But you know what? Festus Ezeli won a championship with Steph Curry.
With it, Melo.
So
where Melo take the Knicks?
I'm too good.
Freezy, where Melo take the Knicks?
Nowhere. What does that have to do with Damian Lillard? They're two different people at two different positions.
They were both difference makers. Melo was a difference maker.
Melo is not a difference maker. Melo was a stat compiler. Okay. Right? Melo was a stat compiler. And listen, I'm not hating on Melo because I enjoyed it while I was watching it. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing with Bernard King. He was a stat compiler. You know what I'm saying? He didn't play defense. He didn't rebound the ball. That's some weird rate. You know what I'm saying? All he did was shoot the ball. Is shooting the ball now makes you a difference maker? Oh, I shoot the ball all the time. I average 34 points a game or whatever it is he's averaging. That don't make you a difference maker. That means you're a chucker. You're Alex English. You're Mark Price. That's what it makes you. You telling me that Dame time is real, but Dame time is a byproduct of who has live sports. That's what I'm telling you.
So is Joel Embiid.
Big dog, I'm telling you, this whole Damian Lillard is somebody debate thing that we have, and whatever it is, it's phony baloney to me. We got to come with some real stuff. Is Damian Lillard a defender? Does he rebound at a high rate? He tries, and he dislocated his finger on national TV, getting blown by a dude 7 foot tall.
So what? Guys get blown by. Every player you love got blown by
a 7 footer. Are you serious?
And blew by somebody. Either way, however you want to put it. Every player you love in basketball sprained their finger, dislocated their finger trying to slap a ball away. This happens.
And ain't no disrespect getting blown by like a top 2 NBA player.
Yeah, especially when you top 10, because Dame is top 10. And don't disrespect.
Hey, Hulu has live sports. That's all I'm saying.
Hulu has live sports and top 10 players in there.
Right. That's all I'm gonna say about Dame Lillard, because this Dame Lillard thing is to me is crazy.
But you would take him. But you would take him
in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Exactly. So then what are you talking about?
That's what I was like. So what's the point of that though? So you said
I just said you're the one who argued with me. I said, would you trade for him? And you were like, why would this Dame Lillard? And then you just said you would trade for him.
I would take him because the Knicks need a stat compiler right now.
He will win games for the Knicks, not stat compile.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Every player in basketball is a stat compiler. Then, if that's what you want to say, they're all stat compilers.
Objection, Your Honor.
Unless you Frank and you do stuff that don't show up on the stats.
Right, like Frank Ntilikina.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Unless you Frank, you don't get no stats, but everything else, people see some good stuff with you on the floor. So but every other NBA player is a stat compiler.
Eric G, what I'm saying is let this thing go, man. Let it go. The dude is a stat compiler. He's Ichiro Suzuki.
And you're wrong, but go ahead. We can move on.
Right. He's Ichiro Suzuki. He's going to get 250 hits a season, but his team ain't going to do nothing.
That's his fault.
Yes.
Well, ain't you because that's a different sport, first of all, and it doesn't work that way in baseball. Sorry, you can have the best lineup in baseball. He was a Gold Glover, great arm, got on base every chance he got, and his pitching sucked. You can't blame him for that.
Right. Somebody said Quickley's a stat compiler.
Right. He may be. Yeah. He may be. He may be. Right. He may be, but listen, the Drew Holiday thing is ridiculous. I'd rather talk about Quickley. I'd rather talk about somebody that's a future star in the league. Somebody that's going to be a multiple-time All-Star for my team.
Oh, for your team. No, I'm just saying we were talking about Cat and trades and all that stuff. Would you take him? That's it.
Cat is okay.
You mentioned that.
I would. No, I didn't. I responded to it. I don't have Cat on my brain. I don't have Damian Lillard on the mind.
Me either.
Right? You know what I'm saying? All I think about is the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? You bring if it's brought up, I'll talk about it. I mean, it's not a big deal. But what I will say is this though. Emanuel Quickley is going to be something special. Something special, man. And I ain't talking about 9 years down the road. I'm talking about towards the end of next year and definitely in his third year. Something special. And when we get back, when we do the live streams in 2 years, cats are gonna be like, Uncle Freezy, I told you Quickley was gonna be an all-star at point guard. I'm like, hold on, dog. I got all this stuff cataloged. I said it first.
I think they're gonna start calling that flop, man.
Who is they? Who is they?
The refs.
The referees.
What team did the referees play for? The referees have an all-star team?
I for one, they don't appreciate being like you tricking the refs when you do that.
Yeah.
Yo, he's a very cerebral player in that way. Like
extremely savvy.
Like very beyond his years, in fact.
He came out, Keith, and said, I create the contact.
So Harden would say the same thing. He knows
there's many guys
Harden
say
is
that.
smart enough not to say that. You don't give away.
Harden is smart?
Smart enough not to say, I create the contact.
Now Harden is a smart player.
You're not supposed to.
These are guys who play with intelligence. I'm just surprised to see it from a dude so young, so fresh.
So you surprised to see somebody so young flop it all the time?
It's not really. Yo, he's flopping while he's hitting. You're bugging out.
So whether they call it or not,
whether they call it or not, we walking away with points.
Buckets. Yep.
No.
It's just extra sauce. It's just extra sauce. Can I have an extra packet of barbecue? That's just extra sauce.
No, but because half of the time he's more concerned with getting fouled, and
the dude has already made history.
Right. I mean, come on.
Yeah, because he do it every time he get it. But what I'm saying is, a lot of the times he's more concentrating on getting the foul, and he's not trying to make the shot.
And that's the stuff that'll work out over time. But the fact that he's even getting it off, you not really paying attention to that. That's what I'm saying. There's dudes in the league, seasoned dudes in the league who can't get it off. Even try to get it off, and they can't get it off
without committing the offensive foul.
You know what I'm saying? They don't. Getting totally
offensive foul without getting called for it. Yes,
and he's a rookie. He's a rookie getting these calls. Rookies don't get these calls.
Right. I mean, come on. Chuck
That's why I think it's going to catch up with him.
Chuck B, go ahead and do this, man. Go ahead and get that Emanuel Quickley tattoo on your heart right now.
No.
Right? While it's cheap. You know what I'm saying? Because in the next 2 or 3 years, the price is going to go up. And you're going to be mad because you ain't going to have the money because you lost all that money in Vegas betting against Quickley.
All right. When they start calling him, he averaging 9 points a game because he can't draw them fouls no more. And he's always in foul trouble because they calling the offensive foul on him. Don't say I ain't tell you.
I'm telling you. So is Elfrid Payton gonna be here next year to cut down on minutes and opportunities?
Who knows?
No. Somebody else will.
So what I just asked was speculation. I want to speculate about that. I want to see if there's a chance that Quickley's minutes don't go up and he get more opportunity to shoot next year.
I think y'all pigeonholing him into a point guard spot, and that's not necessarily where he's going to be.
Yeah. Plus his opportunity to shoot, I don't think that could go up as
much as it is
already is. He already don't pass. Like, what? He gonna not pass more?
So, Chuck, let me ask you this. So you know,
That's the limit, yo.
You know, Elfrid Payton cheats the ball more than Emanuel Quickley. You know, Alec Burks. You know, Alec Burks cheats the ball more than Emanuel Quickley.
None of them do. Quickley is number one on the team per 36 in shot attempts.
Per 36.
I mean,
that's not even a fact. Per 36
it is a fact.
Per 36 is a projection metric, Chuck.
But he shoots more than everybody
per game.
He has the highest usage. Quickley has the highest usage rate on the team.
It's like 27 or something like that.
Okay.
And per 100 possessions, he's like 14th in the whole.
That's another projection stat. That's not even a real stat.
Yeah, but it shows you he shoots all the time. It's a stat that
how many shots does he get per game? Like, that's really like all that matters. What's the per game numbers?
Well, if he played 33 like RJ,
but he doesn't. Like, this is the
that's
whole.
Why they said the per 30
reality.
That's why you say
reality though.
No, but all right, you can't say RJ had more attempts and Quickley played 9 less minutes. You see what I'm saying?
You can't say that. That's just what happened. Like, that's how it.
Well, he's supposed to have more attempts if he played 9 more minutes. That's why when
I just want to know what the facts on the ground are. Like, what per game? Like,
all right, the facts on the ground is Quickley don't pass the ball and RJ passes the ball sometime.
And but you know what? I like Quickley in the big moments, man, because when he creates contact, he don't miss free throws. He's like number
like this dude really
97% or something like that.
His percentage mad high.
So the shot chart goes Randle, Barrett, Payton, Rose, Quickley, Burks, Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock is only a shot and a half behind Emanuel Quickley, and you say Quickley shoots a lot. He only takes 1.5 shots more than Reggie Bullock.
But he has far less minutes than Reggie though.
That's what I'm saying. You got to factor the minutes in there.
I mean, you got to.
You do have to. You can't take somebody. All right, we comparing a guy that's coming off the bench.
He plays no defense. Wow.
He don't.
Yes, he does.
He does. Like, come on now, y'all.
All right. He plays defense. All right.
His energy is up. He'd be on it.
All right. Okay, he plays defense. All right, Rivas. He plays defense is just not good. Okay, let's give them that. Since they want to say defense and IQ in the same sentence. Yeah, he played defense. He's just bad at it.
So shout out to Emanuel Rivas for the super chat. IQ is not only a stat confounded, but also a flopper who plays no defense but doesn't
major flopper. The top flopper in the league.
Whatever. Other dudes
get that off the screen.
Yeah, yes, boss. But the thing to do is saying is he's a flopper. Other dudes do it, and it's okay, but Quickley do it, and it's not okay.
No. First of all, we bash other people who do it.
We definitely do. Yes. And I know I'd be annoyed as hell at having to play against Quickley, but we got one.
No, but the thing is, Keith, right? Knicks fans will watch the Hawks play and say, we watched the game and they was destroying Young. Oh, this is terrible for the league, da, 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 da. And then Quickley do the exact same thing, and we praise it. My thing is, you got to be consistent, man. You can't have it.
I feel you, but like, nah.
You can't hate it for
it is. You can't hate it. I feel you, but
nah.
Come on. Like
you're a period.
I am one of those guys. Like, I feel like I hate it when I see Harden do it. Like, when we play
only because it beats the other team. You hate to see it.
Yeah,
but when you got it, you're like, damn.
You got it. Like,
it's the game, and it's.
No, I understand that, Chuck. I do get that.
I would prefer to go by with the scoreboard.
Chuck, it's hate for real. Like really, it's jealousy and hate. Like, when you see a guy like complain about those things, it's really that they wish that like.
No,
I'm telling you.
I like it's taking a.
He likes the fluidity of the game. Yeah,
it's like somebody finding a glitch in Madden, right?
Yo,
and
I'm trying to get a chip, man. Like that. I feel you, but
Hey, so I just want to say this other stat.
I inherently feel you though, Chuck. Like, don't
it's
get
not
it
enjoyable to watch. For me, it's not enjoyable to watch.
I got you. I got you. I feel you on that. I can't even dispute that. But like,
I agree with that.
I agree with that. It slows down like the tempo of the game a little bit. But like, I just
I'm
like
taking those points though at the free throw line.
I just like W's a little bit more,
right? And all this other stuff. And so people in the chat are saying he's a Quickley's a chuckler, and Chuck is saying all this stuff.
I've seen, yo.
But the fact is,
that one yesterday.
But Chuck, so the fact is,
he dove into him. He got the ball.
Hey, so his shooting efficiency is right behind Randle. So you said all this stuff, and Quickley shooting efficiency is right behind Randle on the team. So what are we even talking about?
Well, he's 39% from the field.
Okay.
39.
So his scoring efficiency is
he's 39% from the field.
1.296. That means for every shot that he takes, he scores 1.296 points per shot attempt. Right? So we can say all that stuff all we want, but he shoots he's gonna get 1.29% or 1.296 points per shot attempt. So we could say all the stuff that we want, but dude, he's getting basically 1.3 points per shot attempt. Right? The standard is 1-to-1. And he's at 1.296. And we criticizing him. What are we doing here?
I just think that we need, with this offense, we need those extra shots, those extra freebies at the free throw line. With this offense, early in the year, it's getting better now, but we needed those freebies.
Yo, I see a winner in him, yo. Like, he's a smart player, bro, and I enjoy that. I enjoy the fact
that is so hypocritical. It
is, Chuck, and I'll concede to that. I'll concede to the hypocrisy in it, but like, it's the same reason like why cats hate Mayweather. They hate to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they hate to watch him to fight, because like he honed in on one aspect of the game and mastered that one. Defense. It's like nothing says that I have to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
But all right.
It's the most boring thing to watch, but that's what he practices. Like, and
he's not a fighter, he's a boxer.
He's a boxer.
No, but he's not tricking the referees. He's not tricking the judges.
And neither is IQ.
Yes, he is.
They wouldn't make the call if they could. Like they see in the game like we see in the game, actually better than we're seeing the game.
And then they go back and watch it. Listen, real quick, Chuck. They go back and watch it, see if they missed any calls. Then they talk about it, and then they still give him the call again.
And they don't give rookies benefit of the doubt calls. Like, he's a rookie.
Thank you.
He's a rookie.
Thank you.
So that was
this should be impressive to you. Like, these aren't calls that a rookie gets. Like he's a rookie tricking the refs. You bugging out.
And he should have got a couple more calls. But he did it because he's a rookie.
Beautiful.
Yo.
And I'm not talking about Chuck. I'm not talking about the flop calls. There were some calls where he got hit that he didn't get calls. But there are flop calls that he does that
it's not going to ever even out because of the ones he's getting is ridiculous. Yo, he literally lunged into the guy and got the call.
It happens. I've seen other players do it
all the time.
I never saw it that bad.
I see it all the time.
Come on.
Keith.
Trey, you think Trey is like you think
I saw Luka Doncic do it last night.
Roller skates sometimes? How erratically like.
Yo, the guy was this far away from him and he jumped into him.
Dude, they all do that. All of them. Hayward.
Watch the one again from yesterday. I'm just talking about the one.
Go look at Luka. Luka did it yesterday. Wow.
It wasn't.
I can literally jump forward into dudes like you watching it as a fan, watching it from on.
But he was nowhere near him.
I see what you just did. How can the ref even call that? But the refs call it.
He did the Dwight Howard Superman into him. Like the dude was nowhere near him. Yo, he found him.
It happens because the rules is the rules and they not refined.
Trey does it all the time.
The refs ain't there to make the rules. They did and the player's job is to know the rules and to not break them. And those kind of rules are like easily manipulable. Like I went up for the shot. And this dude interrupted me with his hand or whatever it was. So you know that little part of the rule, and until it gets refined, you use that rule. The refs have to call it.
Somebody said all great players get that call. He's not a great player.
And that should make it even more phenomenal. Why is he getting these calls?
Because
this dude's a rookie. Was he paying off the refs?
No, he's exploiting their.
He's a rookie. How can he exploit anything on rookies? They don't give rookies calls. Am I lying, Chuck?
They giving it to him.
So that's
he mastered flopping. He mastered flopping.
Oh my! This is a rookie.
He was doing it in
Kentucky. Games into his professional career. He's mastered flopping. Then we got a winner.
He was doing it in Kentucky.
If he mastered it, I'll take it.
I'll take it. We got a winner. Good. We need that skill set. Excellent. Let's go.
Let's keep it moving. Yo, they say somebody said the guy in the middle is a fake Knicks fan. They're talking about Chuck.
Everybody say that about Chuck.
Nah, but he's
because they don't understand. These are the type of fans that I will send a strength and weaknesses video to, and they'll only watch the strength video.
And they'll only watch the strengths.
Only watch the strength. Why would I watch the weakness? I don't want to see that. Because they don't want to hear about the downside of any player. Every player has flaws. They don't want to hear about it. When you bring it up, you're a troll or hater. You got to talk positive about every player.
Yes.
Break out none of their mishaps.
Right.
Or so that
we could do both though. You could talk about inefficiencies.
Right.
I don't like it.
Nah, but Chuck is right though. A lot of cats really only like their guy. You can't say nothing bad about their guy.
No, he's right for sure.
Nah. What it is though is this. What it is this. Like when Chuck first said this stuff about Quickley, we was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I see where Chuck be coming from. And then the next day, Chuck B was like, yo, you remember that thing I said yesterday? I'm gonna say it again. And then it was like 3 days in a row. And then it was like every time. And then you're like, yo, come on, dog. Really?
Y'all just
yeah. I mean, come on.
And they still and they still make excuses for it. Well, Harden do it.
No, Chuck
Young does it more than him.
Chuck, what I'm saying is Chuck, what I'm saying is this, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, man. I promise.
All right, go ahead.
But what I'm saying is I understand where you're coming from. But if he was a fourth-year player and had these deficiencies from day one, I'd be like, okay, I understand why you harp on it so much. But we're not even allowing the young man to improve his game from game to game. The dude legit didn't have a legit offseason after he was drafted. In a COVID season, he didn't have all this time to work with his position coach or none of that. He's learning on the fly, right?
All right.
What I'm saying is I dig where you're coming from, but even I don't drill down on positive stuff. Like even I don't highlight RJ Barrett's positive in a positive light all the time. I give it some time to grow. Like RJ Barrett shooting 43% from the last 3 games from 3, right? And you probably heard me say that one time. The whole time we've been talking for 5+ hours, right?
Okay, you done?
Yeah, I'm really done.
All right. I didn't like nothing you said just now. But, right.
Of course you did, because it's medicine. You're not gonna like medicine. It don't taste good.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It didn't help anything. I feel worse now. Harden and Trae Young do the same exact thing, and everybody kills them. Oh, this is ruining the game. Oh, this is ruining the game. I'm talking about Knicks fans. Quickley do the same thing. Yeah, it's part of the game. Take advantage of it. It's okay. He makes his free throws. What they got to do with it? You hate it when Trae Young make his free throws too. So do Harden. And all y'all could back it up with is he makes his free throws when he flops. Flopping is flopping. It don't matter who do it. You can't hate it for one person and love it for the next because he's on your team. That's
literally what it is all the time, though. Literally.
Yeah, but
I hate that teams win because they got the superstar.
No. It's not because of a superstar. It's the style of play. Anybody could flop. You don't have to be a superstar to flop.
No, right.
Like so if you're a person that's against flopping to gain an advantage, which is technically cheating to get an advantage, then your perspective change once it's working for you. You're a hypocrite. Period.
Yeah.
I'm a hypocrite for my Knicks.
Yeah, right.
Sorry. I'll be honest with you, Chuck. I
Congratulations.
agree with you. No, I agree with you. See, I agree with you, Chuck. No, I agree with you, though. I know exactly what you're saying, and I agree with it. I hate watching it. But I do enjoy taking the points that it creates. I enjoy that. If you're not getting free throws, it puts the other team in the bonus. I appreciate that when you are in the bonus, you hit the free throws. And sometimes he gets the and-one. He makes the bucket, too. So I'm not going to lie. I'll be lying if I said that I'm not happy when he does it and he gets the call. Yes. Do I like it? No. Am I a fan of the flopping? No. But I'll be lying.
Do I find
I'll be a hypocrite if I say that I don't.
Is it a necessary tool to have in today's NBA environment? Yes, it is. We got one. Okay.
How is it necessary when only like 4 people do it?
No, they all do it.
Nah, they all do it.
They just don't do it as much.
No.
I watch everybody on down from LeBron to
LeBron flops.
LeBron look for that on every shot attempt.
No.
This is basically Quickley's game. Him and Trae
LeBron cries on every single attempt.
Like every shot attempt. That's my thing. So sometimes when he don't get it, when he don't get that call, he's not concentrating on making a shot. He's looking for that flop.
That is true. There's many times where he could be just make the basket and he'll make it if you don't try to get contact.
Yeah, and
I agree.
The other game, he threw one off the backboard thinking he was going to get fouled, and nobody fouled him. So my thing is concentrate on making a shot. Stop trying to get fouled all the time. You don't have to get fouled all the time.
Yo, but real quick, I didn't get to talk to you, Chuck, but he hit a nice like 17-footer, not floater, Jay. And I didn't get a chance to tell you, but you were always saying the floater, but he did it.
Yeah. What I said was he goes to the pull up when there's no contact.
Right.
Because he's not looking for the foul with the pull up, because it's harder to get the foul with the pull up, because the pull up
you can't move yourself.
Defense time to, because he's stopping and setting up. With the floater, he has the guy on his hip, and he's and then he'll jump into him and shoot the floater. So it's a continuous shot. So it's easier to draw the foul with the floater opposed to the pull up.
Correct.
So,
but I was just glad to see him hit a pull up.
I appreciate him doing that, because he's not looking for the foul with that shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just annoying that you're looking to get fouled on every shot attempt instead of concentrating on just making the basket. But to each his own.
But he does make baskets too, so I'll take that.
I mean, he don't pass the ball, so he better make baskets. he don't pass, and his defense is terrible, so he better make. If he ain't making baskets, he ain't helping you win.
Okay.
In the first 35 games of his career, though.
It just seemed like I keep hearing
so
it over and over and over again.
Because it's not
early.
It's just bouncing off them knots.
Right. Nah. I think his coach wants him to do what he's doing. To be honest, that's his role right now.
Okay, so Tibbs said Quickley. Go out there.
Go score.
No, go out there and flop for us. We need a flopper.
Nah, man. It's one of them deals. The dude's still trying to learn his way, man.
I agree.
At least he brought something to the table.
Yes, Buds. Quickley's defense is not good. What are you watching? Like, wow. He can't stop nobody. First of all, he's light. You see people take him down there and just abuse him in the post, and he has trouble staying in front of people. I know you like the guy, but you don't have to overrate everything he do. Overrate his floater. Overrate his three. Those are things that he's productive with. But let's try to keep some sanity here. Let's not try to hype his whole game up. Next, you're going to be saying he's a great passer. He just don't pass a lot, but he's a great passer. He chooses to be.
Nah, man. What we saying?
He also got a great handle, but he ain't show it yet. Stop. Like, they got to be a limit to your overrating. Like, every Knick isn't great. If every Knick was great, we wouldn't be 18 and 17. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but I just think Tibbs wants him to be the offense right now. When he's in the game, they want him to shoot. There was a time during the season when he wasn't shooting. He was hesitant, and Tibbs was yelling at him and get him out of the game. That's when he would play like 5 minutes or 7 minutes because he wasn't shooting. And he said, Coach told him to go shoot. Go shoot. The other stuff will come.
Okay. So he said, I'll pull multiple clips of him ripping his guys. He averaged 0.4 steals. So the multiple clips, you must have them on the loop.
Wow.
0.4. That's not multiple or anything. 0.4.
All right. I can feel you on that. Hey, man, so I'm going to get out of here, man. I'm going to just go ahead and cut out right here, man. Hey, Free Keith, thank you for allowing me to talk about Elfrid Payton some. I appreciate you, brother. You know how you and I are about Elfrid Payton, two brothers in the back seat on a road trip. You know what I'm saying about Elfrid Payton? That's just what it is. I be trying to show Elfrid Payton love, but every time he shoot a jump shot, a broken backboard gets blamed.
I'm so disappointed in you, Freeze. Like my disappointment in you, like can you can't try harder, yo. Like I just need you to respect my mind a little bit and try a little bit harder. Like don't try to weasel me into no joints. Like try harder, brother. Do better.
I got one I want to talk to you about, but I want to save it for something else. Right? So I got something that I want to talk to you about, but I want to save it for something else. And it don't even have anything to do with some about Elfrid Payton, but it's mostly about defensive rating and how much defense you need in order to be a true contender. You know what I'm saying? Like how much balance do you need? You know, and I'm not talking about balance in terms of offensive rating versus defensive rating. I'm talking about players on the floor. Like how much defense do you need from a player? And how much offense do you need from a player in order to be a contender? You know what I'm saying? Is it 50-50? Is it 60-40? Is it 70-30? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is. So I want to talk to you about that. Has nothing to do with Elfrid Payton. But hey, Eric G, appreciate you, bro. Your Damian Lillard take is whack. I don't want to talk about it no more.
Your Damian Lillard take is whack. Hell out of here.
But I mean, you know, but I appreciate you,
bro. Nah, you my bro.
Because your
yeah, your perspective is garbage.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Because one man's trash.
I got your number, so I got the text message. I'm gonna hit you up.
All right.
So we can link up.
All right, y'all.
All right, fellas.
500.